following is a presentation of Regional Radio Sports. Whether it's AM 800 KREI, AM 1400 KJEF, J98 The Booth, MyMoInfo.com, or at MyMoInfoSports on Twitter, Regional Radio is your most comprehensive source for all area sports.
Welcome to the campus of Mineral Area College and Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse as we get set for the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we get set to bring you another exciting day of high school basketball. Starting things off here from the MAC Shootout to the MAC Rotary Shootout, or the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout, however you want to slice it. We'll have the Potosi Trojans taking on the West County Bulldogs. The Trojans come into this game defeated on the season, 0-5, as they look for their first win of the year. But West County, they've had a little bit of a slow start as well, 1-3 for the Bulldogs here to this point in the season. So these two teams in need of a win here today, and both teams match up really well against one another, so should be an exciting 4 quarters of basketball coming your way. And a reminder, we're here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Ellington. Fleegs Equipment for all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs. Let their family serve your family. Highway 32 in St. Genevieve and on the outer service road at the Ellington exit, or online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. We'll have a quick timeout. When we come back here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show, we'll hear from both head coaches. First, from the longtime head coach of the West County Bulldogs, Chris LeBrier, and then from the new head coach of the Potosi Trojans, Jackson Conaway. So that's what's coming your way. Keep it tuned right there to the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The leaves are turning, temperatures are falling, and the flavors of the holidays have returned to Prairie Farms. Prairie Farms flavored milks add a delightful taste to the holidays. Flavors like chocolate custard, maple pecan, sugar cookie, chocolate mint, and holiday custard. And don't forget their delicious eggnog. No holiday table would be complete without sour cream, dips, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and good milk.
Welcome back here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage leading up to the game between West County and the Potosi Trojans. And with me now, the head coach of the Bulldogs, Chris LeBrier. And Coach, you guys are off to a bit of a slow start here, but you're getting to play in a fantastic event here today, the MAC Rotary Shootout. It's always a lot of fun. Just talking to you, said you guys have been coming for a lot of years. What is this event, and what does it mean for your players to get a chance to play here on a college court?
You know, this will be our second time we've played out here this year, but it's always neat to come out here. We always, it's usually Potosi who we play, so it's a neat event. It's neat for the community in the area. There's a lot of different teams that come from just around the state even. So it's a neat event, and our kids are excited to play in it.
And as you mentioned, you're guys going to be taking on the Potosi Trojans. What do you know about this team? What are you expecting to see from them here today?
They're much bigger than us. Big athletic kids. They're going to play. They got a different coach this year, but they're going to play hard. They shoot the ball, and they're going to get after it. I mean, it's going to be the same Potosi you always see, just a different coach. But most teams that we're going to play against are going to be bigger than us anyway. So it's just one of those things, and we'll just have to deal with it. And we've got some advantages elsewhere, and hopefully we can take advantage of that.
And so I don't know if anything changes here playing on a collegiate court, if there's any game planning or anything different, or is it just kind of sticking to the same script that you guys usually follow?
It makes pressing full court a little more difficult, but, we have to do, what makes us tick. And if we don't play very hard, that makes it real difficult for us. that's the key. Early in the season, we mainly have to take care of ourselves and do what we do best. And hopefully that's playing hard on defense and taking care of the basketball. And everything else will just kind of take care of itself.
Well, you alluded to it there. Keys to victory for you guys today. What do you got to do well to get a win?
We usually can tell within the first 4 or 5 minutes of the game how we're going to play. And if we're coming out and scrapping first to the floor, diving for loose balls, getting after it on the defensive end, rebounding, it seems like that our offense then feeds off that. So, that's going to be key for us, and hopefully we can tell real quickly how the Bulldogs are going to play today.
Awesome. Well, we're excited to get this one underway here. Appreciate you taking some time to talk to us here on the pregame show.
Thank you.
All right, that's Crystal Breyer, the head coach of the West County Bulldogs. We'll be back.
Are you ready to give your dreams a new address? Whether you're looking to buy or build, the First State Community Bank lending team can help you get there. We'll connect you with the right loan, the right lender, and when all is said and done, the right home for you. Get in touch with your local FSCB lender at fscb.com/welcomehome or see us in Farmington, Park Hills, Bonne Terre, Deloge, or Terre de Lac to get started on your journey to homeownership. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 412605.
Fall is here and winter is on the way. This is Randy from Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and we're always ready to help you get what you need no matter what the season may be. Plumbing, electrical, hardware, lumber, tools, and so much more. Stop by and see us. Check the Makita, Yeti, and Traeger grill inventory. We're Gifford Lumber Company, and we're hometown proud. Located on Potosi Street in Farmington.
Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, hometown proud.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
When it comes to choosing a pharmacy that can give you exceptional customer service and the best prices, you need to visit Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Bigger stores don't always mean bigger savings. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is a preferred provider for many insurance plans, including TRICARE and SilverScript, and our employees work hard at making sure you receive the best prices possible. It's time to step out of the line and come see us in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington. Parkland Health Mart is your first choice for excellent customer care.
Welcome back here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage leading up to the MAC Rotary Shootout. First game of the day today between the Potosi Trojans and the West County Bulldogs. And with me now, the head coach of the Potosi Trojans, Jackson Conaway. And Coach, first year here with the Trojans, and you guys get a chance to play here in an exciting event at the MAC Rotary Shootout. And you guys are going to be playing on a little bit of a bigger court here today, playing at the collegiate level here. So is that going to change anything game plan wise for you guys? Or are you going to be sticking to the same kind of script?
We'll stick to the same stuff. I know it's a little bit bigger floor, but our guys like to run and get up and down a little bit, so we'll be all right. It's awesome that MAC opens up the college floor and lets these high school teams play, though. We're excited to be over here.
Yeah, I know it's going to be a lot of fun all day long. First game's already underway, and it's been a great one so far, and you guys will be out there in just a minute. Now, you're off to a bit of a slow start here to start the season, winless to this point, but what's the feeling around this group? Obviously, you're taking over for the first time, and so that takes a little bit of a transition period, but what would you say the feeling is around this group of guys as they continue to gel on the court?
Oh, they're gelling well. They have really positive mindset still too. We're putting in a whole new system, and we're making steps in the right direction. Everybody's staying positive. We're hoping to come over here and get our first win today, but the team's they're staying positive and ready to go.
Yeah, like you said, it takes a little time, right? It's not going to happen overnight.
It does, and like each game we've made steps in the right direction. So we're getting to positive stuff, doing things well. Starting to get the system figured out and just making steps in the right direction.
Yeah, what do you know about the West County Bulldogs? What are you expecting to see from them today?
Oh, they're going to play hard. Coach LeBar's been there for quite a while. They're going to come out and play hard and be ready to go.
All right, well, what do you guys got to do to beat them? Keys to victory.
Just got to play hard and got to match their effort and toughness and try to push it up and down the floor and get it inside to our big guy. Caleb Coughlin's been playing well for us, so if we can get it to him, we'll be all right.
All right, well, we're looking to see him going to work and you guys trying to get a victory out there today. We're excited for this one getting underway. Coach Conaway joining us on the pregame show. Appreciate you taking some time to talk to us, Coach.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for the coverage.
Absolutely. All right, we'll be back.
The Dough Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Champions are made here. On our courts, on our fields, and in our classrooms. Why settle for ordinary when you could be part of greatness? Mineral Area College. Become a Cardinal today.
Fleegs Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Massey Ferguson, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Spartan, Kuhn, and many more. Fleegs Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment from the summer and fall. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you need over the winter, also for the spring. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, new blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fleegs Equipment. Make us your first stop, Fleegs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ledington. Online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Fleegs Equipment, let our family serve your family.
Well, let's check in now with Big Steve at Midwest Sports Center, Highway 67 in Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff, soon to be in Festus. Steve, Christmas right around the corner. Something nice under the tree from Midwest Sports Center would sure look nice.
That's right. We've got stuff for big kids and young kids. We got ATVs, side-by-sides, snow plows, winches, you name it, for every age group. Motorcycles, we've got it all.
Time to stop in. Where are you located at?
124 Walker Road, Farmington, Missouri.
Phone number is
573-756-7975.
Welcome back here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage leading up to the game between West County and Potosi. Kicking off our coverage here today from the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Shootout. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Let's go ahead and thank a couple of sponsors right off the top for making today's broadcast possible. And as always, Alpha Media in Farmington encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Applebee's in Farmington, Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, Comtree in Festus, the Dough Run Company in Park Hills, Fleegs Equipment in Ledington and St. Genevieve, Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Gateway Region YMCA in St. Louis, and Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington. The West County Bulldogs come into this game with a record of 1-3 on the season. The Potosi Trojans are 0-5, so two teams in desperate need of a win here to get some momentum going here early on into the campaign, and we'll see who can come out on top here today. Let's go ahead and take a check of our starting lineups here quickly, brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. For the Potosi Trojans, they'll send out Landon Bone, Riker Walton, Malachi Peppers, Caleb Kaufman, and Bryce Reed. Starters for Potosi, Bone, Walton, Peppers, Kaufman, and Reed. And on the other side, for the West County Bulldogs, they'll send out Cameron Stevens, Tanner Morgan, Cody Moore, Grady Masters, and Matthew Menzel. So those are your starters for both teams. And as I said, starting lineups brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. Tip-off just a few moments away, and tip-off, as always, is brought to you by New Era Bank. New Era Bank, it's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank or go online at newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC. As I said, glad to have you here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream for the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. This is a great event that MAC hosts here. They open up the court. They welcome in plenty of other high school teams to play here in a fun day of basketball, and then it'll conclude with games between the Mineral Area College men's basketball team. They'll have a matchup later on in the evening, and the women of Mineral Area College, they'll have a game as well. So full day of basketball, the full slate kicks off here in just a few moments. Can't wait to get this one underway. A reminder, you can listen to this and all of our games online at mymoinfo.com, and it's courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. home of the LS Tractors. Lead the herd, don't just follow. Coles Tractor and Equipment, Highway 32 in Farmington. Both teams have taken the court. Got the big man in the circle, and the Potosi Trojans will win the opening tip-off. It's Kaufman who's able to swat it away, and it's brought up court by Peppers. First team, all-name team is Malachi Peppers, and right away the Trojans get the ball down low. Riker Walton drives in, and a foul is going to be called, and it'll go against Cameron Stevens of the Potosi Trojans. So a quick foul, 10 seconds into the game, and that'll send Walton to the free throw line. A couple of great names on this Potosi team. Riker Walton's a good one. Malachi Peppers, that might be my favorite one. And now we're going to have to clear the court for a moment, as it looks like Walton got popped in the nose as he went up for the shot, and maybe a little blood made its way out there. And so as a result, they're going to have to clean him up a bit before we can return to action. And looks like they're going to have to double check the court and make sure that if there is any blood on the court, they get that cleaned up. So we'll go ahead and take a timeout as they sort this out. We'll be back in just a moment here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at your home, the No Bull Deal, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center. What is the No Bull Deal? It's simple. It's a deal no other Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep dealer offers. Sure, you can shop around, but we're confident that you will come home to our way of doing business. We take the nationally advertised programs one step further and offer you the lowest locally advertised price, and we guarantee it. So whether you see us first or see us last, we are the dealer that will give you the best No Bull deal and service anywhere. We are Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus, or check us out at lucasmith.com.
All right, we're back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as they have gotten some of that blood off the court. Just a quick little shot to the nose. Those are never pleasant. And start off the game, Riker Walton will head to the free throw line, trying to get the first points of the game on the board. 10 seconds elapsed here in the first quarter, and the first free throw attempt is short from Walton, off the front of the rim, no good. As you heard in the pregame show here today, Coach LeBrier said that the first few minutes of the game is going to determine a lot about what he expects to see from his team here this morning, or this afternoon rather. So we'll see. As right out of the gate, one falls for Riker Walton, goes 1 for 2 from the line, and it's a 1-point lead for the Potosi Trojans. And now a steal. Walton with the takeaway. And now we'll hand it off. Three-pointer goes up from Kaufman, just off, and the rebound taken down by the Potosi Trojans, but now, actually the West County Bulldogs, now it's taken away. And another steal. Back and forth we go. That time the steal is Cameron Stevens comes away with it. He'll get it off to Grady Masters, and we'll keep the pace going. Masters trying to send it over to a teammate, Stevens, but it gets taken away again. A lot of turnovers here early on in the game. As back comes Potosi, swinging it around the arc they go. Peppers near the top of the arc, bounces it over to Walton in the corner. Cross court to Bone, he fires it up and it falls. Three-pointer from Landon Bone right out of the gate. And it's 4-0 in favor of Potosi here with 1 minute and 15 seconds elapsed in the first quarter. Back comes West County looking to find their way into the score column. They get it down low and a foul is going to be called. That one will go on Kaufman, as made some contact there with the man who got the ball down low. That was Matthew Menzel. So it'll be a throw-in from the baseline for West County underneath the basket that they're shooting at. They get it in quickly. Three-pointer from the corner. Rattles off the front of the rim and it misses. Tanner Morgan was the shooter, but couldn't find the range from the far side corner. The Trojans going from left to right on your electronic devices and laptops. West County going from right to left. As the Trojans get it up quickly, Kaufman on the deck, driving. Now pulls it back out, swings it around. Walton from downtown, and he nails it. Riker Walton with a three-pointer. And now 7 straight points on the board for Potosi. They lead 7-0 out of the gate here in the first quarter. Back comes West County. Three-pointer goes up from the corner from Moore. No good. And then another shot goes up, but the rebound pulled in by Walton. Potosi looking good here to start off the game. 2 minutes in, the Trojans lead 7-0. Into the corner it goes. It's with Reed. He'll swing it back out. Three-pointer up from Peppers, offline. But right there is Walton, and his shot no good. He got the offensive rebound and went up, but couldn't find the range. Back comes Moore, driving, kicking. Into the corner it goes, looking for Morgan. Morgan trying to get it back out to Stevens, and it's taken away. Peppers on the other end, and the transition layup is up and good. What a start for the Potosi Trojans as Peppers finds the layup on a wide open breakaway after the steal, and it's 9-0 here in the first quarter in favor of Potosi. Great start for the Trojans. Timeout called. We'll take one too. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. Timeout, 30 seconds. We'll be back.
And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men.
I'm Chris with Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Jamie and I want to wish you a very Merry Christmas, and may God bless you with family, friends, and good health.
Merry Christmas from Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills.
We're back here from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. I'm Brandon Pavlina here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Potosi leads 9-0, and West County with another giveaway. Potosi back with possession. Down low they go. Walton driving, laying it up, no good. Kaufman's right there for the rebound, but they're going to get him for a foul. And that's going to be a tough break because that's Kaufman's second foul here in the first quarter. Not even 2 minutes into the game, or not even 3 minutes in, rather. We're about 2.5 minutes elapsed, and so he'll check out. Coming in will be Bradbrook, as Josh Bradbrook checks in for the first time. Likewise, Leighton Skiles has checked in for West County. He has it in the paint. Shot goes up. It's rejected by Bradbrook, and now Skiles gets the offensive rebound, goes up for the shot, but he is going to be fouled. And right away, they insert Bradbrook, and right away, he is going to be called for the foul. West County now, though, with a chance to get into the score column for the first time. Free throw up, off the back of the rim, no good. And so West County still in search of their first point of the ball game. 9-0 to score. 3 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Second free throw is up, and that one does rattle home. So it's Leighton Skiles who gets West County on the board, and the score is 9-1. Now a takeaway as West County with the steal, and the driving layup by Grady Masters falls. So make it 9-3 after West County with 3 points in quick succession. And now as the Trojans try to work it up court, a foul is going to be called in the backcourt, and that's going to go on Leighton Skiles. So 2 fouls for West County here in the first quarter, 3 for Potosi as the Trojans get it in. Peppers trying to get it to half court, but he is trapped in the backcourt. Ooh, now he gets it up. Great pass to Bone. To Walton. On the wing near side, he gets it into the middle to Reed. Reed drives off glass, no good. Right there, Bradbrook, his layup, no good. But Walton is there for the offensive rebound, and he lays it up, and it rattles home, and he draws the contact. He'll head to the line for a chance to make it a 3-point play. Riker Walton having himself a nice first quarter. Make it 6 points now, and it's 11-3 here in the first in favor of Potosi. Misses the free throw attempt, so it keeps it at 11-3. 8 points the difference here in the first quarter. Potosi with a nice lead, and they have come out strong. Back comes West County. Into the corner it goes. Swinging it around, trying to get it down low, looking for Skiles, but a little too tall. It's knocked away by Potosi, and it'll be a throw-in under the basket for West County. It'll be Moore who will send it in, and it's tipped by Peppers, but it's recovered by Morgan. His jumper no good. Offensive rebound by Moore. His shot is sent away, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll be off of a Trojan. So West County will maintain possession. We're halfway through the first quarter. 4 minutes elapsed, 4 minutes remaining, and Potosi leads by 8. And now they try to get it in quickly, looking for Masters. Had a hard time handling the pass, and then it was recovered by Cameron Stevens, but he walked with the basketball. Travel is going to be another turnover as Potosi gets it back. Peppers in the backcourt. Swings it to Walton on the far side. To the middle it goes to Bradbrook, and they get it across to Bone. Bone now picks up his dribble, swings it to Peppers. Far side wing, it's with Walton. Into the corner it goes to Reed. Top of the arc, it goes back out to Peppers, and they'll say he traveled. Caught the pass, got his feet going a little quick, and as a result, the turnover, quite a few here early on for both sides. 8 points is the difference, 11-3 the score in favor of Potosi, as they'll bring it across half court with Grady Masters, and now a foul will be called, and that is going to go against Leighton Skiles again. That's his second foul of the first quarter. 3:39 to go here in the first. Potosi by 8. Bradbrook gets it, hands it to Walton. Into the corner he goes. Back out to Peppers. Trying to get it down low to Bradbrook, but it's knocked away and stolen. Great defense there by Menzel, and back comes the Bulldogs. But Bone with the steal at half court, and a foul is going to be called on Grady Masters, as Bone was able to leap into the air. He's the shortest guy out there on the court, but he skied for the basketball, knocked it away, and then as he recovered and took off, he got fouled, and so Potosi takes over. 3:20 remaining now in the first. Still an 8-point difference, 11-3 in favor of Potosi. Into the corner, Walton. Three-pointer. Oh, and he just missed. Rebound pulled down by the Bulldogs. Stevens with the glass, and now back comes Masters across half court. To the far side corner, he goes to Moore. Moore will drive, crossover dribble, high off the glass, no good. And Bradbrook gets the rebound, quickly gets it over to Moore. Or no, he gets it over to Reed. Now Reed with some speed, he'll get it to Bone. Bone, crossover dribble, driving, high off glass, off the back iron, and no good. And the rebound by the Bulldogs. Back comes West County with Masters as he'll slow things up and bring it across half court. Potosi operating in a zone look here. From the corner, three-pointer is up. It's no good. Moore with the shot and goes out of bounds. Nobody could get to the rebound as it will head back over to the Potosi Trojans. 2.5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Been an exciting first quarter for the Potosi Trojans at least. Isaac Gagan has checked in for the first time, a terrific player in his own right for the football team of the Potosi Trojans. Peppers with the Euro step off the glass, and it falls. What a move. And with that, it's out to a 10-point lead, 13-3 here in the first quarter in favor of Potosi. Great start here for the Trojans, and that was a beautiful move by Peppers, and now the takeaway. Stevens gives it up. Back comes Peppers. He crosses, he drives, he lays it up. It's off the glass, and it drops right in. And got the contact. He's going to head to the line for a chance to make it a 3-point play. 6 points in the quarter for Peppers so far, and it's now a 12-point lead, 15-3 here in the first quarter in favor of Potosi. Trojans looking like a great team here, looking like they're much better than their record would indicate. Free throw rattles home, so it's now a 13-point difference, 16-3 in favor of Potosi here in the first. They get it up to Stevens, do the Bulldogs. He'll bounce it on over to Moore. Into the corner it goes to Morgan. Back to Moore. Crossover dribble drive, now to the top of the arc. It goes back to Stevens, and Stevens thought about the jump shot, and he got his feet going a little quick there, and they're going to call a travel. So another giveaway for the West County Bulldogs. And they're in deep trouble. They've only got 3 points in the quarter, a lot of turnovers, and they're chasing 13. Quick pass up court to Reed, and they're going to call a travel on Reed. A lot of guys catching the pass and getting those feet moving a little quickly, and we've seen a lot of turnovers as a result here early on. Been a great first quarter, though, for the Potosi Trojans. They lead by 13, minute and a half remaining here in the first. And now a foul is going to be called, as that time it was Cody Moore driving. And the foul is going to go against Isaac Gagan. So Gagan gets his first foul of the day. Now the pass in is offline, but somehow corralled. And now Stevens gets the pass down low, but once again, as soon as he caught the pass, kind of a hop step, and it's going to be a travel call every single time. And so it's back to possession for Potosi. Cross half court, Gagan. Are they going to call a travel on him too? They are. Boy, this is the travel game here so far in the first. Maybe everyone's just trying to settle in here a little bit, referees included. They get it to Stevens. Stevens fires up a jumper. It's no good. Offensive rebound, though, is pulled down by Leighton Skiles, and he goes up for the shot, and he gets fouled. Foul's going to go on Riker Walton. That's his first foul of the game, and that's going to send Skiles to the stripe. 1 for 2, his first trip there, and he'll knock down the front end. See if he can make it 2 for 2. Second free throw is up, and that one does fall, so it's 3 points here in the first quarter for Leighton Skiles. He's got more than half for the Bulldogs, all from the free throw line. 16-5, 11 points the difference. Back comes Potosi, and back comes Reed. He drives, he lays it up, and it drops in, and he gets fouled. He'll head to the line for a chance for a 3-point play. 13-point difference. Potosi rolling here in the first. 18-5 is the score. How about this start for the Potosi Trojans? Reed will knock down the free throw. 3-point play. My goodness. Could have fooled me by who this Potosi Trojans team is, but you heard in the pregame, Coach Conaway says, look, they've been getting better every time out, and things are just clicking here so far today. Back comes West County as it's with Moore. Shot goes up. It's no good. And the battle for the board. Bone saves it with a miraculous diving play. And then Stevens caught it on the near sideline. Bounce pass trying to get it to a teammate was kicked away by a Trojan, so it goes out of bounds. 46 seconds remaining here in the first. And it's an 18-5 game in favor of Potosi. 13 points the difference. As now over and back is going to be the call. They threw it into the backcourt, and Cody Moore touched it before it reached half court. And as a result, when he touched it again, that was an over and back. So another turnover for West County. They've had quite a few. 45 seconds. And now a turnover for Potosi as some miscommunication there, and Gagan sends the pass out of bounds looking for Bone. So it'll go back to West County. 41 seconds on the clock. As driving is Moore into the corner. He hands it off to Tanner Morgan, and Tanner Morgan called for a travel. Boy, we're seeing that called very closely here in this first quarter. I think they've gotten it right more often than not. Into the corner for Potosi, it's with Walton. Walton gets taken away by Stevens. And now Stevens will get it up to a teammate. It's with Moore. Crossing over, Moore driving, looking for help. Into the middle he goes to Skiles. Skiles, shot, no good. Gagan gets the long rebound. In transition, Gagan will slow it down. 7 seconds on the clock. Pass down into the middle, and a foul is going to be called. They got it down low to I, who was checked in for the first time, Philip I. And Cameron Stevens will be the guilty party. And that's his second foul here of the quarter. So several players for West County in a little bit of foul trouble here. And one-on-one free throw attempts. Misses, but it's punched out of bounds by West County. Throwing under the basket for Potosi. 5.6 on the clock. They get it into Walton. Three-pointer. And it's just a bit off. Stevens skies for the board for the Bulldogs. And that'll elapse the clock here in the first quarter. So a thrilling start to the game for the Potosi Trojans. They lead big. I believe it's 18-5 the score. As we'll take a timeout, we'll come back for the start of the second quarter here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
Family, health, home. Comtree has been a leader in providing health care to you and your family for over 45 years. What started as mental health services has expanded to dental care, primary care, and many community services. We are your home for healthcare. We invite you to join the ComTree family tree. Call 877-ComTree or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
Go ahead and check out the scoreboard. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy presents you with the scoreboard update. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. After one quarter of play, it's 19-5 in favor of the Potosi Trojans. They entered this game 0-5, but boy, they do not look like that. They have been on a roll here to start off the game, 14-point lead, and it's going to be another turnover for the West County Bulldogs, as that time, it was Masters trying to get it into the corner. I believe he was looking for Tanner Morgan, but he missed everything, and so back comes Potosi. Peppers gets it across the line, looking for Reed. Now back to Peppers at the top of the arc. Reed in the corner, looking for I in the middle. Now Reed's just going to drive. Kick out pass, looking for Bone, and he throws it away and into the bleachers, and it'll be another turnover. We've seen an awful lot of turnovers from both sides here so far. Maybe it's the early start, not entirely sure. But both teams having a hard time keeping the handle on the basketball. We'll see if that can change or if it will be more of the same. Almost another takeaway there, but West County retains possession. Cody Moore is going to swing it on over to Masters. Into the middle it goes to Stevens. Stevens driving, and he's going to be fouled. Stevens has had happy feet here to start off the game. He's been called for quite a few travels. And now a foul will be called. That time it's going to go against Peppers. And that's his first foul. As West County from the baseline will get it in to Skiles. Skiles the hook shot. A little too strong, and Reed will pull it down. Back comes Potosi. Bone across half court. Swings it to Peppers. Across the Bone. Into the corner to I. Looking to get it to the middle, but it's taken away. Another steal. Kaufman was the intended target. And now back comes the Bulldogs. West County with Grady Masters trying to get it down low to Skiles. Off glass, he rattles it in.
It's a great job there by West County, finally getting a clean post touch on the block that time for Skiles. They've been trying to run their offense either through Stevens on the high post or throw it down low, and they finally got it to the big man.
That's Nathan Gertz right there, my broadcast partner on the call. Glad to have you here, Nathan. It's been an exciting game so far for one side. The Trojans with a 12-point lead, 19-7 here in the second quarter. And Potosi with the long miss there, and now back the other way, West County. But a foul is going to be called. And it is going to go on Kaufman, and that is a back breaker. That is Kaufman's third foul here in the first half, a minute and a half into the second quarter. He was barely able to play in that first quarter after drawing two quick fouls. Now he's got three, and he'll head to the bench again. And it's free throws coming now for West County, but they'll miss the front end. Cody Moore of the 1-and-1, and so back comes the Trojans. Driving, Peppers, kicking to Bone. Corner goes to Reed. Back to Bone on the wing. Top of the arc, Peppers. And they're going to say he carried the basketball. Got his hand underneath, and that's what they'll say, a turnover.
I mean, the foul situation for both teams is starting to mount a little bit. Both are in the bonus for the 1-and-1. Grady Masters, who is really the lone starting point guard for West County. He's out there at the moment, but he's playing with two fouls, so he has to be very careful.
Driving, shooting off the front of the iron is Cody Moore, but no good, and back comes the Trojans. Bone across half court, crossover dribble, bounces it to Peppers. Thought about a three, now into the corner to Riker Walton. Into I, beautiful pump fake, and he drives in and lays it off glass. And it falls. Beautiful take there, nice move. And that'll make it 21-7. So I, with his first points of the day, extends it back out to a 14-point lead for Potosi. And now a steal. Riker Walton in transition. He goes up for the shot, and it's rejected. What a block by Cody Moore. He timed it up perfect. But Potosi keeps possession. Reed in the top of the arc will swing it on over to Peppers near the volleyball lines.
How about that hustle by Cody Moore?
How about that? Into the middle to Riker Walton. Beautiful take. He lays it up, and it drops right through. What a move by Riker Walton, and he's having himself a nice game here so far. Into the middle it goes to Stevens for West County. The Bulldogs looking for some help. Kick out pass back to Moore. And now Moore driving, but they're going to call 3 seconds in the lane. And it's going to be on West County, and so that'll send possession back over to Potosi. Another turnover here, 3 minutes into the second quarter. 23-17 the score. Potosi by 16. Back comes Peppers from downtown, and bingo, he knocks it through. A three-pointer there from Peppers, and he's now got 10, and it's a 19-point lead, 26-7 here in the second quarter.
Yeah, that would be such a nice little added dimension there, as we had a kick ball a moment ago by Riker Walton. But that would be such a great little thing to add to this Trojan offense if they can get some perimeter shooting. They've got big guys like Kaufman and Walton, and their guards are pretty solid handling the basketball, but some three-point shooting would be a welcome addition to Jackson Conway's team. Maybe Malachi Peppers is going to provide that here as the season rolls along.
So West County with possession, trailing by 19, 4:30 remaining in the second quarter. Stevens at the top of the arc is going to go back to Masters. Into the corner it goes over to Morgan. His three-pointer just a bit short, and it rattles out. And back comes Potosi. I with the rebound. He'll get it to Peppers. And Peppers across half court. He is going to be called for a carry. Seen a lot of calls here, Nathan. Traveling, carrying. They're calling it close here so far in this first game of the 61st annual St. Francis County Club Shootout. St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. Just an important word in there. Back comes West County about halfway through the second quarter. 26-17, Potosi on top. Down low they go. New man into the game is Chris Porterfield. He'll kick it back out. Masters from downtown, no good. Rebound pulled in by Reed. Back comes Potosi. Into the game for the first time is Blake Meesey, and now he'll give it away. Back comes West County, driving, laying it up, no good. And right there for the offensive rebound was it was Cody Moore, but he couldn't find the range. Potosi gets it back, and back they come. Reed into the corner, looking for I. He gets there, I driving, stopping, popping, a little too strong. Rebound pulled in by Cody Moore. Back comes West County. Grady Masters driving, floating, but a whistle and a foul. And they're going to call this one on Blake Meesey, as that'll be his first foul. But Nathan, as you alluded to, both teams in the bonus, so we'll head to the line for 1-1, and it'll be Grady Masters. He's got a bucket in the game, one of the two that have found the bottom of the net so far for West County. He misses the front end of the 1-1, and Riker Walton with the rebound.
And they've had a couple chances at the free throw line as West County, despite not shooting it great, and haven't really converted those either.
Great trap here near half court, but they're able to kick it to Gagan. Now down low it goes to Reed, and he lays it up, and it falls. Nice move there by Reed. He's got 5, and it's out to a 21-point lead, 28-7 here in the second quarter.
Like you said, great trap, a better job by Potosi to break it.
Back comes West County. They get it down low to Porterfield. He's going to kick it back out, and now they were looking to get it to Masters. He finally recovers. Another new man into the game, and he gets swatted out of the sky. Brett Largent tried to drive and lay it up, and Riker Walton said, not in my house. Back comes Potosi. They're going to get it to Meesey, to Reed on the wing far side. Back out to Gagan from downtown. Little off, and the battle for the board, and Potosi gets it. Now get it to Reed. Reed into the lane. His shot rejected. They get it back down low to Reed, and a travel is going to be called. Boy, what an exciting sequence there, though, Nathan. Both teams playing some really good rim protection defense here. A lot of shots being sent away.
Yeah, even though it's been a rough first half for them offensively, West County's done a very nice job on the defensive side of the floor, especially in the second quarter. They're really rallying to the basketball in their zone defense, and as you said, swatting a lot of shots right at the rim.
So back come the Bulldogs, trailing by 21. 2 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. Around the arc, now from way downtown, and bang, it's through. Cody Moore finds the twine from beyond the arc, and that's a big-time basket right there. Cuts it to 18, 28-10. Back comes Potosi. Driving, kicking, Reed. Now he shoots from the free throw line. It hits off glass, and it falls. Didn't have to call bank on that one. He was able to find the range from right at the free throw line, and you always love when those fall. Back out to a 20-point game now, 30-10. West County trying to find some offensive footing. They cannot. Another turnover as Misi with the takeaway, and he'll get it back. Gagan now near side into the corner to I. Trying to get it down low to Reed, but it's stolen. Good takeaway by Menzel. Back come the Bulldogs. And now Menzel loses the handle, and it's going to go out of bounds, but they're going to say it's off of a Trojan, and so the Bulldogs will keep possession.
Yeah, nice job there by Matthew Menzel to get his hands on that pass here in the corner and then try to create a transition opportunity. When you're not shooting it well in the half court offensively, you got to do what you can to get some easy buckets.
Minute 17 here on the clock, a 20-point difference. Potosi up 30-10 here in the second quarter. And now another turnover as the Bulldogs are trying to get it in quickly, but off the hands of one of their players and out of bounds. And now back comes Peppers. Peppers loses it, and now a battle for the basketball, and a timeout is called as West County able to get it. Chris Porterfield on the steal, and Coach LeBriard quick to the whistle to get the timeout. We'll take one, too, real quick. Patsy's Furniture presents you with all our timeouts. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. We'll be back.
Have you ever misplaced your debit card and worried while you try to find it? Hi, Paul Hale here at New Era Bank, and our new app offers Secure Swipe. Secure Swipe allows you to turn your debit card on or off from the convenience of your cell phone. While your card is off, you have the safety of knowing that no one can access your account from your debit card. Download our new app today and get this and many other new features. Call or visit any of our locations to get more information, or visit our website at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC.
We're back here at the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout at Mineral Area College. I'm Brandon Pavlina, our first game of the afternoon. And it's a lopsided affair here in the first half, 30-10, Potosi leading West County. Minute remaining here in the second quarter, and Winch into the game has gotten trapped, and now a throwaway as they got it on over to Cody Moore, but then he tossed it to the other team. Back comes Potosi. Peppers on the wing. Thought about a three, driving off the glass, and it's going to miss, but he is going to get fouled, and he's going to head to the free throw line. Boy, we've seen the Potosi Trojans come out like a team on fire here today, Nathan. They have been shooting and firing on all cylinders. They've been playing great defense, and the offense has even showed up today in a big way as well.
I like the way that they've used the head fake a lot today offensively to create a little space attacking the rim. His second free throw attempt by Malachi Peppers is going to airmail, so West County gets that basketball back. But they've done a really nice job of taking advantage of West County, getting the Bulldogs off their feet defensively, and then driving to the rim for easy buckets.
So Peppers misses both, and it keeps it at a 20-point game, 30-10. And now a travel is going to be called as Chris Porterfield near the top of the arc got his feet moving a little quick, and that'll send possession back on over to Potosi. 30 seconds remaining here in the first half. A reminder, at halftime, we'll bring you the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. So stick around for that as the Trojans work it around. Riker Walton has it. He'll kick it to Bone. Bone driving, and he'll get fouled, and he'll head to the stripe. Winch is going to be called with the foul.
It's a fantastic cross-court pass by Riker Walton, nearly trapped by the defense, able to get it back here to the baseline. Landon Bone at the rim. A late recovery by the defense means he's going to go to the free throw line at the very least.
He'll knock down the front end. Bone had a three-pointer back in the first quarter, but held in check here in the second. And he'll knock down both from the line. Tell you what, he's got a great head of hair, too. As a guy with not much hair, I can always appreciate a good head of hair. Landon Bone has got it in spades. Back comes West County. 22 points the difference. Into the corner, three-pointer goes up, and it's off the front of the rim, no good. Moore, the shooter, and a rebound, a long rebound by Bradbrook. And at the horn, the shot goes up from Peppers, but it's off, and so that'll do it for the first half of action. And that is exactly the first half that the Potosi Trojans wanted and desperately needed here in a season. They are searching for their first win. Looking like they got a great chance to get it here today. They lead by 22 points, 32-10 the score as we hit halftime. We'll be right back on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
From mailboxing to packing, the UPS store does everything for small business, including printing. Because running your own business means you're also in charge of marketing and promoting. and our printing experts can help with professional business carding, menuing, postering, all the inks to get people, well, buzzing. The UPS Store. Every ink for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS Store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Ellington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Ellington exit.
The YMCA of Jefferson County and GTO presents a New Year's Eve celebration you don't want to miss. Plan to be at the Quality Inn of Festus for a New Year's Eve celebration that will include an open bar and snacks. Doors open at 8 with GTO on stage from 9 until 1. Individual tickets are $60 each or secure your table of 10 for $600. Register by calling the YMCA or stopping by, or go online to gwrymca.org/Jefferson County.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show. Stop by, see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spyder, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
We're here on the Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show. I'm Brandon Pavlina alongside Nathan Gertz as we've hit halftime of our first game here from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout, and one-sided affair. So far, the Potosi Trojans looking like world beaters out here today. They lead 32-10 at halftime, 22 points the difference, and some big performers in that first half for the Potosi Trojans, as they're led in scoring by Malachi Peppers. I told you right out of the gate, first team all-name team for Malachi Peppers, and he leads all scorers with 10 points. Knocked down a three-pointer in the second, and he had 7 in the first quarter. So he's off to a nice start. Also for the Potosi Trojans, Riker Walton had himself a nice first half. Knocked down a three-pointer as well. He's got 8 points in total. So those two guys accounting for 18 of the 32. You've also got a big man down low, Bryce Reed, with 7 points. Landon Bones got 5 points. And it's Philip I who finishes it off with 2 points. And for the West County Bulldogs, with just 10 points on the scoreboard, they've struggled in the score column here today, and a lot of it has been as a result of turnovers. Both sides struggling with the turnover margin, but for the West County Bulldogs, they've been led in scoring on the day by Leighton Skiles. Didn't get the start, but got in there and made it the most of his opportunity. He's got 5 points. And it's Cody Moore with 3 points, knocked down a three-pointer in that second quarter. And Grady Masters, he's got the other 2 for West County. So 5 points in the first quarter for West County, 5 points in the second quarter. It's not exactly a recipe for success, Nathan.
No, you got to get much better performance on the offensive end. I thought all in all, pretty good defensive first half for West County, but they just gave up too many run-out opportunities because of their inability to knock down shots and also to just hang on to the basketball when they had it offensively. If you don't perform well on that end, doesn't matter how much effort you give and how well you play defensively, there's going to be another probably 10 extra points thrown on the scoreboard for extra run-outs, which Potosi got. That's the big reason why West County is not only trailing but down big here at halftime.
Big lead, 22 points, 32-10 the score here at halftime. Potosi leading West County. As we mentioned right off the top, Potosi 0-5 on the season, looking for their first win. West County 1-3. So they've gotten their first win, but they're in a tough spot here to start off what will be the second half in about 6 minutes or so. While we have a chance here, why don't we thank a couple more sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. Gilster, Mary Lee, and Perryville. Hearing Care Partners in Farmington. Home Pools and Spas in Ledington, Jefferson College in Hillsborough, Lucas Smith Chrysler in Festus, Farmington McDonald's and Vector Communications in Farmington, Midwest Sports Center, and Mineral Area College in Park Hills. And of course, Mineral Area College are phenomenal hosts of this great tournament or great day of basketball. It's not a tournament. I keep getting that mixed up. It's just a great day of basketball. This is a fun event, Nathan, and we are just getting started. We got our first game here today from West County and Potosi. They're battling it out right now. We're at the halftime, but why don't you tell the folks what else we got coming up here the rest of the day?
Yeah, as we peek at that Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. We have 3 other games coming your way here from the Rotary Shootout today at the Bob, and it'll be coming up right after this one is done, another boys game as the Fox Warriors out of Arnold. They're going to take on the Crusaders from Saxony Lutheran. We're scheduled to tip that one at about 1:30, and we look like we're going to hit that, so join us right after this one is over for the Fleets Equipment pregame show to lead into that tip-off. The only girls game of the day that you will hear right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream follows that one up. Tip-off scheduled for about 3 o'clock this afternoon. Should be a real good one. The Central Rebels and the Ellington Whippets, both district champions a season ago. Should be a lot of fun to see them face off. And we said tip-off will come around 3 o'clock this afternoon. And then at about 4:30 this afternoon, maybe the main event of the day, boys basketball showdown. 2 teams ranked in the top 10 in the state here in the first week of Class 1 state polling. The number 3 ranked South Iron Panthers out of Annapolis take on the 10th ranked Oak Ridge Blue Jays in what should be a real fun boys basketball showdown. That one will tip at about 4:30 this afternoon right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream to wrap up our high school basketball coverage from the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. But as it always does, the Rotary Shootout will wrap up with Mineral Area College basketball here at Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. The Cardinal women take on Iowa Western, followed by the men playing Missouri Baptist Junior Varsity. They'll be inducting this year's Max Sports Hall of Fame class in between games. All that coverage will come your way starting at 5:45 tonight over on AM 800 KREI. So a busy, busy day of hoops here at the Bob, and if you're stopping in to watch live or not, hopefully you're tuned into regional radio to have you covered for it.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun here to start off the day, and we're just getting started, as you alluded to. We got, you and me have 3 more games to go. We got 5 more games in total coming your way here today on regional radio, so it's a full day of basketball. Can't beat it. Nothing but some great hoops here in December. We're at halftime of the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. 32-10 is the score. The Potosi Trojans lead by 22 over the West County Bulldogs. We'll take another quick timeout. When we come back, we'll get you set for the start of the second half between Potosi and West County boys basketball right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Hi, it's Hannah. At Coles Tractor and Equipment, when you buy an LS tractor, you aren't getting the knockoff. You are getting to buy direct from the major brand maker, not the middleman. That's exactly why LS puts more standard features on the LS tractors and why you get the longer, better warranty with the best price. The best price because you won't be paying the middleman and you won't be paying those franchise fees. LS Tractor does offer the best warranty and buyer after buyer knows that to be true. When you buy an LS tractor from Coles Tractor, you are buying direct because we buy direct. You aren't buying the knockoff that others claim. You are cutting out the middleman, plain and simple. Don't just follow the herd, lead the herd with LS Tractors and Coles Tractor and Equipment.
See Coles Tractor and Equipment 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32, or give them a call at 573-756-4353. That's 573-756-4353. And don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Potosi by 16. Back comes Peppers from downtown, and bingo, he knocks it through. A three-pointer there from Peppers, and he's now got 10, and it's a 19-point lead, 26-7 here in the second quarter. Big first half for the Potosi Trojans as we wrap up the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. That play right there, the fast break of the game, and it's brought to you by McDonald's. McDonald's, where your Egg McMuffin is always made with a freshly cracked egg. Another great reason to wake up to the favorites you love. McDonald's, fast break of the game. Boy, I'll tell you what, every time I do that read, I start thinking about going and getting me some McDonald's breakfast. You can't really beat Mickey D's B. It's good stuff. That horn sound means that we are set for the start of half number 2 between the Potosi Trojans and the West County Bulldogs. Boys basketball action here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. And right out of the gate, Landon Bone from way downtown, and he finds the bottom of the net. What a shot there, and Landon Bone now with 8 points in the game, and it's back out to an even bigger margin, 32-10 the score in favor of Potosi. Make it 35-10 in favor of Potosi. 25 points. The difference now as we start the second half. Boy, that's one way to kick things off.
Landon Bone has a great set of hair. Also has a pretty sweet-looking jumper, too.
Yeah, I can agree with that, my friend. As back comes West County. They got a long way to go to get back into this one, and that's not going to help as their first shot attempt goes up, but I believe they called a travel there, and so it's going to be another turnover. But now on the throw-in from under the basket, West County with the steal. They get it down low. Shot rattles home. Matthew Menzel able to get into the score column for the first time today. 35-12 now the score. As back comes Potosi. Peppers across half court. Malachi Peppers having himself a nice first half. He's got 10 points. And they're going to call a carry. Seen a lot of that here today. A lot of turnovers here. Let's go ahead and check our uniforms here. Should have done it right off the top, but let's bring it to you real quick. Uniform check is brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. It's peace of mind when it matters most. SerenityHospiceCare.org. West County in the whites. White tops, white bottoms, purple outline. West County in purple across the chest. Purple letters on the front and back. From the corner, three-pointer from Morgan is no good. Back comes the Potosi Trojans. The Trojans are rocking their purple uniforms. I love those. Those are some sweet threads. Purple and gold. Gold lettering on the outline of the letters. And there it is again. Landon Bone near side knocks down another three-pointer. 38-12 now. Landon Bone with a couple of threes in quick succession. He's got 11. Turnover. Back come the Bulldogs. Or back comes the Trojans. Kaufman driving. And not sure what that was. Looked like they called Walton for a foul, Nathan?
Yeah, reach in at the very end right after Kaufman blew that bunny there in transition. He reached in on Cam Stevens. It was a good call. He tried to hack at the basketball there, coming back the other way. Good to see Chase Kaufman back out there on the floor. Missed a lot of that first half with foul trouble. Unfortunately, they're not able to finish off that transition opportunity.
So West County in the whites, Potosi in the purples. That's your Serenity Hospice Care uniform check. As Cody Moore is able to find the twine with a layup attempt, two-pointer. He's got 5, and it's now a 24-point game, 38-14. Potosi still leading here in the third quarter. 2 minutes elapsed into the third. Bone from the side on the far side will throw it in, gets it to Peppers, guarded closely by Noah Winch. Into the corner to Riker Walton. Now down low looking for I. I can't handle the heat of the pass. Taken away by Winch. Winch driving. Layup. And it's off Winch. Went up for the shot, lost the handle, and it goes out of bounds. They'll say it's off the knee of Winch, and so it's a throw-in under the basket for Potosi. They get it into Kaufman. Winch is not starting today, Nathan. You were surprised by that. He's got a wrap on those fingers. Not sure if maybe he's ailing an injury. As Potosi tried to get it to Kaufman. He tried to throw it down, but it's taken away. Back comes West County, driving, laying it up. A little wild shot, no good. But Stevens with the rebound, and he puts it up and in. Yeah, good effort there on the glass.
Great hustle by West County so far, playing full court defense and then attacking in transition on offense.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nathan. They scored 5 in the first quarter. They scored 5 in the second quarter. They've already scored 6 here in the third, and we're only 3 minutes into the frame. So this is a much, much better start to a quarter than they have had here so far in this game. We'll see if they can continue. They still got a long way to go. Down by 22 points, 38-16, with 5:13 remaining in the third quarter. And it's with Winch at the top of the arc. He's guarded closely by Riker Walton. Winch drives. He floats it up, and it's no good. Stevens with the rebound. His shot no good. Now Stevens gets another rebound, and the shot still will not fall. And now Potosi with the board. Back comes Bone. Bone crossing over, looking for Walton at the top of the arc. He gets it there. Walton thought about the three, now into the corner to I. Kick out pass, looking for his teammate Peppers on the far side wing, but it's punched away. Good defense by West County and Cody Moore, and it's out of bounds. Throwing on the far side for Potosi, leading by 22, 38-16, 4:45 left here in the third. They get it into Walton in the corner. He spins, he drives, and he is going to be fouled going up for the shot. It's just going to depend on who the foul is on.
That was honestly pretty good defense down there for the moment by both Matthew Menzel and Cam Stevens, and they did get a piece of Riker Walton on top of getting a piece of the ball. Unfortunately, Stevens a little bit more of a hack there right on the shooting arm as he was going up.
So Walton will head to the line. Stevens is the guilty party, and Walton will miss the front end of his 2 free throws. Stevens with 3 fouls will head to the bench, as that'll bring to the court Chris Porterfield for his first action here of the second half. Walton knocks down the second free throw. He's got 9 points in the game, and it's now a 23-point lead, 39-16, 4:30 remaining in the third. Bounce pass looking for Porterfield, and Porterfield was eating some popcorn on the sideline, says that ball just in and out of his grasp. And actually, no, that was Moore. Excuse me, Moore had a hard time getting the handle on that pass. It goes out of bounds, another turnover. Back come the Trojans. And a pass, Bone trying to get it down low, looking for I, but good defense there. That time it was Porterfield on the defensive effort. He knocked it away. Throw in under the basket for Potosi. They get it in quickly. Peppers to Bone, 3-pointer, another one, and it hits. My goodness, Landon Bone. 3 3-pointers in the second half, 4 in total, as he's got 14 points, and it's now a 42-16 lead. Back comes West County. They were able to find the bottom of the net with a layup, 42-18 now, and Riker Walton gives it up. So West County was able to score on that last possession to cut into the deficit a little bit. But it's still going to be a big lead, 42-18 for Potosi with less than half to go in the third quarter. West County with possession. They'll work it around the arc. Menzel to Winch, and now he throws it right into the hands of Riker Walton. Back comes Peppers. Peppers driving, and it's stolen. Winch with a good hand. Winch driving, layup, good, and the foul. So Noah Winch gets the steal on the one end, attacks the basket on the other, draws the contact, finds the twine, and he'll head to the line to make it a 3-point play.
He has a chance to be a really fun point guard for this West County team. He's quick, he's got good hands like you saw defensively a moment ago, and as long as he learns how to finish around contact at the rim like that, he'll have a lot of opportunities.
Free throw is no good. Isaac Gagan back into the game for Potosi. He drives, he kicks. Oh, what a pass! He gets it into the hands of Reed down low after an acrobatic feed, and Reed hit the shot. He got fouled. He'll head to the line for one more. But now a 24-point lead in the second half, 44-20. Potosi up big.
Saw Isaac Gagan weave and bob his way through a lot of defenders on the football field this fall where he earned a dream team. That was a great job of working his way through a couple defenders to finally throw that pass on the block to Bryce Reed for the easy and one.
When you're an athlete, and Isaac Gagan certainly showed that off right there as Reed knocks down the free throw. He's got 10 points now in the game, and that'll put 3 Potosi players in double figures. Bone, Peppers, and now Reed. Back comes West County. To Winch it goes. He drives. The layup. Wow, I cannot believe he found room to get that ball in. Knocks down the layup. Winch has 4 points. And now a steal in the backcourt. It's taken away by Porterfield. He bounces it down low, and the shot is hit, and it's good. Menzel gets his second basket of the day. And West County playing much better here in the second half. They still trail by 21, but a timeout is called. We'll take one too. Timeout's brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's. We'll be back here in just a moment on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Welcome back here from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout from Mineral Area College. I'm Brandon Pavlina alongside Nathan Gertz. First game of the day, first one of 4 at the high school level. And then we'll finish it off here today with 2 more games from the MAC men and the MAC women. So a full day of basketball here from the Rotary Club Shootout. It's been a good one here so far, but it's been one-sided as the Potosi Trojans lead 45-24 with 2:45 remaining in the third. Potosi across half court. It's with Walton. Trying to bounce it down low to I, and it's knocked away by Porterfield. Let's thank a couple sponsors here while we have a quick moment. New Aerobank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bonne Terre. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton. And Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Bone from downtown once again. My goodness, he is having a whale of a third quarter as Bone hits another one from deep. Make it 4 3-pointers in the quarter, 5 in the game, and it's back out to a 24-point lead. 48-24, Potosi leads West County. Wow, Nathan. How about this shooting quarter and the shooting exhibition being put on by Landon Bone?
He's been outstanding so far in this third quarter. He has a pretty left-handed stroke, and West County's just lost him a couple of times. Looks like a lot of screen and roll stuff, too, that's gotten him open on the corners, and he's been left all alone to knock down those shots, and it has been shooting practice to the max so far for Landon Bone here, helping Potosi widen their lead in the third quarter.
17 points for Landon Bone, making a case to be the Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Back comes West County, and the miss on the front end by Skiles, but right there to put it back in is Cody Moore. Moore's got 9, and now Potosi on the throw-in. They're going to give it up as goes out of bounds. Riker Walton was the intended recipient of the pass, but he couldn't handle it. It went out of play. 22 points the difference, 48-26. Minute 41 remaining here in the third. So possession back over with West County. Reminder, after the game, we'll have a very quick Home Pools and Spas post-game show. West County around the arc. Three-pointer is up from Porterfield, but it's no good. Walton with the rebound. Back comes Bone. Can he do it again? Gagan now, top of the arc, trying to get it down low. They get it there. Kaufman on the deck, driving, shooting, and he'll be fouled. Looks like Porterfield will be the guilty party.
Well, that was some dream shake right there from Chase Kaufman on the block to then spin, get back to his left and drive baseline, and the result is Porterfield really didn't have much of a chance there defensively and gets hit with the foul call.
Haven't seen much from Kaufman today as he has been in foul trouble for almost the entirety of the game. But he gets himself into the score column there, knocks down the front end of 2 free throws. Second one is up, second one's good. Big man with a good stroke from the line. That makes it a 24-point game once more, 50-28, as Potosi keeps the big lead. Back comes West County, three-pointer up. That time it's no good from Moore, and it goes out of bounds, and it's off of a Trojan. And so it'll stay underneath the basket, a throw in from the baseline for West County. As it's going to be thrown in by Menzel, but the pass inbounds, shot goes up, no good. Back comes Potosi. Walton trying to get it down low, looking for Kaufman. Pass goes out of bounds, but it's off of a Bulldog, and it'll stay with Potosi. 57 seconds remaining in the third. Underneath the basket it'll go, throwing from the baseline. Got to watch out for the give and go here. Landon Bone has been on fire. 4 3-pointers here in the second half, 5 in total. And he's going to be open again if they can get it there. Oh, he had a moment on the near side. He's hunting for it. They get it there. Now he'll drive, kick back out to Walton. Gagan, far side wing, thought about the three. Now he'll drive. Oh, a beautiful pass. He gets it down low, and it's to it's to Bradbrook. What a feed there, Nathan. We've seen some great passing from Isaac Gagan. When he gets into that air, he's got the athleticism to contort his body to make a great pass.
Potosi's got all the ingredients now. A two-guard that can shoot it from deep and a point guard who can deal like Gagan and size inside with Kaufman, and now the big junior Bradbrook just blocked a shot.
Yeah, big-time block right there. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Potosi back with possession. They lead by 26. They've doubled up the score. Down low, they get it to Bradbrook. His shot goes up, and he gets fouled, and he's going to head to the stripe.
Yeah, I was going to say, even with the struggles for Chase Kaufman, who's their best returning player after they lost the all-world Dream Team talent, Noah Jacobson, who averaged about 28 points a game a year ago, and you're looking for something to try and emerge for this team offensively on a day when Chase Kaufman really didn't dominate. There are a lot of things that Jackson Conway will take away and feel pretty good about. He's got a shooter in Landon Bone, obviously, that he can rely on. He's got a guy in Gagan at the point guard position who's a veteran and has shown off his passing skills. And he's got big guys like Bradbrook who are starting to emerge on the varsity level that could be a factor later in the year. So a lot of positives that will be taken away today for Potosi.
And you heard Coach Conway in the pregame saying they were getting better every time out. Well, they're playing great here today. As possession back with West County, they drove down. Menzel's shot was blocked, and so that'll end the quarter. As I said, Potosi has doubled up the West County Bulldogs. 52-26 the score. 26 points the difference. Quick timeout. We'll be back for the start of the fourth quarter here from the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. The leaves are turning, temperatures are falling, and the flavors of the holidays have returned to Prairie Farms. Prairie Farms flavored milks add a delightful taste to the holidays. Flavors like chocolate custard, maple pecan, sugar cookie, chocolate mint, and holiday custard. And don't forget their delicious eggnog. No holiday table would be complete without sour cream, dips, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and good milk.
Back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream from the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. I'm Brandon Pavlina alongside Nathan Gertz. It's been a great game here so far for the Potosi Trojans as they lead by 26, 52-26 as we start the fourth quarter. And possession now with West County as they'll get it across half court to Stevens. Into the corner it goes. Now the kick out back and around it goes. On the far side is with Moore. And they're going to say that he stepped out of bounds. Let's go ahead and thank our sponsors here one final time. Prairie Farms in Farmington, Presbyterian Manor in Farmington, Serenity Hospice Care in Farmington, and Twin City Toyota and Herculaneum, and the UPS store in Festus. Pass down low, Stevens trying to get it to his teammate Morgan under the basket. Couldn't get it there, and it's knocked out of bounds. Potosi with a big lead here, 26 the difference. And the throw and pass almost taken away, but they do get it into Stevens. He'll swing it around. Grady Masters gets it. Back down to Stevens, and Stevens with a turnaround jump shot. He hits it. 52-28. Potosi still with the big lead. Trying to get it across half court. They got it to Reed. Over the top they go, trying to get it to Misi, and they get it there, and a foul is going to be called. That one will be on Cody Moore. Reminder after the game on the Home Pools and Spas post-game show. We'll wrap it up real quick. We got more action to get to. But I want to tell you that the Home Pools and Spas, when it comes to family fun, I'll tell you what, there's no place like home in Ellington. Home Pools and Spas. I'll tell you what, a spa sounds great today. A little brisk outside, a little rain coming down. Be nice to go soak up in a nice spa from Home Pools and Spas.
Especially before it snows tomorrow.
That's
then
true.
You won't have any chances to go out there.
That's very
Enjoy
true.
the hot tub.
But we got basketball to get to here today. We got plenty more on tap here. Coming up after this, we'll have Fox taking on Saxony Lutheran in boys basketball. Then after that, our third game will feature the Central Rebels girls team against the Ellington Whippets girls team. And then our final game for Nathan and I will be South Iron versus Oak Ridge. And then we'll have the MAC men and the MAC women to finish off our coverage here today. So a full slate of basketball today for you here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. And later on for the MAC games, they'll be on AM 800 KREI, so plan accordingly. 1 for 1 on the free throws there from the talented Peppers, and it's 53-28. 25 is the difference for Potosi. A minute into the quarter here as back come the Trojans. They'll work it around the arc. It's with Emily now. He is checked in for the first time. It's Corey Emily. Down low it goes to Reed. Puts it on the deck, goes up for the shot, and it's rejected. Good defense there by Cody Moore. And right there for the putback was Tanner Morgan, but his shot no good. And a foul is going to go on Stevens. And so that'll send possession back over with Potosi, and now it looks like Potosi is in the bonus, and indeed they are. So they will be shooting free throws from here on out. 6:22 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Potosi with the lead, 53-28, and it's the big man Kaufman knocking down the front end of the 1-and-1. After the game, we'll name our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Applebee's of Farmington doing good in the neighborhood. 2 for 2. Tell you what, for a big man, Coffin's got a stroke from that line as he goes 4 for 4 today. And it's now 55-28 as back come the Bulldogs into the lane. Shot goes up from Skiles, no good. Kick out to Winch. From three-point range, it's no good. Landon Bone with the rebound. Bone making a case to be our POG. He has been phenomenal here in the game today. Another three-pointer from Bone, and he finds the bottom of the net. Landon Bone. He's now got 6 three-pointers in the game, make it 20 points in total, and it's now a 30-point lead, 58-28 here in the fourth. How about the effort today from Landon Bone? 6 three-pointers, Nathan. That is impressive. Back comes the Potosi Trojans after a West County giveaway. Three-pointer from Corey Emily is no good. And now Winch trying to get it up court quickly. He throws it away, so the Trojans will take it over. 4 three-pointers in the third quarter. 6 in total. That's good stuff, man. Back comes Bone, up court quickly, trying to get it to the long pass to Kaufman, but a little bit too much mustard there as Kaufman couldn't catch up to the full court pass, trying to bounce it out in front of him so he could go catch up to it. Turnover sends possession back over to West County. 4:45 remaining here in the third. 30 points is the difference. Potosi leading West County. The Bulldogs will swing it around. And now a foul is going to be called under the basket. And the guilty party is going to be Ian Sandscraw, who has checked in for one of the first times today. Sandscraw, junior. Throw in for West County as they get it in. Josh Bryce is into the game for the first time for the Bulldogs as well. Winch near the half-court line. And he was looking for Bryce, or for Bice rather, but too tall on the pass. And so back comes Potosi. Gagan on the far side wing, swings it to Bone. Into the corner to Kaufman. Guarded closely. Kaufman loses the handle, and it's a takeaway. Steal made by Howard Williams. And now Winch. His pass a little too tall for his intended target, and it goes out of play. And so with that, another turnover as Potosi will take over.
That's just kind of the story of the day here for West County. Haven't been able to really make anything work on the offensive end, but as a result, there's a lot of teaching moments that Chris LeBayer will be able to pull from this game.
Isaac Gagan doing everything he can to save it and keep possession for his team, but he can't. And that giveaway is going to give possession back to West County as Bone and Gagan playing a little two-man game there, but fortunately a turnover. 3:12 remaining here in the fourth quarter. 58-38. Gagan pokes it away from Winch for a moment. Nathan, as you mentioned, Isaac Gagan, a dream teamer here for regional radio. If you want to go check out Isaac Gagan's interview that we just aired a few days ago on his dream team selection, you can check that out on our MIMO Info website. It's mimoinfo.com. We've also got a ton of other great interviews with our dream team athletes on there as well. Nathan, anyone in particular that you've talked to that's really stood out to you?
I don't know about dream team athletes. They've all been fun to get a chance to chat with, including some guys from the Valley Catholic Warriors who we were talking to right before they won a state title, so It was fun to hear them talk about that journey. And, yeah, that was a good time, no doubt about it, getting a chance to watch them win that championship a week ago today.
Yeah, how about that? A week ago today, the Valley Catholic Warriors won themselves yet another state championship. They were such a fun team to be around, and you did such a great call calling those games. I thoroughly enjoyed having the opportunity to just be alongside you for that ride. It was a lot of fun. And we're in store for a whole nother day of fun here today, Nathan. You thought you were done with me during football season, but nope. All right, back at it, me and you, kicking the tires here. Now we're doing basketball.
They'll never separate us. Well, speaking of St. Genevieve, as we've got Isaac Gagan at the free throw line, he hits the first two. We were talking about Valley Catholic. Coming up at some point here, I think next week we're going to try and do it on the Saturday Morning Sports Showcase on AM 800 KREI. Longtime St. Genevieve Dragons runner Taylor Warner, finishing up her senior year running cross country and distance at Arkansas. She just recently qualified for the U.S. Olympic trials. So she's got an opportunity there as a 5K runner to be a part of Team USA going into the Tokyo Olympics if she does well coming up this June in Oregon.
Yeah, and I heard that conversation you had with her was fantastic. And, yeah, like you said, we're going to try to play that here. Did you say this week on the Saturday Sports Showcase coming up a week from today?
Yeah, I'll be with you for the Saturday Morning Sports Showcase powered by McDonald's on AM 800 KREI. We're going to try and air as much of that interview as possible. She had a lot to say about the year that she's had. She helped Arkansas win team championships in indoor and outdoor track and women's cross country to boot. They were a dominant program, and Taylor was a big, big part of that.
Well, that's good stuff right there. And we're winding down this one here, and it's all over but the shouting. 60-29 the score. Potosi on top by 31, and they have started the running clock here. We got 1:15 to go here in the fourth quarter, but as I said, lopsided margin, 60-29, as the Trojans lead by 31, and they're going to get into the win column for the first time this year, and that'll be a nice relief for them. And I'll tell you what, if they can play the way they did here today, Nathan, they'll be able to get quite a few more wins under their belt. They really had a nice showing today, and they were led by Landon Bone, who is going to be our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Landon Bone finished with 20 points, 6 3-pointers, and he is our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Landon Bone did a fantastic job today, the junior for the Trojans.
I really like the pieces that Jackson Conaway has in place here in his first year taking over as head coach, and also this group of guys just having to learn to play a different style, not just his style of basketball, but also one where you don't have one of the more dominant players in the area, as we got a nice little and one put up and in that time there for West County and Josh Bice. But it'll be very interesting to see how they handle playing a style without a superstar player like Noah Jacobson. It looks like today they started to settle in, move the ball around, and got a bunch of different guys like Landon Bone involved.
Clock will wind. You made a great point there, Nathan. And when we talked to Coach Conaway, he said, look, we've been getting better every time out. Well, today, their best performance yet. They're improving, and they certainly showed it today. They win. Final score 60-32. The Potosi Trojans get the win in our first game here from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll come back. We'll tell you more about our player of the game. We'll bring you the play of the game, and then I'll hand it on over to Nathan. He'll tell you about what else we got coming up here the rest of the day. And then Nathan will take over, and we'll get started for our second game of the day here coming up between Fox versus Saxony. So just a quick 30-second timeout here, and then we'll be back in the Home Pools and Spas postgame show.
Champions are made here. On our courts, on our fields, and in our classrooms. Why settle for ordinary when you could be part of greatness? Mineral Area College. Become a Cardinal today.
Another three-pointer from Bone, and he finds the bottom of the net. Landon Bone. He's now got 6 three-pointers in the game, make it 20 points in total, and it's now a 30-point lead, 58-28 here in the fourth. And there it is. That's your Doe Run Company play of the game. Doe Run Company providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. Landon Bone, our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game, scored 20 points, finished with 6 three-pointers, was shooting the lights out of the gym. We're going to have to see if we can go get some replacements here because we got plenty more basketball still to go. But Landon Bone, fantastic performance, and that's going to do it. As the final score is 60-32, the Potosi Trojans win. And with that, they're into the win column for the first time today. We'll have a wrap-up of this one coming up on our website, mymoinfo.com, later on today. That's where you'll hear our conversation with Coach Jackson Conaway. But for now, I'll hand it off to Nathan Gertz as he gets set to bring you our second game of the evening here from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout between the Fox Warriors and Saxony Lutheran. Nathan.
All righty, thank you very much, Brandon Pavlina. We welcome you right into the Fleegs Equipment pregame show, brought to you by Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Ellington. For all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs, let their family serve your family on Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the outer service road at the Ellington exit, and online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. The Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse bouncing as we are in the thick of it now. This is the third total game already that has been played here this morning and afternoon here at MAC, and we're excited to bring it to you. It is the Fox Warriors trying to bounce back from a tough 1-5 start to the season, taking on Saxony Lutheran, the Crusaders out of Jackson, 2-3 after getting a win last night over the Farmington Knights. Had a chance to talk to both head coaches about the game today, and you'll hear from them in a moment, including head coach of Fox, Mike Wilkin. After this break, we'll talk to Saxony Lutheran's new head coach, Justin Callahan. That's when the Fleegs Equipment pregame show continues right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you ready to give your dreams a new address? Whether you're looking to buy or build, the First State Community Bank lending team can help you get there. We'll connect you with the right loan, the right lender, and when all is said and done, the right home for you. Get in touch with your local FSCB lender at fscb.com/welcome home or see us in Farmington, Park Hills, Bonne Terre, Deloge, or Terre de Lac to get started on your journey to homeownership. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 412605.
Fall is here and winter is on the way. This is Randy from Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and we're always ready to help you get what you need no matter what the season may be. Plumbing, electrical, hardware, lumber, tools, and so much more. Stop by and see us. Check the Makita, Yeti, and Traeger grill inventory. We're Gifford Lumber Company, and we're hometown proud. Located on Potosi Street in Farmington.
Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, hometown proud.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Welcome you back to the Fleeks Equipment pregame show here, part of coverage of high school basketball on regional radio and the MIMO Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Comtree of Festus, the Dough Run Company in Park Hills, Fleeks Equipment in St. Genevieve and Ellington, and Cole's Tractor Equipment in Applebee's, both in Farmington. Having a little trouble bringing those coaches' interviews to you here before we get this game started, but we'll try and give you a rough estimate to introduce these two teams that are getting ready to take the floor here at the Bob Seacrest Field House. As the Fox Warriors, as we mentioned, just a 1-5 start to the season under head coach Mike Wilkin. They've struggled with a lot of injuries, guys that were on the roster opening night, not there at the moment and active, and a couple different youngsters have had to step up from the JV and join this bunch. They're still looking for just their second win. Their only win of the season so far came back on December the 6th, last Friday, in the Fountain City Classic when they knocked off North County 56-47. Meanwhile, for Saxony Lutheran under head coach Justin Callahan, 2-3 to start this season. He also, younger coach, at least with this team. He's in his first year running the Crusaders. They're led by star senior Andrew Shorting, who came into tonight averaging about 18.8 points per game. Shoots it at, overall from the field, 48%, 38.5% from beyond the arc, 69, just a touch below 70% at the free throw line. He is an all-around player and has been a tremendous stud for this Saxony team. That included last night when they got their second win of the season. As we take a peek right now of your Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. Saxony last night at home, knocking off the Farmington Knights 53-46. The final score there. They got 22 points from Shorting, but also kind of a breakout game for one of their younger top players, or one of the players that they're hoping will emerge, is senior Jack Feste, who, averaging about 3 points per game, put up 12 last night in that 53-46 victory over Farmington. Knights dropped to 2-2 on this season, while Saxony Lutheran, as we said, got their second win of the season. Trying to make it back-to-back wins in back-to-back nights here as they take on the Fox Warriors. We still have a couple other games left for you here at the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout. As another quick check of the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard reminds you, of course, minutes ago, Potosi knocked off West County 60-32 to earn their first win of the year. Still 2 games left on the high school end of things today, as we'll have our girls game from the lone girls game from teams in our area. We had Father Tolton and Warrenton make the trip down here from Columbia and the Kansas City area respectively to play. And the other girls game that we'll have today, and we'll have it for you right here on the MIMO Info Sports Stream, that one we'll see a couple of district champions, the Central Rebels, match up against the Ellington Whippets, battle of Class 3 versus Class 1, and it should be an absolute dandy of a game as well. A couple of the big stars in the area are going to be part of that one, including talented senior for the Central Rebels, Sophia Horton. We'll wrap the day up. That game will tip around 3 o'clock this afternoon. We will wrap everything up with the final game high school-wise of the day here at the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. And it'll be our final game here on the MIMO Info Sports Stream. Should be an absolute dandy. Boys basketball, 2 teams that in the first Class 1 state rankings of the year, as voted on by the Missouri Basketball Coaches Association, are ranked in the top 10. The number 3 South Iron Panthers trying to go 5-0. A lot of big expectations for them this season. They'll get a shot at a state-ranked opponent right away here early in the season, as on the same floor where they will be the number 1 seed coming up at the end of the month during the Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament. They will get a shot at the number 10 ranked team in the state, the Oak Ridge Blue Jays, who are trying to snap a skid of back-to-back losses. Should be a dandy that we have for you in this one, though, coming up here in a couple of moments as Saxony Lutheran takes on the Fox Warriors. That was a quick check of your Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. In terms of this game that's about to happen here in mere moments, why don't we let you know who's going to be on the floor to get it started as we take a look at tonight's starting lineups. They're brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. Let's start with the Saxony Lutheran Crusaders. They will be the road team on the scoreboard. Our Serenity Hospice Care uniform check. Serenity Hospice Care, peace of mind when it matters most, shows us that Saxony will be in their road navy blues with gold trim, gold lettering and numerals. Crusaders written across the chest on top of the numbers. All those numbers and letters have a white trim as well. So do to the gold collar on the jerseys and the gold stripes on the shorts. Their starting lineup under Justin Callahan looks like tonight. Jack Feste, the senior guard, who we mentioned had 12 points last night in the win over Farmington, gets the start, as does the senior forward Andrew Schwarting, who had 22 to continue his outstanding final senior campaign. The other three starters tonight for Saxony Lutheran, senior Tyson Miller and senior Luke Barton, as well as junior Lane Koenig. Meanwhile, for Fox Warriors under head coach Mike Wilkin, they will be wearing the home jerseys today and be the home team on the scoreboard. So in the home white with the black and red stripes on the side of the shorts and black stripes on the bottoms of the shorts. They've got black numbers and letters with a red trim. Starting lineup for Mike Wilkin looks like this. They will be led out there by a junior Miles Richardson, who is the leading scorer amongst their starters today, as he is averaging just shy of 11 points per game this season. He'll be joined out there by a junior postman, Noah Millar, a junior guard, Henry Balmer, a senior guard, Colby Reese, who's averaging 7.6 points per game, and then Keegan Schubert, a sophomore, Brendan Moss, a sophomore, is going to get the start here today as well for the Fox Warriors. So those are today's starting lineups, again brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. We're just about ready to get it started here. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the tip-off. It's the Fox Warriors and the Saxony Lutheran Crusaders, our second of a quadruple header here from the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Shootout. Tip-off is next here on the MIMO Info Sports Stream.
Fleegs Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Massey Ferguson, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Spartan, Kuhn, and many more. Fleegs Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment from the summer and fall. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you need over the winter, also for the spring. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, new blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fleegs Equipment. Make us your first stop, Fleegs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ellington. Online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Fleegs Equipment, let our family serve your family.
When it comes to choosing a pharmacy that can give you exceptional customer service and the best prices, you need to visit Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Bigger stores don't always mean bigger savings. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is a preferred provider for many insurance plans, including TRICARE and SilverScript, and our employees work hard at making sure you receive the best prices possible. It's time to step out of the line and come see us in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington. Parkland Health Mart is your first choice for excellent customer care.
Well, let's check in now with Big Steve at Midwest Sports Center, Highway 67 in Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff, soon to be in Festus. Steve, Christmas right around the corner. Something nice under the tree from Midwest Sports Center would sure look nice.
That's right. We've got stuff for big kids and young kids. We got ATVs, side-by-sides, snow plows, winches, you name it, for every age group. Motorcycles, we've got it all.
Time to stop in. Where are you located at?
124 Walker Road, Farmington, Missouri.
Phone number is
573-756-7975.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at your home with the No Bull Deal, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center. What is the No Bull Deal? It's simple. It's a deal no other Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep dealer offers. Sure, you can shop around, but we're confident that you will come home to our way of doing business. We take the nationally advertised programs one step further and offer you the lowest locally advertised price, and we guarantee it. So whether you see us first or see us last, we are the dealer that will give you the best No Bull Deal and service anywhere. We are Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus, or check us out at lucasmith.com.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
We're back for more coverage of the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout, part of our coverage of high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, which is brought to you in part by Gateway Motors of Fredericktown, Gateway Region YMCA in St. Louis, Gilster Mary Lee of Perryville, and the Gifford Lumber Company and Hearing Care Partners, both in Farmington. Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule once again reminds you that we have 2 more games still today. Girls' side of things, we'll see Central take on Ellington, and then on the boys' side, top 10 showdown between Class 1 state-ranked teams as South Iron battles Oak Ridge. We're ready to get it tipped off here between Fox and Saxony Lutheran, though. The tip-off today is brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. See how easy it is. Visit your local New Era Bank branch or go online to newerabank.com. That's New Era Bank, member FDIC. Inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth, which is courtside here at Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse at Mineral Area College in Park Hills. Very excited to be here. Nathan Gertz. I'll be joined by Brandon Pavlina a little later on in this one. Again, quickly running those starting lineups for you for Saxony Lutheran as they're being introduced here. It's Jack Feste, Andrew Schwarting, Lane Koenig, Luke Bartons, and Tyson Miller. Meanwhile, for the Fox Warriors and head coach Mike Wilkin, it's Henry Balmer, Colby Reese, Brendan Moss, Miles Richardson, and Noah Millar, Should be a lot of fun here. Fox trying to bounce back. As we mentioned, their only win came last week in the Fountain City Classic consolation round. They lost the consolation game of that tournament, though, and dropped 2 games this last week as well coming into tonight. So trying to bounce back and snap this 3-game losing streak. Saxony trying to make it wins in back-to-back nights as they played last night at home and beat Farmington 53-46. Fox Warriors home team on the scoreboard in their home whites with the black stripes on the top of the jerseys, a red trim, red letters and numerals with black trim, black stripe on the middle of the shorts. They're going to attack the bucket to my left as we're courtside here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. Saxony wins the tip, and they will attack the bucket to my right as we get it underway. Bringing up the floor with a right-hand dribble, that is Tyson Miller running the show. Gives it off far side wing over to Jack Feste. Gets a high ball screen. Reneges it, comes back over here, now in the corner near side. Miller tries to throw it on the pick and roll inside. Is Schwarting, who got it on the block and laid it up and in. Andrew Schwarting able to get to the bucket quickly here, the leading scorer on the year for Saxony Lutheran with 18.8 points per game average. Had 22 last night against Farmington. He is the first bucket of the night to make it 2-0 Saxony Lutheran. With it on a right-hand dribble, putting it on the deck, Miles Richardson gives it back far side wing, switching floors over to Balmer. Now a bounce pass in the corner. Off one bounce, a little baseline floater for Richardson, doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside. For a moment, it looked like Lane Koenig had it, but good hustle by Miles Richardson, and he knocks it away out of bounds. So it'll stay with Fox. Throw in coming underneath the bucket. Far side of the floor, Balmer will take it. Gets it to his man open in the corner is Brendan Moss. Head fakes the 3, now puts it out and throws it back out top of the key. Moss, leading scorer on the year for Fox coming into tonight. He's averaging 13.8 points per game. Open here left side, 3-ball. Richardson off the side of the iron, no good. Got his own miss, though, went back up, missed it a second time, had it partially blocked. Ball knocked around, eventually it's loose and finds its way out to Feste. He'll bring it out over here to the right wing. Saxony Lutheran resets. We're a minute into this one. They lead 2-0. Open here on the right wing is Bartons. He'll put it on the deck to the free throw line area. Kicks out, Schwarting, open right wing 3-ball. It's too long. Rebound picked up inside. That is Brendan Moss getting it. He gets it up ahead to Miles Richardson. Nice job going transition. Quickly has a man open on the baseline, and the jumper goes for Noah Millar after a bounce or two off the back iron. Noah Millar gets the first bucket of the day for Fox to even us up at 2 here in the early stages. Minute and a half in. Nice crossover dribble between the legs by Tyson Miller trying to attack here on the right wing. We got a whistle and a foul called, and it is going to be a reach-in foul on Fox. First of the game on either side. They call it on Millar. Inbounds lobbed towards the elbow for Schwarting. He put it on the deck with a bounce. Pulls up for a baseline jumper. It doesn't go. Good hustle on the glass. Lane Koenig got the rebound. Shot attempt, though, doesn't go. Pulling it down, Fox quickly the other way for the Warriors. Richardson, he throws it in the corner. Far side of the floor to Moss, and he lost the ball out of bounds. So it will be An inbound coming for the Warriors underneath the bucket on the far side of the floor. Ballmer to take it, gets it to Miles Richardson, puts it on the deck with the left hand from the top of the key, attacks and gets to the rim, laying it up and in. Nice move to the bucket by Miles Richardson, averages just shy of 11 a game. His first today makes it a 4-2 Fox lead. Quickly the other way in transition goes Luke Bartons, and as he tried to get to the rim going coast to coast, he's fouled, laying it up with the right hand. Some wholesale subs coming here for Fox in the early stages. We're 2 minutes in here. Fox leading 4-2 as Bartons heads to the free throw line. Luke Bartons, who came into today for Saxony Lutheran, as the free throw is up and good, 1 to 2 here. He's shooting it at just 1 of 4 at the free throw line so far. He averages less than 3 points a game, but he does get the first of 2 to fall here. Subs made for Fox, including Raphael Chapman into the game for the first time today. So too is Carson Keisker. And one other sub out there. Dylan Stevens, a freshman, comes in. Second free throw goes as well for Bartons, so we're tied at 4 here with 5:44 left in the opening frame. Throw it in the middle of the free throw line area. Richardson gets it back out to the wing, gets it right back from Stevens now. They'll throw it out here in the corner. Open Brendan Moss, catch and shoot, knocks down the left corner 3. Brendan Moss splashes home a triple, and Fox jumps in front 7-4. Moss, who came in as the leading scorer for Fox so far this season, just a tick shy of 14 points a game, and he shoots it at about 29% from the three-point line. We got a whistle, and the ball's knocked loose on the baseline. They're going to say it's out of bounds. Last off of Saxony. So the Crusaders with the turnover. Fox will have the basketball back up 3 here in the opening 3 minutes. Richardson to bring it up with a right-hand dribble between the legs. Now pulls it out with the right hand, looking for somebody to give him a screen on the far side of the floor. Throws it on the block to Moss. Reverse layup with the right hand. Got it to fall. Good move along the bucket by Brendan Moss. He lays it up and in. He's got 5 early points. Fox up 5. 5 minutes left here in the first quarter. Far side of the floor. Festi will give it back to Tyson Miller as Saxony resets. Between the wheels. Throwing it far side, Miller over to Festi. Puts it on the deck with the left hand. Attacks towards the bucket. Couldn't lay it up and in around 2 defenders. Rebound tapped around. Finds its way to Richardson. Miles Richardson will pull it out. Slow it down as they get across the timeline. In the half court. Gives it up here. Left side wing. 3 ball is open and banked in by the freshman Dylan Stevens. Dylan Stevens gets a little help from the glass to knock it in. It's an 8-0 run that is broken up after a quick transition bucket the other way by Jack Festi. Nonetheless, Saxony Lutheran has the lead 12-6 here. 4 minutes left first quarter. Richardson cross-court pass. Moss catch and shoot for 3. Knocked it down. Brendan Moss from the right wing. His second early triple. He's got 8. And Saxony Lutheran has its largest deficit. Fox leads 15-6 here halfway through the opening period. What a start for the Warriors. Miller gets it across the half court. Throws it far side wing. They swing it quickly into the corner, far side of the floor for Koenig. He'll attack middle of the paint at the elbow area, put it on the deck. Whistle, far side of the floor. They say he walked. Traveling will give it back to Fox. Tremendous start here for this Fox team. Their head coach, Mike Wilkin, right in front of us, barking out signals. He said coming in, defense was going to be a big part of this game, and they've been solid defensively, but it's been a hot shooting start as well, especially for Brendan Moss, who has 8 early points, pair of 3-pointers. He gets it on the bounce here, left wing from Stevens, now swings it out far side. Running baseline, Stevens gets it back far corner. He'll attack middle of the paint with the left hand. Nice dribble, got some space, and put the floater up and in. Dylan Stevens making some plays that you don't see from freshmen. Nice job wheeling his way through the paint and laying that one up and in. He's got 5 points off the bench. Fox up 11. They forced a turnover. Loose ball. Middle of the floor. Lots of room now. Taking off is Millar. He'll try to go coast to coast, and he does lay it up and in. Noel Millar's got 4 early. Fox is cruising 19-6, and we have our first timeout here in the opening quarter. Warriors up 13, 3 minutes left opening period. This timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You're listening to the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men.
I'm Chris with Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Jamie and I want to wish you a very Merry Christmas, and may God bless you with family, friends, and good health.
Merry Christmas! From Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills.
Family, health, home. Comtree has been a leader in providing health care to you and your family for over 45 years. What started as mental health services has expanded to dental care, primary care, and many community services. We are your home for health care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
After this one was tied at 4 in the early stages, Fox goes on an 8-0 run to take the lead. In total, their run is now sitting at 15-2, and they're up 19-6 here, 3 minutes left in the first quarter in this second of 4 that we're bringing you here from the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse on the campus of Mineral Area College in Park Hills. Warriors show a little full court man-to-man pressure here out of the timeout. Bringing it across the timeline for Saxony is Mason Dunn into the game for the first time. He gets it over to Drew Dreyer, also in for the first time for the Crusaders. They'll throw it back out. Dunn will reset and run the show. Between the wheels, gets a high ball screen, now feeds it far side wing. Over to another new sub, Ethan Koenig. He puts it on the deck with the right hand, sweeping across the paint. Shot doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside Millar. Get it up ahead to the talented freshman Stevens. He'll give it off here in the wing near side. Moss put it on the deck for a second. Had his pass knocked away and stolen. Festi gets the turnover. Tries to go coast to coast. Up and over Balmer. And we're going to have a whistle. And I believe a blocking foul is going to be called on the Fox junior, Henry Balmer. That is his first personal. And it is the third team foul already here on Fox in the first 5.5 minutes. Festi at the charity stripe. He's going to get the first of 2 to fall just off the front of the rim. Subs made for Fox. Colby Reese is back out there in place of Stevens. Brendan Moss takes a seat as well, as he will be replaced by, into the game for the first time today for Fox, Keegan Schubert. Second free throw falls as well for Festi. He's got 4 early. Saxony still down 19-8. In the corner, Balmer gets it out to Richardson, extended from the wing. Throws it on the block, head faking, now pulling up from 5 feet. Knocking down the baseline jumper is Noah Millar. Good little touch there from Millar. He's got 6 early. It's 21-8, Fox on top. Baseline jumper off the catch and shoot, pulling up is Schwarting. He knocks one down. Andrew Schwarting, leading scorer on the year for Saxony, quiet early. That's just his second bucket. He's got 4 points. His team's down 11. Balmer throws it baseline. Nice head fake, getting to the bucket and laying it up and in is the big man, Keegan Schubert. Great move to the rim that time by Schubert. And it's 23-10. As we go under 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter, Fox on top. Ball nearly taken away here on the sideline. Saxony gets it back. Left wing, head fake a 3, attack baseline. Dunn now throws it on the elbow, putting it on the deck with the right hand, floating it up. That time Koenig, it doesn't go. Schwarting can't get the rebound. Picked up inside. It's actually Carson Keisker out there making the play. They throw it out quickly in transition. Pulling up on the run, Millar, he knocks down a jumper. Little 2 5-footer that time from Millar in transition. He has 8 early points. 25-10. Fox in control here at the start. Far side of the floor to left wing, putting it on the deck. Jack Festi looking for somebody to come back and get the basketball. Now they swing it back here near side. Extended from the wing. Dreyer, hands off. Dunn pulls up off the dribble and knocks down the right side 3. Mason Dunn off the bench hits a triple. Saxony cuts it down to 25-13 as we go under a minute to play here in the opening quarter. Far side wing, head fake, now pulling up off the dribble and knocking down the jumper on the run is Colby Reese. Everybody hitting shots for Fox early. Under 40 seconds left first quarter. 27-13 through these opening 8 minutes for Fox. They're on fire. Far side of the floor now, bringing it back to the middle with a right-hand dribble. Dunn coming off the screen to get it. Far side wing, Festi puts it on the deck, attacks with the left hand. Shot going up with the right, doesn't go. And the loose ball goes out of bounds, they say last off of Saxony under the bucket. Sub made for the Crusaders. Ethan Koenig takes a seat. Kobe Drury comes in his place. Sub also made as Brendan Moss is back in there for Fox. He'll take the place of Miles Richardson. 24 seconds and counting left here in the first quarter. It will be Henry Balmer to bring it across the timeline for Fox. Between the legs dribble as he pulled it out to the far side of the corner. Puts it on the baseline. Head fake for a moment. There was Reese. Tried to throw it high post, and it's knocked away and stolen. Schwarting has it. 10 seconds to go. Over to Feste. Gets it across the timeline. Down to 7 seconds. Hands off over to Dunn. Down to 4 seconds. Down to 3. Crossover dribble. Step back. Pulls it out. Tries to throw it on the free throw line area to Schwarting, and he can't get a shot off before the horn. What a first quarter for the Fox Warriors offense. 27-13. They lead it after one here over Saxony Lutheran here at the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. We'll be back to the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse at Mineral Area College in Park Hills in moments. You're listening to high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Have you ever misplaced your debit card and worried while you try to find it? Hi, Paul Hale here at New Era Bank, and our new app offers Secure Swipe. Secure Swipe allows you to turn your debit card on or off from the convenience of your cell phone. While your card is off, you have the safety of knowing that no one can access your account from your debit card. Download our new app today and get this and many other new features. Call or visit any of our locations to get more information, or visit our website at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC.
From mailboxing to packing, the UPS Store does everything for small business, including printing. Because running your own business means you're also in charge of marketing and promoting. And our printing experts can help with professional business carding, menuing, postering, all the ings to get people, well, buzzing. The UPS Store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS Store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
We welcome you back to coverage of high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Home Pools and Spas in Ellington, Jefferson College in Hillsboro, and Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus. Fox Warriors with a scorching first quarter offensively here at the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout at Mineral Area College. They lead Saxony Lutheran 27-13. Crusaders have it back after a miss. Schwarting gets the catch and shoot top of the key, and the big man, Andrew Schwarting, knocks one down for Saxony Lutheran. The triple there. He's got 7 points here early. Down to an 11-point game now. Richardson the other way quickly. Hands off to Brendan Moss. He'll pull off after a couple of dribbles. Jumper from about 10 feet doesn't go. Rebound knocked around inside, but Saxony does have control of it. It'll be Mason Dunn to bring it across the timeline. He's joined by Jack Feste, Andrew Schwarting, Drew Dreyer, and Kobe Drury out there to start the quarter for Saxony Lutheran. Here's your steal. Richardson steps in front of the Schwarting pass. A head fake. Now will lay it up with the left hand. Couldn't get it to roll home. Rebound picked up inside by Schwarting. Quickly the other way to Feste. Bounce pass to Dreyer as they try to attack in transition. Drury posted up on the block. Kicks out in the corner. Far side of the floor, Dunn. Looking for somewhere to go around the man-to-man defense by Fox. He'll pull it out with a right-hand dribble as we're a minute into the second quarter. A bounce on the wing here, near side of the floor. Schwarting puts it on the deck left hand, the free throw line area. Picked up his dribble, swings it back out to Feste. Puts it into his side and says, let's reset the offense. With a right-hand dribble, tried to hand it off to Dreyer and nearly has it stolen and poked away. Loose ball, tries to attack the rim, knocked away at the bucket. Rebound picked up inside Drury. His put-up attempt doesn't go. Another put-back attempt by Schwarting. That one doesn't fall either. Got it back a second time, and we've got a whistle inside, and I think they're going to call a foul in the act of shooting. As Raphael Chapman was battling for Schwarting, with Schwarting for the loose basketball there, and Schwarting might get a little help from the official there, as they're going to say that that was in the act of Schwarting going up to put that ball back up and in. So he goes to the free throw line, misses the first two. 6.5 left here in the first half. Some subs made for Fox as Millar and Carson Keisker get out there. Keisker for the first time today, so we had a bucket that we attributed to Keister earlier. That actually went to Keeban Schubert. Second free throw also doesn't go for Schwarting. So he's off to a bit of a slow start here. Richardson the other way quickly in transition. Lays it up with the right hand. Can't get it to go glass. Put back attempt doesn't go either that time. Schwarting gets the rebound inside. Big man Andrew Schwarting shoots it at just shy of 70%. So a rare empty trip there at the free throw line. Team has the ball back though, down 11. 27-16. 6 minutes left first half. Throw it on the block. Schwarting open. Nice pass inside that time on the right wing from Miller. Got his own putback attempt after an early miss. Gets a second rebound and puts it back up and in. Andrew Schwarting, they can't keep him off the glass here. Saxony closes within single digits. Far side, nice transition pass. Quickly by Richardson, and on the block is Keisker, wide open, and he'll lay it up and in. Easy jumper that time at the rim for Carson Keisker. Great feed by Richardson. Fox back up double digits, 29-18. Far side of the floor. That's Dunn. Throws it in the corner. Miller head fakes the three, gives it back to Dunn. Tried to put it on the deck with the left-hand dribble. They're going to say he walked before that, though. So a travel, far side of the floor, gives it back to Fox. Sub made for Saxony Lutheran as Lane Koenig returns to the game. Miles Richardson running the show for the Warriors. Gets it across midcourt with a left-hand dribble. Hands off right out extended here near the scores table to Balmer. He'll dribble all the way back far side of the floor. Gets it to Richardson open on the right block, and he'll lay it up and in. Great action to get Richardson open on the block, and he'll put it up and in. Miles Richardson, just his second bucket, but everybody else been knocking down shots for Fox as we have a timeout again called by Saxony Lutheran. 5:11 left here in the first half. Fox leading 31-18 here at the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout. Back in a moment for more high school basketball coverage on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Ellington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Ledington exit.
You're listening to coverage of high school basketball on regional radio, brought to you in part by Mineral Area College in Park Hills and your local McDonald's. Stay tuned to hear about the McDonald's fast break of the game as we are at Mack in Park Hills. Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse hosting once again the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. Fox on a roll here at the moment, led by as much as 13 so far here today, and they're up 31-18 at the moment, matching that largest lead. Ball's going to be knocked away along the baseline, far side of the floor. Kobe Drury couldn't handle it for Saxony Lutheran, and so a turnover forced defensively by Fox. We've got a sub coming for the Warriors. Colby Reese is going to come in, give Miles Richardson a blow, as it will be 5 on the floor. Balmer, Millar, Moss, Keisker, and Colby Reese. Catch and shoot, and he knocks it down from the left wing. Balmer hits Colby Reese, and he immediately fires away from deep. He's got 5 points. 34-18. Fox has its largest lead of the day. Throw it on the block. Now a kick out. Catch and shoot. Right corner three. Does not go for Drew Dreyer. Loose ball rebound fought for, far side of the floor. We got a whistle and a foul call. I believe they got that on... No, they called it on Fox, yeah. They got it on the Warriors and on Noah Millar. That'll be his second personal. 15 foul of the half. Saxony, despite being down 16, has yet to commit a foul here in this first half as we have 4.5 left till the break. Sub made as we get to see Alex Brown for the first time today for Saxony Lutheran. He'll take the place of Drew Dreyer. Inbounding under the bucket, far side of the floor for the Crusaders is Lane Koenig. Trying to look towards the block. Now we'll throw it all the way back out near midcourt, far side of the floor. Tyson Miller has it, and he'll run the show. Right-hand dribble, brings it back here to the right side. Pulls up at the baseline, kicks out here to the wing. Now they swing it top of the key over to Mason Dunn. Back over to Miller here. Fox playing man-to-man defense that they've done all first half. Reese on Meyer. Try to get free at the top of the key. Now gives it off quickly, right wing, over to Dunn. Around a screen, pulls up off the dribble. 3 ball is good from the top of the key. Mason Dunn hits the triple. That is his second of the half. He's got 6 points. It's 34-21. Fox does have the possession, though, in the lead. Under 4 minutes to play first half. Left-hand dribble. Balmer bounces it over here to Colby Reese on the near side wing. Off the dribble, kicks out far side. Balmer will pull the trigger and knock it down on the catch and shoot. Everybody hitting them from deep for Fox. Henry Balmer cashing one in there. It's 37-21. Warriors on top. With a right-hand dribble, Tyson Miller getting it across midcourt. Now pulls it out with the left hand to the far side of the floor. Tries to throw it in on the block to Koenig. And around 2 defenders try to put it up and in. We've got a whistle and a foul called. Fox coaches on the bench next to us all thought that was a clean block shot. They're going to say Raphael Chapman hacked him. 16 foul on Fox in this first half. So the next one puts Saxony in the bonus for at least the 1-and-1. Chapman just picked up his second personal. First of 2 for Ethan Koenig is going to be nothing but nylon. So we have subs again for Fox. Pretty routine dosage of changes being made so far by Mike Wilkin, getting everybody involved. Second and 2 coming for the senior Ethan Koenig, and it's nothing but nylon. Those are his first 2 points of the game. Saxony still trails, though, 37-23. Bringing across the timeline, facing a little full court pressure. Colby Reese breaks it, though. Gets it back from Ballmer on a bounce. Fires baseline. Miles Richardson open. Attacks near the rim. Got there. Laid it up and in. Got fouled, but it didn't fall. Almost an and one for Miles Richardson. Nice job by him to attack baseline quickly. And he will get to the free throw line. So, Richardson, the long, athletic junior, who shoots 69% from the free throw line this season, will hit the first of 2 here at the charity stripe. He's up to 5 points tonight. A reminder that the Midwest Sports Center halftime show is coming up when we are wrapped up here in the last 3 minutes of this first half. Second of 2 for Richardson, nothing but nylon. He's got 6 points. It's a 16-point Fox lead. That matches their largest of the game here with 3 minutes left in the first half. Tyson Miller nearly lost it near the middle of the floor. Now gives it off right wing here to Schwarting. Put it on the deck with the right hand for a moment. Popping back out to come and get it. That's Lane Koenig. Tried to throw it on the block. Now they swing it far side of the floor. Miller with a left-hand dribble. Nowhere to go around the man-to-man defense. Looking for somebody stuck in the corner. Kicks it back out. They go under 3 minutes to play. Far side getting it back from Koenig. Now they throw it on the block over to Ethan Koenig. Nice up and over move. Kicks it out here right wing. Open is Schwarting. Takes the 3 and knocks it down. Andrew Schwarting starting to heat up. He's got 8 points here in the second quarter, 12 in the first half. And it's 39-26. Saxony cuts into the lead. So we got a whistle and a foul the other way in transition. That will be the first foul called on Saxony Lutheran here in the first half. Check it second. As we had one a moment ago, obviously, when Richardson went to the free throw line. It is on Alex Brown, his first personal. Richardson off the inbound, swings it far side wing. Ballmer head fakes a 3, gives it back out to Richardson. He'll attack, hop step, kick out, top of the key. Open Ballmer for 3, short off the front iron. Colby Reese gets the long rebound, though. Tries to get back towards the bucket, kick out in the corner to Richardson. Head fakes, attacks baseline, gets to the rim and lays it up and in. Miles Richardson with the right hand gets to the bucket. Well done there. He's got 8 here in the first half. 41-26, all Fox so far here in the opening half of play. Tyson Miller has it top of the key, holding it chest high, trying to set something up offensively for Saxony Lutheran. Throws it over to Schwarting. Kicks it back out over to Miller as they reset, put it on the deck with the right hand. Into the corner now over to Lane Koenig. Looking for a pass on the block, doesn't get it. Throws it back out, top of the key, Schwarting. Now back to Miller. Pull it with the right hand, go around the screen from Schwarting. Throw it back out, pick and pop. Schwarting for 3, knocked it down. Andrew Schwarting with 3 3-pointers in this second quarter. He's got 11 in the period and 15 in the half, but his team still in trouble. Down 41-29 in this high-scoring first half of play. Far side of the floor. Richardson, left-hand dribble. Pulled it out, now gives back on the wing over to Colby Reese. Had it poked away out of his hands, out of bounds. But they're going to say that was last off of the defender that time, Alex Brown. So Fox going to retain possession here with 1:15 left here in the first half. We remind you that coverage of high school basketball on regional radio is brought to you by Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills and the Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. And the Midwest Sports Center halftime show is coming up in moments here on the MyMo Info Sports stream. Off the inbounds, Richardson gives off to Ballmer, far side wing. Dribbling, tried to pull it back out to the far side of the floor to Braden Moss, and it's knocked away out of bounds. Quick hands by Saxony defensively, but Fox is going to retain the possession. Inbounds to Ballmer. He'll give it off on the wing over here. Richardson head fakes the jumper, puts it on the deck right hand. Now kicks out cross court. Open is Braden Moss, right side 3. He knocks it down. Braden Moss's third triple of the half. He's got 11. A ton of 3-pointers, a great first half offensively, and Fox has a 44-29 lead as we go under a minute to play. In now on the inside to Brown. Put it up, couldn't go. Putback attempt is up and in, though, that time for Ethan Koenig. So Fox cuts the lead, or Saxony cuts the Fox lead to 13. 39 seconds and counting. Far side wing, holding it chest high is Moss. He'll give it back out over to Henry Ballmer. Man-to-man defense shown for the moment. Now it's a 2-3 zone for Saxony Lutheran. Richardson puts it on the deck after the crossover dribble. Kicks out left wing. Ballmer head fakes the 3. Back to Moss in the corner. Pumped. He thought about the 3. Now they pull it back out with 20 seconds to play. Far side, Richardson checks the clock to make sure he's got time. With the left hand, pulling it out to reset and run the offense. Down to 12 seconds to go in the half. Guarded man-to-man at the moment out here by Lane Koenig. Puts it on the deck. Gives off left wing. Over to Ballmer. Threw it back to the top of the key. Nobody was there. We've got a whistle, and the official here near side thought Fox head coach Mike Wilkin called timeout. So official stoppage means that we have to reset. Inbound is coming for Fox. There's 2 seconds left in the half, so time for catch, dribble, and shoot. For the Warriors up 13. Balmer will inbound, gets it to Richardson, puts it on the deck, now pulls up. 25-footer at the horn is off the mark. No good, but as the first half comes to a close, it was a good one for the Fox Warriors, knocking down three-pointers left and right in those opening moments, and as a matter of fact, they hit 6 of them as a team on their way to a 44-31 lead over Saxony Lutheran here at halftime of this third of 5 total games being played here today at the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. We'll have the Midwest Sports Center halftime show after this break. You're listening to high school basketball on the Milo Info Sports Stream.
Hi, it's Hannah. At Cole's Tractor and Equipment, when you buy an LS tractor, you aren't getting the knockoff. You are getting to buy direct from the major brand maker, not the middleman. That's exactly why LS puts more standard features on the LS tractors and why you get the longer, better warranty with the best price. The best price because you won't be paying the middleman and you won't be paying those franchise fees. LS Tractor does offer the best warranty and buyer after buyer knows that to be true. When you buy an LS tractor from Cole's Tractor, you are buying direct because we buy direct. You aren't buying the knockoff that others claim. You are cutting out the middleman, plain and simple. Don't just follow the herd, lead the herd with LS Tractors and Cole's Tractor and Equipment.
See Cole's Tractor and Equipment 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32, or give them a call at 573-756-4353. That's 573-756-4353. And don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
The YMCA of Jefferson County and GTO presents a New Year's Eve celebration you don't want to miss. Plan to be at the Quality Inn of Festus for a New Year's Eve celebration that will include an open bar and snacks. Doors open at 8 with GTO on stage from 9 until 1. Individual tickets are $60 each or secure your table of 10 for $600. Register by calling the YMCA or stopping by, or go online to gwrymca.org/Jefferson County.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Stop by, see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spider, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
On the wing over here, Richardson, head fakes the jumper, puts it on the deck right hand, now kicks out cross court, open is Braden Moss, right side three, he knocks it down. Braden Moss's third triple of the half, he's got 11. A ton of three-pointers, a great first half offensively, and Fox has a 44-29 lead as we go under a minute to play. Only one other bucket after that, and our score at halftime sees Fox leading Saxony Lutheran 44-31. On the strength of 6 three-pointers as a team here in the opening 16 minutes. Welcome into the Midwest Sports Center halftime show as we bring you coverage of the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse on the campus of Mineral Area College in Park Hills. We still have some MAC basketball coming your way tonight as we peek at our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. As they do every year, they'll wrap the Rotary Shootout with a MAC doubleheader. The women will take on Iowa Western, and the men will battle Missouri Baptist Junior Varsity. Chad Speaker will have the call for you with coverage slated to start at about 5:45 tonight over on AM 800 KREI. Should be a dandy there. And in between games, as they do every year, they'll be inducting this year's class for the MAC Sports Hall of Fame. Still have 2 other high school games as well coming up later today. We'll tell you about in just a little bit. In terms of this one right here, all Fox in that first half, as they had 27 points in the opening half of play, or opening quarter of play, I should say. And they led 27-13 after 1 and are up by 13 here at the break. They led by as much as 16 in that first half. We look at the first half stats for Fox. They were led by Braden Moss's 11 points. He knocked down 3 3-pointers. Also got 8 points each from Miles Richardson and Noah Millar. 5 each off the bench from, or 5 each, 1 off the bench from Dylan Stevens, the freshman, and also from Colby Reese, one of their starters. 3 from Henry Balmer and 2 from Carson Keisker and Keegan Schubert, rounding out the scoring there. Everybody that played scored in that first half for the Fox Warriors, except for Raphael Chapman. For Saxony Lutheran, meanwhile, they were powered, as they often are, by Andrew Shorting. He went wild in the second quarter, but it really didn't make anything much more even. 11 of his 15 points in that first half came in the second period. He's knocked down 3 3-pointers. Otherwise, for Saxony Lutheran, they got just 6 points from Mason Dunn, 4 from Jack Feste and Ethan Koenig, and 2 from Luke Bartons. That rounds out the scoring there for Saxony Lutheran as they trail again the score 44-31 here at halftime. We again take a peek at the Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule to let you know that our high school hoops coverage here from St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout will continue starting at about 3 o'clock this afternoon. We should still be on track, and it does look like that indeed will be the case, that we will have tip-off at about 3 o'clock for you of the lone girls game that we're bringing on the MyMo Info Sports stream today. Should be a dandy as the Central Rebels battle the Ellington Whippets, a Class 3 district champion against a Class 1 district winner a year ago. 2 of the better teams in the area. One of the best players in our area, Sophia Horton for Central, going to take the MAC floor here later this afternoon. We'll wrap up our coverage with tip-off slated for 4:30 this afternoon with a fantastic boys basketball matchup. 2 teams ranked in the top 10 in the state in Class 1 in the first state rankings of the season. It's number 3 South Iron and the number 10 ranked Oak Ridge Blue Jays. And again, that'll come your way, scheduled to start about 4:30 here today on the MyMo Info Sports stream before all of that Mineral Area College Cardinal basketball we told you coming your way tonight over on AM 800 KREI. The Fox Warriors are in control here at the break. 44-31, they lead. Saxony Lutheran trying to score their second victory of the season. We'll see if they can do so as we bring you the second half after this break. Thanks for listening to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Coverage of high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports stream continues next.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feed, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
You're listening to coverage of high school basketball on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports stream, brought to you in part by our good friends over at New Era Bank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bon Terre. Fox Warriors coming out and knocking down shots left and right here as we are on the campus of Mineral Area College in Park Hills in the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse, and we're inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. I'm Nathan Gertz, joined by Brandon Pavlina here for the second half of action. Fox able to hit three-pointers left and right, 6 total as a team. Brendan Moss, their leading scorer and shooter on the year, had 3 of those in the first half. And Andrew Schwarting, who averages about 19 a game, put up 22 points last night when Saxony Lutheran beat Farmington. He had 15 in that first half, and his team is still down double digits. I would say, Brandon, Mike Wilkin is probably just as pleased as you can possibly be with the way that his team shot the basketball in that first half and how it allowed them to counteract a great individual scoring performance from Andrew Schwarting of Saxony.
I mean, I heard you alluding to it, man. 44 points in the first half at a high school game is a pretty potent offense. So Fox has certainly found their rhythm, shooting the basketball here so far, holding a very good Saxony team to just 31 points. A really great first half for Fox. And look, there's a long way to go in this game. They're going to have to put together a similar performance here in the second half if they want to come out on top.
Saxony Lutheran has the possession as we start the second half of play. Bounce pass far side. Tyson Miller will give it in the corner to Schwarting. He'll put it on the deck with the right hand. Attack baseline around 2 defenders. A whistle and a foul as he went up on the right block. We'll see who they get the personal on here for Fox. They're going to get Keegan Schubert for the whistle. Schubert picks up his second personal. Schwarting to the free throw line. He was 0 of 2 earlier, but shoots it at about 70% on the year from the charity stripe, so nothing but nylon here. Reverses that trend. Second of 2 for Schwarting is also perfect. He's got 17 now. Saxony Lutheran down 11. Far side attacking in transition. Brendan Moss throws it baseline, trying to get it over there to Schubert. We've got a whistle along the baseline, and they're going to call tie ball. Possession arrow is going to keep it with Fox. 5 on the floor for the Warriors, wearing their home whites with black stripes, red letters and numerals. Balmer, Richardson, who catches the inbound. Schubert, Millar, and Brendan Moss. Got a whistle and a bump far side of the floor. It's on Saxony. They will get Luke Bartons for the personal. Should be his first. 5 on the floor for Saxony. Bartons, Tyson Miller, Lane Koenig, Andrew Schwarting, and Jack Feste. That was personal foul number 1 on Bartons. Moss has it on the inbounds here between the wheels. Hands off to Richardson. Nice cross-court pass, far side wing. Balmer was open, steps into it. Now throws it in the corner over to Schubert. Gets it back. Nearly a carry there by Balmer. He ends up keeping it, though, putting it on the deck with the right hand. 2-3 zone shown defensively here by Saxony Lutheran in the opening minute of the second half. Richardson trapped in the corner. Tries to throw it towards the baseline. Nice bounce back to him from Schubert. Attacks with the right hand. We got a whistle and a foul. That was a great, quick give and go that time by Keegan Schubert on the baseline to free Richardson up. And then as he goes to the rim, he's fouled. They'll call it on Tyson Miller, his first personal.
And if you're the Fox Warriors, bit of a slow start here, and a minute elapsed into the third quarter. Just trying to find that rhythm that they had in the first half as the front end of the free throws falls by the wayside, no good. You just need to keep the momentum going. Cannot let Saxony get back into this game because they can strike quickly.
Second of 2 is nothing but nylon for Miles Richardson, who's got 9 points tonight. Just a bucket shy of his normal average. 45-33, Fox on top here. Just beyond the center circle at midcourt, this is Koenig, right-hand dribble, looking for somebody to hand off to. Gets it to Bartons, holding high above his head, feeds it on the block far side of the floor by Schwarting. We got a whistle and a timeout. Justin Callahan may have been worried about 3 seconds, so Saxony Lutheran calls time. 45-33 our score here. This timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's on St. Joe Drive in Park Hills. Back with more from the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout next on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The leaves are turning, temperatures are falling, and the flavors of the holidays have returned to Prairie Farms. Prairie Farms flavored milks add a delightful taste to the holidays. Flavors like chocolate custard, maple pecan, sugar cookie, chocolate mint, and holiday custard. And don't forget their delicious eggnog. No holiday table would be complete without sour cream, dips, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and good milk.
After the timeout, Saxony Lutheran gets a post-up for Andrew Schwarting. He lays it up and in, plus the foul, and he just knocked down the free throw as well. So Schwarting off to a fast start in the second half, 5 quick points. He's got 20 for the game. Saxony within single digits. They've got a steal. Going the other way, Tyson Miller. Bounce up ahead to Bartons. He's open, can't lay it up and in. Around the Fox defense, ball gets knocked away out of bounds. Warriors will get it back. So Fox sees the lead drop under double digits for the first time in maybe 4 minutes of game action. So we're a minute and a half in here to the second half. Sub made for the Warriors. Henry Balmer will take a seat. Colby Reese comes in his place. Schubert to throw it in, gets it over to Moss. Quick touch to Miles Richardson. He'll bring it across the timeline. Left-hand dribble, trying to attack. Throws it on the block here near his side. Raphael Chapman wasn't ready for it. It goes out of bounds. And they'll say that'll go back to Saxony Lutheran. So Crusaders with the basketball, down 9. This is the closest they've been since it was briefly 12-6 at one point, and then Fox pretty much held a double-digit lead the rest of the first half. As trying to post up and then throw it back out was Schwarting on the far side block. It goes out of bounds. They'll say it stays with Saxony. It didn't look like anybody for the Warriors touched it, but still going to be Crusader basketball. Far sideline inbounding. This will be Koenig. Lob it in. Over to Jack Feste. He has 4 points tonight, 12 last night in the win over Farmington. They post up Schwarting right side, gets some room, turn around jumper, doesn't go over Chapman. Rebound picked up, Schubert. He'll throw it ahead to Richardson in transition and instead just throws it away out of bounds. Mike Wilkin getting off the bench. He didn't even have to say anything. He just gave him the stank eye, saying, "What you doing?"
Yeah, just a little too reckless here to start off the second half. Fortunate to still have that 9-point lead for Fox, but Saxony is certainly getting some momentum back in their favor.
Put it on the deck with the left hand, Jack Feste. He attacks to the rim, laid it up. We've got a whistle and a foul. So it will at least be 2 free throws coming. Raphael Chapman can't believe it. He thought he stepped in and took a charge. Instead, he gets hit with the block. Team foul number 3 of the second half here on Fox. It's actually whistled on Colby Reese, his first personal. So Feste to the charity stripe. He's 2 of 2 today. Nothing but nylon on the first of 2 here. Coming into today, he was shooting it at about 30%, just 3 of 10. Pretty looking good stroke there as Saxony climbs a little bit closer here. First 2 minutes of the second half. 2nd and 2 for Feste. Also going to roll home. So he's got 6 points, and it's a 7-point game, 45-38. Trying to break the full court pressure. Moss up ahead. It's a 2-2-1 zone shown right now in the press for Saxony. Nearly taken away. Reese throws it here, top of the key. Catch and shoot from Balmer to Moss. Can't knock down the 3. Rebound picked up inside by Schubert. Stolen away, though. Luke Bartons with the quick hands. Trying to go the other way in transition quickly. Gives it to Tyson Miller. Off the head fake. Attacks baseline. Can't throw it in over to Koenig. Now kicks it out. Left wing. Open. Feste. Knocks down the triple. Here comes Saxony Lutheran. The 3-ball from Feste. He's got 5 in this period, 9 for the game, and the Crusaders down by as much as 16, only trail now 45-41. 5.5 left here in the third quarter. We'll take another timeout, brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. Back in a moment with more high school basketball coverage on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Are you ready to give your dreams a new address? Whether you're looking to buy or build, the First State Community Bank lending team can help you get there. We'll connect you with the right loan, the right lender, and when all is said and done, the right home for you. Get in touch with your local FSCB lender at fscb.com/welcomehome or see us in Farmington, Park Hills, Bonne Terre, Deloge, or Terre de Lac to get started on your journey to homeownership. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 412605.
Fall is here and winter is on the way. This is Randy from Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and we're always ready to help you get what you need no matter what the season may be. Plumbing, electrical, hardware, lumber, tools, and so much more. Stop by and see us. Check the Makita, Yeti, and Traeger grill inventory. We're Gifford Lumber Company, and we're hometown proud. Located on Potosi Street in Farmington.
Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, hometown proud.
Fox trying to inbound against some full court pressure. Their 16-point lead has been sliced down to 45-41 with 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Attacking baseline against the pressure, Miles Richardson. He got hacked right around the right arm. That was less a foul and more a football tackle. We got a whistle that will, against Saxony Lutheran, foul on the floor against Lane Koenig. That's his first personal, third team foul to half on Saxony. Inbound is knocked away for a moment on the baseline, so the Warriors will do it again. We remind you that you can listen to this and all our games online at MyMoInfo.com, courtesy of Cole's Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. Home of LS Tractors. Lead the herd, don't just follow. That's Cole's Tractor and Equipment on Highway 32 in Farmington. Catch and shoot off the inbound for Colby Reese, and he knocks down the triple. Reese with his second three ball, he's got 8. Big one there for the Warriors as they extend it back out 48-41. Tyson Miller has it here with a right-hand dribble. He'll throw it back between the wheels over to Feste. Now back over left wing. Koenig holding it chest high, trying to throw it on the block to Schwarting. Double team, kick it back out. Koenig catch and shoot. Knocked it down. Lane Koenig's first bucket, a big one, a triple. And it's a 4-point game again, 48-44, under 5 minutes left third quarter. Bounce pass up ahead from Richardson to Balmer, now gets it back. Again to Balmer here on the right wing. Again, the 2-3 zone shown defensively by Saxony Lutheran. Throw it over here in the corner to Colby Reese. Double team for a moment, now gets it back out. Top of the key to Balmer. Swing it far side, extended from the wing. That's Richardson. Throws it in the high post area. Reese head fakes, kicks it out. Richardson, right hand, puts it on the deck. Into it, step and shoot. Knock it down. That's Henry Balmer. His second triple. And again, an 7-point lead for Fox, 51-44. Quickly the other way in transition. Schwarting, 3-ball in and out. They fight for the loose ball rebound. Richardson gets to it. Quick scoring opportunity for Saxony, doesn't go. Nearly a steal far side of the floor, Tyson Miller, but instead it'll just be knocked out of bounds.
And I was going to say, Nathan, after they had a chance to get to the free throw line there for the Fox Warriors, I was going to say that would be a good idea. Start attacking the rim, trying to maybe shoot some free throws, keep the clock still, and extend your lead back out. But, hey, they found a little shooting stroke from beyond the arc, and that works just as well. You can make up ground a little quicker that way, or at least extend your lead a little quicker. And Fox keeping the distance here, and that's really the name of the game here in the second half.
Warriors have hit 8 3-pointers as a team already so far tonight.
Wow.
To your point about the free throw line, Miles Richardson is the only guy to go to the charity stripe for Fox tonight. He's 3 of 4. They have the ball here, facing the 2-3 zone again, up 7. Moss throws it in the corner over to Reese. Brandon Moss gets it right back top of the key. Bounce pass over here to Henry Balmer. He will throw it high post area. Reese open, takes it from just inside the free throw line. It doesn't go. Fight for the loose ball rebound. It is put back up and in, but we're going to say there's a whistle and a foul on the floor. Carson Keisker got the board and tried to throw it back up and in. They will say the foul happened before his putback attempt, though.
And that's the right call there. You see the argument from Fox trying to maybe get a little leeway there, see if they can get the and one. A great effort to put it up and in.
Fourth team foul on the Crusaders. It's on Schwarting, his first personal. Catch and shoot off the inbound. Colby Reese can't knock it down top of the key. Rebound picked up inside by Ethan Koenig. And we got a whistle and I think a tie ball. Yeah, possession error will give it back to Saxony Lutheran. So credit to Koenig for fighting there for the rebound. Saxony gets it back, down 51-44, 3.5 left third quarter. Attacking far sideline. Miller gives it off over to Feste. He puts it on the deck with the left hand, middle of the paint. Tried to throw it up and in around 3 defenders. Got a whistle and a foul before the shot. Oh no, they say it was in the act of shooting. It sure looked like that happened on the floor, but they'll say Feste was going up when he was hit and fouled by Carson Keister. That is his first personal and the fourth team foul on Fox here in the quarter, as the first of 2 misses for Feste.
And for Saxony, yeah, you got to hit your free throws chasing points in the second half. They've done well to get themselves right back into this game. But you got to make it count.
Second of 2 is off the front iron, no good for Feste there as well. So he's 2 of 4 at the stripe today. And as a team, Saxony has been much better. They are 7 of 11. Far side of the floor with it. Henry Balmer puts it on the deck, right-hand dribble around a screen, picked up his dribble. Now has to swing it back out, middle of the floor to Moss. Give it off here near side. This is Colby Reese. Face guarded by Feste, puts it on the deck left hand. Nice feed inside to Keisker on the left block, and he'll lay it up and in. Great feed by Colby Reese. Leads to an easy bucket for Carson Keisker.
Yeah, there's a beauty right there. Almost looked like a no-look pass. Now it's a Mahomes play that you certainly love on the football field. That time going up, and just found the man underneath the basket for a great layup.
Use a few of those tomorrow against the Broncos. 53-44, Fox on top. With a right-hand dribble, Mason Dunn gives it off. Tyson Miller puts it in his hip pocket as they'll try to reset. Middle of the floor, he'll swing it far side wing. That is Festi around the screen from Shorting. Gives off on a handoff. Now Festi gets it back from Shorting at the top of the key. Again, sticking it in the hip pocket, calling out the signals, trying to run the offense. 2 minutes left here, third quarter. Far side in the corner. Stuck for a moment, Dunn now gets around it. Thought about pulling up off the dribble left hand, kicks out, pick and pop. The three-pointer doesn't go for Shorting, short off the front of the iron. Rebound long, it comes out to Raphael Chapman. He will hand off to Henry Ballmer, who will run the show. Bring it across the timeline, right-hand dribble, go in the corner, head fake Colby Reese, put it on the deck. He got his man up in the air, and as a result, we're going to have a whistle and a foul as Reese was driving and Jack Festi landed on top of him.
Would have taken a quick reaction there, and you can hear some of his teammates on the bench giving him a hard time. He had his man in the air on the pump fake from beyond the arc. If he had went up for the shot, he could maybe be shooting 3 free throws right now, but regardless, he made contact with the guy on the drive and still drew the foul anyway. 2 minutes left here in the third. This is going to be a big 2 minutes, Nathan, to see who's going to be able to maintain or pull away.
Catch and shoot on the inbounds. Brendan Moss way short on the three. Ball fought for on the loose rebound. Coming up with it, Ethan Koenig. Give it off to Tyson Miller. Bring it across half court. Right-hand dribble. Swing it on the wing here on the left side. Festi around a screen. Gives it off. Mason Dunn. Head fakes the three. Top of the key. Gives back off over to Miller. Gets the screen. Nice pick and roll as he throws it baseline. Unable to lay it up and in, though, is Koenig. And the loose ball rebound tapped around. Picked up by Fox. Here comes Richardson the other way. Thought about attacking. Now kicks out to Moss in the corner. Head fakes the three. Stuck on the elbow. Bounces it back out. Over here to Keiser. Throws it inside on the right block. Millar, turn around with the right hand, lays it up and in. Noah Millar, his first bucket of the second half, first since the first quarter. He's got double digits, and it's a double-digit lead again for Fox, 55-44 with a minute plus left here in the third. Around the screen, Dunn gives it off Festi, swinging here left wing now, reversing floor. That's Miller, he'll attack with the right hand, tries to throw it in the paint. It's deflected and knocked away. Getting back to the loose ball, though, was Logan Pruitt in there for the first time today for Saxony Lutheran. And as he went up, we got a whistle and a foul. They got it on Brendan Moss. They got it on Millar, and that is big. That is his fourth personal. First of 2 free throws for Pruitt will roll home. 5th team foul on Saxony, but Millar, who has 10 points today and has been a force in the post for Fox, is going to have to take a seat here in the final minute of the first half. Second of 2 coming for Pruitt, and it's nothing but nylon. Big pair of free throws there as he makes it a single-digit game again, 55-46 with under a minute to go in the period. Up ahead, Moss trying to break the press, attacking on the baseline, right hand around 2 defenders, knocked down, ball got knocked loose. Picked up inside, the other way, quickly, Mason Dunn gets it off, Tyson Miller, left wing, back over to Dunn. 45 seconds left in the third. Thought about throwing it on the block, now gets the screen, goes the other way, baseline left side, and has his shot rejected at the rim. Keegan Schubert says no dice. Big time there by Schubert to swat that one away from Tyson Miller.
That'll make you think twice about going up to the rim, or at least it'll make you think you got to go a little bit harder than that.
38 seconds left, inbounds coming, left wing. Dunn head fakes a three, puts it on the deck. Sweeping with the right hand, can't get the floater to fall. Loose ball rebound comes on out to Brendan Moss. He'll pull it out, bring it up across half court. Cross court pass by Reese to Richardson. Catch and shoot for the left side three. It's short. Rebound picked up inside by Dunn. He tries to go quickly the other way. 20 seconds left in the quarter. Dunn looking to go coast to coast, and he laid it up and in with the left hand. Big time by Mason Dunn. He's got 8 points off the bench. It's a 7-point game, 55-48. Fox with the basketball in the lead. 10 seconds left. Richardson across the timeline, attacking, kicks it out. Open, right side, 3-ball. Colby Reese, no good. Off the side of the iron. Rebound fought for. Richardson got it inside with 1 second, kicked it out to Moss, but they were never going to have a chance to get a shot off before the third quarter comes to a close. Saxony Lutheran trailed as much by 16 in this game. Fox has seen their lead slimmed all the way down. The Warriors lead 55-48 here as we start the fourth quarter in our second game of the day at the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout here at MAC. We'll be back with the fourth quarter after this. You're listening to high school basketball on the MIMO Info Sports Stream.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
When it comes to choosing a pharmacy that can give you exceptional customer service and the best prices, you need to visit Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Bigger stores don't always mean bigger savings. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is a preferred provider for many insurance plans, including TRICARE and SilverScript, and our employees work hard at making sure you receive the best prices possible. It's time to step out of the line and come see us in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington. Parkland Health Mart is your first choice for excellent customer care.
We welcome you back for the fourth quarter here, 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. Our coverage of high school basketball brought to you in part by Prairie Farms and Presbyterian Manor, both of Farmington, and the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton. Fox has the basketball, leading 55-48 over Saxony Lutheran. That lead as big as 16 in a dominant first half, but the Crusaders are closing. As we've got a whistle and a foul called on the opening play here of the fourth quarter. Miles Richardson gets bumped. They're going to call it on Kobe Drury, his first personal. None to give now for the Crusaders. Next one puts Fox in the bonus. Richardson off the inbounds, top of the key, gives it off right wing. Colby Reese catch and shoot for three, doesn't go. Richardson fought for the rebound. Ball gets knocked loose out of bounds underneath the bucket. And they are going to say it will stay with Fox. So Miles Richardson, who's got 9 points tonight. Brendan Moss, his 11 in the first half, still leading Fox, pacing. Noah Millar has 10. They give it off to Richardson here on the inbounds on the right wing. He'll pull it out with a left-hand dribble. Now has some space middle of the paint, attacks, kicks out in the corner to Reese. It's a little loose. Gets back to it, though. He attacks on the bounce, feeds it inside to Chapman on the block. Can't lay it up and in through the defense. Rebound picked up inside by Jack Feste. Saxony Lutheran the other way. They've got 20 from Andrew Schwarting to lead all scores, pacing them. Jack Feste has 9. Here on the left wing, Tyson Miller, around a screen, pulled up. Now gives it back out over to Pruitt. They reset top of the key with Feste. Give it off to the right wing. Dunn gets the screen. And we got a whistle and a walk. Dunn hesitated there after picking up his dribble, after working around that screen far side of the floor. So 55-48, still Fox on top here in the first minute or so of the final period. Subs made for the Warriors. Carson Keisker and Colby Reese take a seat. And they are replaced by Brendan Moss and Keegan Schubert. Ballmer gives it right back over to Miles Richardson, who will run the show. 2-3 zone defensively for Saxony Lutheran. Bounce pass here to the right wing to Ballmer. Now he'll put it on the deck with the left hand. Trying to find some sort of opening as it's extended zone defense. Swings it out to the wing. Richardson with a head fake, able to get around the defender. Goes baseline and lays it up and in. The quickness of Miles Richardson getting him to the rim that time. He's got 11, and it is back to a 9-point Fox lead.
Yeah, that's a heck of a shot. I don't even know how he got that ball off, but he found enough room, and he found the bottom of the net.
Saxony Lutheran trying to run the offense, but it's stolen away top of the key. Richardson gets in front of the pass for Miller. Up and under move with the left hand, laid it up and in. Heck of a play by Miles Richardson getting to the rim to put it in. Fox is back up double digits, and Saxony Lutheran calls timeout. The last 4 to the Warriors put them up 59-48 over the Crusaders. Fox on top, 6 minutes left here in the game. Stick around. You're listening to high school basketball coverage on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Champions are made here. On our courts, on our fields, and in our classrooms. Why settle for ordinary when you could be part of greatness? Mineral Area College. Become a Cardinal today.
Let's check in now with Big Steve at Midwest Sports Center, Highway 67 in Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff, soon to be in Festus. Steve, Christmas right around the corner. Something nice under the tree from Midwest Sports Center would sure look nice.
That's right. We've got stuff for big kids and young kids. We got ATVs, side-by-sides, snow plows, winches, you name it for every age group. Motorcycles, we've got it all.
Time to stop in. Where are you located at?
124 Walker Road, Farmington, Missouri.
Phone number is
573-756-7975.
We welcome you back to coverage of high school basketball on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you by Twin City Toyota in Herculaneum, the UPS store in Festus, and Serenity Hospice Care in Farmington. Just a moment ago, Miles Richardson able to get to the rim off a steal, lay it up and in. He's got 13 points tonight. That last bucket was tonight's fast break of the game, brought to you by your local McDonald's, where your Egg McMuffin is always made with a freshly cracked egg. Another great reason to wake up to the favorites you love. How about that there defensively by Fox out of the timeout as they step in and take the charge. And we'll see who they get it on. Tyson Miller whistled for the personal, his second. So quickly the other way, here comes Fox. Richardson breaking the press, gets it off to Chapman here on the right block, tries to put it up and in with the right hand, it doesn't go. Fight for the rebound inside though. Whistle and a tie ball. Possession arrow is going to give it back to Saxony. Nonetheless, the Warriors showing some great hustle here after Saxony had gotten as close as 7 points at the end of the third quarter. It was once a 16-point lead. Fox stretching it back out. Trying to bring it up across the timeline to the middle of the floor. Tyson Miller, right-hand dribble, throws it over on the wing. Kanan gets around a defender, kicks back out. Schwarting was open right side. A couple bodies hit the floor as able to catch it on the right block and lay it up and in is Lane Koenig, but Raphael Chapman took a big spill there after getting hit by the screen.
Well, it was some friendly fire there as a couple of Warriors collided. And two of their premier players, they're going to want to make sure that everyone's all right here. Still a 9-point lead for Fox, but definitely don't want to see anybody getting roughed up out there.
Chapman did get up on his own and walk off to the bench here.
It was he and Richardson who collided, and I mean, you can't have both of those guys go down, so yeah, they both come out for a quick break as get back to it.
Trying to break the full court pressure. Balmer does, gets it off over to Brendan Moss. He'll pull it back out, gives it on the left wing over to Balmer. Nice quick pass, gets it back from Reese. They kick it in the corner. Moss open, takes the triple and knocks it down. Brendan Moss's first points since the first half. His fourth three-pointer of the game. He's got 14, and it's 62-50. Fox back up double digits with 5 minutes to play.
Yeah, forget the free throw shooting, Nathan. They have been just shooting the lights out of the gym. It started here earlier with Landon Bone, and the Fox Warriors are keeping it rolling.
Their 9th three-pointer as a team here today. Ball reset top of the key for Tyson Miller. Got it back from Koenig. Trying to cross his man up. Man-to-man defense shown by Fox. Has to pull it back out towards the top of the arc. Gives off far side of the wing to Schwarting. Now gets it right back. Trying to throw it on the block. It's not open. Now throws it inside, and it's knocked away out of bounds. Noah Millar with great post defense inside, denying the big man Kobe Drury. And that ball ends up rolling out of bounds on the pass from Miller. Nobody touched it for Fox, so the Warriors get it back here with under 5 minutes to play, leading by 12. Again, 2-2-1 full court zone pressure shown by Saxony. Trying to break it, Balmer. He will dribble around it, get it across half court, gives it off over to Millar. He's open, left corner, takes the jumper. It rims in and out. Nice soft touch by the big man, but it can't go. Rebound picked up inside by Drury. He'll hand off to Miller as Saxony comes the other way. Far side wing. Koenig gets the screen from Drury. Goes around it at the free throw line area. Spinning back out to Schwarting. Head fakes. Attacks baseline. Pulls up. Jumper on the run. No good. Rebound picked up inside Colby Reese. Head coach for Fox, Mike Wilkin, yelling easy, easy. Wants his guys to slow it down with the double-digit lead here late in the game. Balmer has it in his hip pocket here, near side of the floor, right in front of us at the scorer's table. Gives it off left wing over to Reese. Now right back to Balmer as they try to work some clock. Under 4 minutes to play. Back over to Reese. Quick cross-court pass here on the right wing. Moss head faked to three, gave it back to Balmer. Now they throw it back far side of the floor. The 2-3 zone really extending out defensively for Saxony now. Reese out near the timeline, gives off to Balmer. Put it on the deck with the right hand. Behind the back dribble, lost it near the middle of the floor. Still loose. Balmer got it back, and right as he did, Mike Wilkin called timeout. Balmer gets bailed out by his own hustle and his quickness of the head coach. As Fox takes a timeout, they lead 62-50 here, under 3.5 to go here at the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. Back in a moment for more high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at your home with the No Bull Deal, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center. What is the No Bull Deal? It's simple. It's a deal no other Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep dealer offers. Sure, you can shop around, but we're confident that you will come home to our way of doing business. We take the nationally advertised programs one step further and offer you the lowest locally advertised price, and we guarantee it. So whether you see us first or see us last, we are the dealer that will give you the best No Bull deal and service anywhere. We are Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus, or check us out at lucasmith.com.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
Very abbreviated version of the Home Pools and Spas postgame show coming up in a few moments. We'll wrap up this game and get you sent off for the start of our third game of the day, which, as we peek at the Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule, our lone girls broadcast here this afternoon. Should be a dandy as the Central Rebels battle the Ellington Whippets right here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. That one is scheduled to go at 4:30, or at 3 o'clock, excuse me. It looks like we'll hit pretty close to that here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Out of the timeout, Fox with possession, up 62-50. Nice job by Colby Reese to swing it back out here the near side wing as the defense overextends for Saxony. Miles Richardson bounce pass to Reese, throws it cross court. Moss thought about stepping into a three, gives it back off to Richardson. 2-3 zone playing way out near half court, and Saxony may in fact be content to foul as we got a bump and a foul called on Ethan Koenig. That'll be team foul number 7. They have it wrong. They call it charge earlier as a team foul. So it really should be 17 fouls right now on Saxony Lutheran. That does invoke the bonus, though. 1-and-1 coming for Miles Richardson. Second personal on Koenig. He misses the front end. Rebound picked up inside by Reese, but then it's stolen away. Knocked loose. Koenig gets to the loose basketball. Gives it off to Tyson Miller, who will bring it the other way. That is just the 5th free throw attempt all day for Fox, all by Richardson. Tried to post up inside with Lane Koenig. Can't lay it up and in. Millar got the rebound, and then we've got a whistle and some contact. It's on Fox. They got Colby Reese for the push. Team foul number 6. So Saxony about to get into the bonus as well. It's the second personal on Colby Reese. Lob inside to Shorting on the right block. Turns, lays it up and in from 5 feet with the right hand. Andrew Shorting, 7 points here in the second half, a game-high 22. And pulling a little closer, Saxony now down 62-52, 3 minutes to go. Far side, open, left 3 ball for Richardson, doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside for a moment by Ethan Koenig. And he got tied up inside, I think, with Millar. They call the jump ball, the possession arrow keeps it with Fox. So credit to Noah Millar for hustling in there to get to that ball and save his team of possession. Reese will inbounds. Bounce onto the block. Open with Schubert. Couldn't lay it up and in, though. Around the defense. Rebound picked up inside. Ethan Koenig. Saxony quickly the other way. Down 10, 2.5 to play. High ball screen. Tyson Miller. Crossover dribble. Looking to attack. Now puts it on the deck with the right hand. Got to the rim. Laid it back to his man inside Koenig. Couldn't lay it up and in. Shorting got the rebound. His turnaround doesn't go on the putback. And now they fight for the loose ball on the rebound. And it's a whistle and a foul coming on Fox. They're going to call it on Brendan Moss. That's team foul number 7, so Saxony has the 1-and-1 coming here. Moss picks up his first personal.
And the clock is a huge factor now. I mean, we've already seen Fox go into clock-killing mode on their side of the ball, so free throws at a premium.
Ethan Koenig short arms the front end of the 1-and-1. So no second attempt. Fox has the basketball back, up 62-52, 2 minutes to go. Reese, left-hand dribble, putting it on the deck. Man-to-man defense shown for the first time today by Saxony. Reese, attacking right-hand dribble, gets baseline, pulls up from 5 feet, knocks it down. Nice little jumper by Colby Reese, probing and attacking. He's got 10 points. It's a 12-point Fox lead with under 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, right there on the baseline. That's about as close a range of a jump shot as you can find. And, hey, make it a 12-point game. Why not?
Bounce pass inside to Shorting, who tried to dunk it down and ends up having it roll off the rim on the miss. Good baseline cut, but Andrew Shorting can't finish. quickly the other way. Colby Reese off the rebound. He has it. Fox has the basketball, leading 64-52. Minute and a half to play. Their head coach, Mike Wilkins, says slow it down. Let's try to finish this thing out.
You got to start fouling. I mean, you don't have enough time. You're chasing 12 points.
Moss with a left-hand dribble, picked it up at the top of the key. Now gives it off here near side wing to Reese. He'll spin, put it on the deck, give it off in the corner to Schubert as they continue to kill clock. Open is Reese on the block. Now throws it back. Nice big-to-big passing, and a wide-open Millar lays it up and in, and that might be the dagger. Great passing by Fox creates a wide-open layup. They're up 66-52, final minute of play. Left wing Tyson Miller gets a high ball screen. Saxony Lutheran has to move in a hurry. Gets another screen, now goes around it. Attacks to the rim, kicks out in the corner. Barton's head fakes the three, put it on the deck. We got a whistle and a foul called.
Yeah, I just need more urgency there. That was about 15 seconds off the clock, and Saxony didn't even get up a shot. You're chasing 14 points. I mean, you got to fire away regardless of if it's an A-plus look or not.
Saxony Lutheran, although it looks like they won't be earning back-to-back wins in back-to-back days, as Barton's to the free throw line for the 1-and-1, gets the first of now 2 that he earns to just roll home. They will be staying in our area, will Saxony Lutheran. They'll be at North County Tuesday night for their next game. Fox, meanwhile, on their way to their second win of the season, snapping a 3-game losing streak. Second free throw also falls for Barton's. He's got 4 off the bench tonight, but they're down 12 with 45 seconds to play. Richardson against the full court man-to-man pressure, gets it across the timeline for the Warriors. Nice little shake and bake trying to get his way around the defender, Koenig. He'll throw it out here near side of the floor, right in front of us, Brendan Moss. Just beyond the timeline, puts it on the deck with the left hand. He'll throw it back out over to Reese as they run the weave, trying to hold the basketball here. 24 seconds to play. Far side of the floor. Moss, handoff over to Richardson. He'll pull it out with the right hand. Now a left-hand dribble, probing his way around the defender. Great work so far by these guards for Fox to pull the ball out, and they're going to lock this thing up. As the clock goes under 10 seconds, Fox is going to get their second victory of the year. They will snap a 3-game losing streak coming into today, improved to 2-5. Saxony Lutheran will fall to 2-4. Big first half for the Warriors where they knocked down 6 3-pointers as a team, built as large as a 16-point lead, then hold on when Saxony tries to make a charge in the second half. Your final in our second game of the day at the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. Fox 66, Saxony Lutheran 54. We'll have a very quick Home Pools and Spas postgame show coming up in moments. Stick around. You're listening to high school basketball on the MIMO Info Sports Stream.
Fleegs Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Massey Ferguson, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Spartan, Kuhn, and many more. Fleegs Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment from the summer and fall, winterize your equipment, and tune up any equipment that you need over the winter, also for the spring. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, new blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fleegs Equipment. Make us your first stop, Fleegs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ellington. Online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Fleegs Equipment, let our family serve your family.
He'll give it off on the wing over here. Richardson, head fakes the jumper, puts it on the deck right hand, now kicks out cross court, open is Braden Moss, right side three, he knocks it down. Braden Moss's third triple of the half, he's got 11. A ton of three-pointers, a great first half offensively, and Fox has a 44-29 lead as we go under a minute to play. More at the very end of the game, and that would be today's play of the game, brought to you by the Dill Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. And it comes from our player of the game, Brendan Moss. He knocked down 4 three-pointers in this one and finished with a team-high 14 points. Our player of the game brought to you by Applebee's in Farmington, doing good in the neighborhood, as Brendan Moss leads the Fox Warriors to the 66-54 win today over the Saxony Lutheran Crusaders. Welcome into the Home Pools and Spas post-game show. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like Home Pools and Spas in Ledington. Some final stats for you. Fox paced by those 14 points from Brendan Moss. They got 13 from Miles Richardson, 12 from Noah Millar, and 10 from Colby Reese. So 4 guys in double figures will almost certainly get you a win, and that did today for head coach Mike Wilkin and the Fox Warriors. Saxony Lutheran led by Andrew Schwarting, who had a game-high 22 points today. Nobody else, though, in double figures for the Crusaders. They fall to 2-4. Fox, earning their second win of the season, improves to 2-5. Thanks for tuning in for this one. We still have 2 more games coming your way here from the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout here this afternoon, as we will still have a boys game left. 2 of the top-ranked teams in the state in Class 1 matching up as South Iron takes on Oak Ridge. That's coming up later, about 4:30. Coming up here in moments, we'll have the Fleeks Equipment pregame show to bring you the start of our coverage, as our lone girls game that we'll bring you today should be a dandy. The Central Rebels and the Ellington Whippets. Brandon Pavlino will have it all for you when the Fleeks Equipment pregame show begins in a moment right here. Thanks for tuning in, and stay tuned for more coverage of the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout, part of our coverage of the high school basketball season right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men.
I'm Chris with Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Jamie and I want to wish you a very Merry Christmas, and may God bless you with family, friends, and good health.
Merry Christmas from Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills.
Family, health, home. Comtree has been a leader in providing health care to you and your family for over 45 years. What started as mental health services has expanded to dental care, primary care, and many community services. We are your home for health care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
Have you ever misplaced your debit card and worried while you try to find it? Hi, Paul Hale here at New Era Bank, and our new app offers Secure Swipe. Secure Swipe allows you to turn your debit card on or off from the convenience of your cell phone. While your card is off, you have the safety of knowing that no one can access your account from your debit card. Download our new app today and get this and many other new features. Call or visit any of our locations to get more information, or visit our website at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC.
From mailboxing to packing, the UPS Store does everything for small business, including printing. Because running your own business means you're also in charge of marketing and promoting. And our printing experts can help with professional business carding, menuing, postering, all the ings to get people, well, buzzing. The UPS Store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS Store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
We're back here from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout as we get set for our third game of the afternoon as we work our way on into the evening. We've reached the halfway point of our high school coverage here today. 2 games in the books, 2 more to go, and the only girls game of the day, and it could very well shape up to be the best game of the day between the Central Rebels and the Ellington Whippets. These are 2 of the premier teams in girls basketball in our listening area, and we got the action coming your way here from Mineral Area College in just a few moments. This is going to be a great matchup. Central comes in 5-0 on the season, undefeated, and they have been phenomenal, off to a hot start, led by head coach Josh Mapes. And for the Ellington Whippets, equally impressive, a 4-1 record, and the only loss coming to the South Iron Lady Panthers, who is a very good team in their own right. So these 2 teams, very evenly matched, and it's going to be a great ball game. You're not going to want to miss this one. You're going to want to stick around here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream for this one. And a reminder, here on the Fleeks Equipment pregame show, Fleeks Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. Fleeks Equipment for all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs. Let their family serve your family. Highway 32 in St. Genevieve and on the Outer Service Road at the Leadington exit, or online 24/7 at fleegs.com. Here in the Mineral Area College broadcast booth, Mineral Area College is your next step. And we're here at Mineral Area College, so how about that? Good stuff. We'll continue our coverage here leading up to this game between the Central Rebels and the Ellington Whippets girls basketball teams in just a moment as we bring you interviews from both head coaches. We'll hear first from the head coach of the Central Rebels, Josh Mapes, and then we'll hear from Paula King, the head coach of the Ellington Lady Whippets. That's all coming your way here on the Fleeks Equipment pregame show.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Ellington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Ellington exit.
The YMCA of Jefferson County and GTO presents a New Year's Eve celebration you don't want to miss. Plan to be at the Quality Inn of Festus for a New Year's Eve celebration that will include an open bar and snacks. Doors open at 8 with GTO on stage from 9 until 1. Individual tickets are $60 each or secure your table of 10 for $600. Register by calling the YMCA or stopping by, or go online to gwrymca.org/Jefferson County.
Welcome in here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage from the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout. And with me now, the head coach of the Central Rebels, Josh Mapes. And Coach, you guys are off to a fast start here, undefeated on the season here. What have you seen so far from this group that you really like that they're doing out on the floor?
You know, I feel like each game we've gotten better. The first couple games we didn't shoot the ball really well, didn't play well, and I think we're slowly getting better, and you know that's what you do during a basketball season. You just hope to get better each game.
And what can you say about this event? It just seems like a great opportunity for these young athletes to get a chance to get out here, get an experience playing on the college floor in front of a great fan base. What does this event mean to your team?
It's awesome. You know, we're lucky we get to play the conference tournament here in front of a great crowd, and you know we get to play a great opponent today. Ellington is a very solid team, and they're state ranked, and you know we're looking forward to the opportunity, and it's great to play here in front of a good crowd.
Well, you kind of alluded to it there. What do you know about the Whippets? What are you expecting to see from them today?
They're a very good team, and they've got a lot of size, and they've got a really good point guard, and they have just a couple other good basketball players, and they're well coached, and it should be a great game.
Yeah, we're looking forward to getting this one underway. We'll wrap it up with this. What do you guys got to do to get a win? Things you need to execute well out on the floor to come out on top?
I think we need to make the pace of the game very fast, because if they slow it down and throw it inside to their 6'2" or 6'3" girl, we'll be for a long night, so we need to push the ball up and down the floor.
All right, well, we're excited to get this one underway. It's going to be a great game between Central and Ellington. Coach Josh Mapes, we appreciate you taking some time to talk to us on the pregame show.
All right, we appreciate your coverage. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely. We'll be back.
Hi, it's Hannah. At Coles Tractor and Equipment, when you buy an LS tractor, you aren't getting the knockoff. You are getting to buy direct from the major brand maker, not the middleman. That's exactly why LS puts more standard features on the LS tractors and why you get the longer, better warranty with the best price. The best price because you won't be paying the middleman and you won't be paying those franchise fees. LS Tractor does offer the best warranty, and buyer after buyer knows that to be true. When you buy an LS Tractor from Coles Tractor, you are buying direct because we buy direct. You aren't buying the knockoff that others claim. You are cutting out the middleman, plain and simple. Don't just follow the herd, lead the herd with LS Tractors and Coles Tractor and Equipment.
See Coles Tractor and Equipment 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32, or give them a call at 573-756-4353. That's 573-756-4353. And don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College.
Welcome back on the Fleets Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage from the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout. And with me now, head coach of the Ellington Whippets girls basketball team, Paula King. And Coach, you guys are off to a nice start here in the season. What have you seen from your group so far that you've really liked that they've executed out on the floor?
Well, you know, we've been working together as a team. Still a little improvement left on that, but you know, these girls have played a lot of basketball together, and just working together and just pushing the basketball up the floor is what they like to do. And so, up our first 4 games, we put several points on the board, and that's how we like to play.
Yeah, well, we're excited. This is going to be a great matchup here today. And just this event in general, the shootout here from Mineral Area College seems like just a great event for the girls to get a chance to play on a college court in front of a great fan base. What can you say about that in this event?
That's what I was excited about being able to get this game, is just putting girls in situations that are going to make them uncomfortable and just preparing them for later in the season.
What do you know about Central? What do you expect to see from them?
Well, they're a very well-coached basketball team, and they have a lot of history of winning, and I think that they're going to come out confident no matter who they're playing or where they're at. So definitely something that my team needs to be prepared for. And, I think for us to win this basketball game, we're going to have to take care of the basketball and execute on offense to be successful.
Well, you kind of alluded to it there. Keys to victory. You guys just need to take care of the basketball, execute. Is those the keys for you guys?
Oh, definitely. Our last game that we lost against South Iron, I don't feel like we executed on offense and we weren't effective. And so for us to be successful today, that's what's going to have to happen.
All right, well, we're excited. It's going to be a great matchup between 2 really good teams here today at the Shootout, so we're excited. Appreciate you taking some time to talk to us on the pregame show.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
We're back here on the Fleeks Equipment pregame show, just a few minutes away from getting our 3rd game of the afternoon underway here from the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. This is going to be a great game we have coming up. It's the only girls' high school game of the afternoon, and it's the Ellington Whippets taking on the Central Rebels. The Rebels come into this one undefeated, 5-0. Ellington 4-1 with their lone loss coming to the South Iron Panthers. So both teams off to great starts here in 2019 and looking to add to that resume here with another win today. Let's go ahead and check out our starting lineups brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. First for the Central Rebels, they'll send out Kaylee Kimball, Avery Norris, Abby Holmes, Sophia Horton, and Aubrey Eaton. That's the 5 for the Rebels. Kimball, Norris, Holmes, Horton, and Eaton. And for the Lady Whippets, they'll send out Tyler Conkright, Abby Harper, Gracie Price, Gretchen Hackworth, and Kaylee King. So Conkright, Harper, Price, Hackworth, and King, the 5 for the Whippets. And that'll do it. Those are your starting lineups for today for this game, brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. Quick uniform check. Uniform check is brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. SerenityHospiceCare.org. The Ellington Whippets rocking those orange kicks today. I love those jerseys, man. They got the orange with the black stripes on top, Ellington written in black across the front, black numbers. And for the Central Rebels, they're wearing their white uniforms today. White tops, white bottoms, outlined in that navy blue blackish. And then across the front, Central. And that's your uniform check, and it's brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. As I said, peace of mind when it matters most. SerenityHospiceCare.org. Starting lineups taking the court. That means we're a few moments away from tip-off, and tip-off, as always, brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank or go online at newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC. Actually says Rebels across the front of the Central jerseys, written in red. They got the blue and red numbers on the back. Both teams on the court. We're a few moments away. This is going to be an awesome ball game. I cannot wait for this one to get underway. A couple of great games in the books. Still one more to go at the high school level. Coming up later on after the conclusion of this game, will it be South Iron versus Oak Ridge? That'll be another great one in its own right. But first, let's get to this one. The Whippets and the Rebels square off here from the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Shootout. And right away, the ball will come flying in my direction as the tip-off punched out of bounds. And they're going to say that it'll start with the Central Rebels as they'll take over to start the ball game. So the opening tip punched away, 2 seconds elapsed. We're underway from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. As right away, Central works it down low. And a shot goes up. And a foul is called. It'll go against Gretchen Hackworth. That'll be her first foul of the day. And that'll send to the line Sophia Horton, who knocks down her first free throw attempt. Horton, one of many talented players on this Central team, only a junior. She knocks down the second one. 2 of 2, and it's 2-0 in favor of Central out of the gate. And here come the Whippets. Brought across half court by Conkright. Guarded closely there. She'll swing it around. It goes over to Harper. Back to Conkright. Top of the arc. As she's going to hand it on off to Kaylee King. King will scan the floor and swing it into the corner to Conkright. Thought about a three, but now her pass cross court. Looking for Hackworth is a little too tall and sails out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover on the opening possession for the Whippets. So back comes Central. Cross half court, it's with Norris. And a foul is going to be called. That one will go against Kaylee King. So a couple of quick fouls in succession for Central. And they'll need to watch that here early on in this game, as it'll be sent back into play by Horton. And she'll get it over to Eaton, who swings it to Norris. Top of the arc, it goes to Bland. Now kick pass on over back to Horton. Horton puts it on the deck. Bounce pass down low, looking for Norris. But some good defense there as Kaylee King hits the deck and gets two hands on it, and it's a jump ball, and that'll send possession back over to the Whippets. 2-0 to score. A minute elapsed here into the first quarter. And here comes Ellington. Trying to get it across half court is Conkright, guarded closely there. Back behind the back dribble. Lost the handle, gets it back, and she's able to hand it off to Harper. Harper now will swing it on over to Conkright. Top of the arc, hands it off to King. King pass into the lane to Price. Handoff back to King. Around the corner, King's shot is up, but it's a little short. Rebound pulled down by Central. Back come the Rebels. Long pass, bouncer, baseline jumper, and it rattles home. Aubrey Eaton with the first basket for either team. And with it, 4-0 to score in favor of the Central Rebels. Ellington across half court. It's with Hackworth as she drives now into the corner. She'll kick out to King from downtown. Little short, little long actually, and a long rebound pulled in by Horton. Tries to go the length of the court, the hesitation move, and the Euro step, and she lays it up. What a beautiful take by Sophia Horton. She's got 4, and it's now a 6-0 lead here in the first for Central. Behind the back dribble for King. She drives, she'll kick. Jumper from about 14 feet out from Price is going to be well short, and it'll go out of bounds. An air ball there winds up out of play, and Central will take over. And already a fast start for Central. They're up 6-0 here in the opening quarter. Horton has 4 of the points, knocked down a couple from the line, and a beautiful Euro step move. She was able to find her way into the lane, and now she's cutting back door. And she gets the shot up, and she is going to be fouled. That one will go on Gracie Price. And that's her first foul. Now, 3 team fouls here in the first quarter for the Ellington Whippets, as Horton is back at the line, and she is back finding nothing but net. Not even sure that touched the net on its way down. She has got a nice-looking stroke from that free throw line. She knocks down the front end. One more free throw to come. It's up, and it's off back iron, a little too strong. Rebound by Hackworth, and back come the Whippets. King across half court. 5:25 remaining here in the opening quarter. Price at the top of the arc. She'll hand it off to Hackworth. Bouncer to the top of the arc, looking for Harper, trying to get it down low to Price. Now Harper cutting, can't handle the pass, but it's corralled in by Conkright. Her shot no good. And now a rebound is pulled down by the Rebels, and Madison Holmes, who has checked into the game for the first time, and she gets taken down hard. And the foul will go against Tyler Conkright. So 4 fouls here in this opening quarter already, just 3 minutes into the game for the Ellington Whippets. Fortunately for Ellington, however. All 4 fouls have gone against different players, so nobody in foul trouble just yet, but a lot of players now needing to maybe play with those hands in the pockets a bit more here as back come the Rebels. It's Holmes, and no, rather it's Norris who's going to swing it around to the top of the arc to Hulsey, who's in for the first time. And now a bounce pass as Kimball was trying to find a cutting Horton. A little too strong, and it winds up out of play, and that'll be a turnover. And now Kimball will check out as Abby Holmes checks back in. 4:46 remaining in the frame. First quarter action here. Ellington scoreless. And now a foul will go against Central as King with a beautiful behind-the-back dribble across half court. And one of the Rebels got caught reaching, and that'll be the first foul of the day on the Central Rebels, and it goes on Sophia Horton. So the Whippets get it in and across half court. Conkright, crossover dribble between the legs, and now she'll get caught with a travel. Tried the crossover between the legs and picked up the basketball just a little bit. And that was enough for the referees to spot it, and it's a turnover. Ellington still searching for their first points here today. 7-0 the score. Central out to an early lead. Horton now on the baseline jump shot. A little too short. And the battle for the rebound, they'll say it's knocked away by an Ellington Whippet player. Hackworth the closest to it, so it stays with Central under the basket. From the baseline, it'll be thrown in. Norris gets it into Kimball. A little short, and the rebound is pulled in by Conkright. Conkright with speed into the front court. She stops from beyond the arc. She fires away. No good, but she gets her own rebound, and she attacks the rim. And on the shot, she is fouled, and she'll head to the line for 2. And that's a big foul there, as that's Sophia Horton's second foul. And after Central doing well to play without fouling, a couple of quick ones for Sophia Horton, who leads the team in scoring currently with 5 points in the game. And so she's going to have to check out. And now a timeout will be called, and we'll take one too. Timeouts as always brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. Quick timeout. We'll be back on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
We're back here from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. I'm Brandon Pavlina. First free throw was no good for Conkright. Second one is knocked down, and that's the first point for the Whippets. They trail 7-1 halfway through the first quarter. 4 minutes on the clock as Central comes back with possession. The big story, Sophia Horton drew her second foul just a moment ago, so she is checked out of the game. And now Central back to work. It's almost like a 1-2-2 zone that Ellington is operating under. They get it down low to Kimball. She kicks it out to Norris. Norris's shot is rejected. Good block there. Looked like Gracie Price, the lone senior for the Whippets, got a piece. Back comes King, and her layup is off the glass, and it rattles home. Nice take there as King able to find the range on an aggressive take to the basket, and it's now 7-3. Central still leads. Around the arc it goes as the Rebels look to try to work it inside. This zone is pretty suffocating here at the start. Kimbrell now, and a foul is going to be called. And they're going to get Gracie Price, and that's going to be a tough break for Ellington, as that's her second foul now. And with that, they're going to have to check her out of the game and bring in a substitution. And it's going to be Laura Gore who will come in. But the loss of Gracie Price looms large. She is the lone senior on this team, full of nothing else but sophomores and freshmen. And the check-in, Laura Gore, she comes away with the rebound. So back comes the Whippets, 1 for 1 on the free throw attempt there. And now scanning, looking for some daylight is Conk right near the top of the arc. She hands it to King. King scans. She'll swing it on over to Gore on the near side wing. Top of the arc, three-pointer. Just a little bit off to the right from Conk right. But the rebound is taken in by Hackworth, and she puts it up and it falls. 3-point game, 8-5. Central still leads. Back come the Rebels. Top of the arc, it's with Norris, guarded closely by King. She'll swing it on over to Eaton, who swings it on out to Holmes. Holmes' jump shot from just inside the arc, no good. Norris with the offensive rebound, but she loses it, and now Kimbrell somehow gets to it, and Kimball puts it up and in. Kimball came away through the traffic. Somehow she got the basketball, and there was no one around near the basket. Had nothing but daylight. Here comes King. Left-handed layup. She goes coast to coast, and she lays it up, and it falls. Boy, what a take there. And back the other way, the quick bounce pass trying to get it into Kimball, but it's knocked away. Excellent defense there by Tyler Conkright, as she was able to punch that one out of bounds and not allow the entry pass down into the lane. 3 points is the difference. Quick pass into Kimball. Her shot no good. Rebound Gore. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. 10-7, Central leads by 3. Beyond the arc, it's Conkright scanning the floor. Now she drives, she floats, and it's a little bit off. Kimball with the rebound. Back comes Central. Norris across half court. Guarded by King, she'll swing it far side to Holmes. Holmes puts her head down and drives. Now the kick out. Kimball from downtown. A little short. Battle for the board. Who's going to get it? A couple of players on the floor. They'll call a jump ball, as it was both 21s, Conkright and Holmes, battling it out. And the jump ball will make it stay with the Central Rebels. Eaton back into the game. Hulsey checks in as well, as Norris goes out. Quick pass into Kimball, another jump shot, no good. And an excellent rebound there by Conkright. Ellington doing a great job on the glass, not allowing a lot of second chance buckets here so far early on. King hands it off. Conkright near side at the top of the arc. Into the corner it goes to Hackworth. Back out to Gore, swing to King. King stops, she pops, two-pointer, nothing but net. Beautiful jump shot. King's got 6 in the frame, and it's now down to a 1-point game, 10-9. Central still leads by 1. Rebels and Hulsey with possession, and Hulsey throws it away right into the hands of Abby Harper. King across half court, 40 seconds now in the frame. They get it into Conkright, back to King. King drives, she floats, and she'll get hit hard on the foul, and she'll head to the line for 2. Boy, Kaylee King having herself one heck of a start to this ball game. She's got 6 points, chance to tack on a few more and maybe give her team the lead. First free throw is up, and that's a good-looking shot as that one rattles home. And that ties it, 10-10 here in the first quarter. Central out to a big lead early, but the Whippets have just clawed right on back. Second free throw is up, and it's in. 2 for 2. Kaylee King, 8 points here in the first quarter. And it's now an 11-10 lead for the Whippets. And now a whistle, and they're going to call Laura Gore with the foul. That'll be the 6th team foul here in the opening quarter for Ellington, and that could spell trouble in the second. But for now, 30 seconds remain in the first. Ellington leading by 1, 11-10. Central throwing it in from under the basket. They get it in quickly, and the shot goes up, and a foul is called. Madison Holmes got the bounce pass. And that's another foul on Gore. That's her second. 2 quick ones there for Laura Gore, who came in after Gracie Price had 2 fouls quick. And now Holmes from the stripe. She'll miss the front end of the 2 free throws. Keeps it at a 1-point game in favor of Ellington. Kimball out. Holmes back in. Abby Holmes It's Madison Holmes from the free throw line, and her shot no good, but the offensive rebound by Eaton, and then it's knocked out of bounds off of a Whippet player, so it'll stay with the Rebels. 26 seconds remaining here in the opening quarter. And they get it on into Madison Holmes, kicks it out to the top of the arc to Hulsey, into the corner to Eaton. Eaton gets trapped, and they're going to call a pretty ticky-tack foul right there on Ellington. That'll go against Abby Harper, and with that, folks, Ellington has every single player with a foul except for 3. Pretty remarkable here to start off the opening quarter, and now Central is in the bonus here in the first quarter, and that sends Eaton to the line, and she hits the front end of the 1-and-1. Second free throw is up and good as well. 4 points for Eaton in the first, and Central takes the lead back, 12-11. King with speed, kicks to Gore, jump shot, no good. 2-pointer, rebound pulled in by the Rebels. Back comes Abby Holmes. She gets it to Norris. Norris spinning, shooting, offline, and that'll do it for quarter number 1. It's Central 12, Ellington 11, 1-point game as we come to the end of the first quarter. Been a thrilling game so far. How would we expect it here? We'll be back in just a moment here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The leaves are turning, temperatures are falling, and the flavors of the holidays have returned to Prairie Farms. Prairie Farms flavored milks add a delightful taste to the holidays. Flavors like chocolate custard, maple pecan, sugar cookie, chocolate mint, and holiday custard. And don't forget their delicious eggnog. No holiday table would be complete without sour cream, dips, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and good milk.
Are you ready to give your dreams a new address? Whether you're looking to buy or build, the First State Community Bank lending team can help you get there. We'll connect you with the right loan, the right lender, and when all is said and done, the right home for you. Get in touch with your local FSCB lender at fscb.com/welcomehome or see us in Farmington, Park Hills, Bonne Terre, Deloge, or Terre de Lac to get started on your journey to homeownership. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 412605.
Start of the second quarter will give us a chance to thank some sponsors for making today's broadcast possible, and a reminder that Alpha Media in Farmington reminds you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making today's broadcast possible. Applebee's in Farmington, Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, Comtree and Festus, the Doe Run Company in Park Hills, Fleegs Equipment in Leadington and St. Genevieve, Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Gateway Region YMCA in St. Louis, Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and Gilster Mary Lee in Perryville. So Central leads by 1, 12-11 as we start the second quarter. Whippets with possession. Into the corner it goes. It's Hackworth. Her three-pointer is off, but she gets her own offensive rebound. And somehow she gets it on over to Conkright. Wow, what an effort there to get to her own rebound by Hackworth. And now King tries to stay red hot. Her shot's no good, but an offensive rebound is pulled in by Conkright. Her shot, no good. Now Central gets possession. Back come the Rebels. Bounce pass looking for Norris between the legs, and it'll go over and back. Not sure why the whistle blew prior to someone touching that basketball. It was almost like an icing in hockey where they assumed that the Rebels were going to get there first, so they blew the whistle. Still a 1-point game, Central leading. About 45 seconds into the second quarter. Hackworth gets the handoff to Gore now. Into the corner it goes to King. Driving, baseline, floater. Just a little bit short, but right there for the rebound is Gretchen Hackworth, and she puts it up, and it falls. Hackworth now with 4 points, and that gives Ellington the lead back. 13-12 here in the second as Kimball driving, and now a foul is going to be called. And listen, I'm at no point in time cheering for one side or the other, but I will say there have been an awful lot of fouls here called against Ellington here to start off the game that I think could maybe have fallen by the wayside, but instead 9 team fouls, a minute and 10 seconds into the second quarter, and Central's going to be shooting a lot of free throws. Fortunately for the Whippets, A miss right there. Kimball from the line couldn't find it on the front end of the 1-and-1, but the rebound goes out of bounds. And they'll say that it's off of Ellington, so it stays with the Rebels. Norris checks back in. Jessica Hulsey checks out. And they get it to Norris at the top of the arc. 6:45 remaining in the first half. Kimball from downtown, a little short. Long rebound, Norris from the free throw line. Her jump shot, no good. Rebound pulled down, and it's back with Ellington. Conkright with speed gets it up to Hackworth. Back out to Gore. Gore from downtown, and it's a little bit off to the right. Rebound Central. Back comes Norris. Long pass looking for Madison Holmes into the lane. Kimball gets the offensive rebound, and her shot no good, but another foul. And Kimball will head to the line for 2. That time, the guilty party, Tyler Conkright. So that makes Conkright, Harper, Price, and Gore all with 2 fouls here in the first half. Kimball's shot up, no good. And that's been a saving grace so far for Ellington. The Rebels not able to convert from the free throw line well here so far in the game. Kimball's second free throw is up and it's good. So she goes 1 for 2. We're tied, 13 all here in the second. They get it into King, who gets it back on over to Harper. Trying to get it across the timeline is Conkright, cross court, Harper, King, now into the front court. King driving, bounce pass, looking for Hackworth, but it is offline and out of play. As right idea, just a little bit off, and I also think that Hackworth was not planning for that ball to come in her direction. So it's a turnover as we're 2 minutes here into the second quarter. 6 minutes on the clock, 13-13 is the score. Top of the arc with Norris. To the near side it goes. Three-pointer from Hulsey, no good. Long rebound just going to go out of bounds, and it'll go back with Ellington. Both teams struggling from beyond the arc here to start off the game. We'll see if that can change for one of these two sides, and if it does, it could be a big way to break this game wide open. The freshman Haley Richardson checks in for the first time for Central as Kimball checks out. Ellington, across half court it goes with Conkright. She'll drive into the lane, zips her way past the defender, and she lays it up and it falls. 2-point lead now for the Whippets, 15-13 here in the second quarter. Back comes Central. Bouncer, Madison Holmes, top of the arc. To the corner it goes to Norris. Now the top of the arc to Hulsey. Near side corner, three-pointer. A little strong that time from Madison Holmes. Offensive rebound, though, for Norris. And now another three-pointer. This one's off from Hulsey. But right there to get the rebound and put it back up and in was Madison Holmes. So Holmes able to find the range after the offensive rebound. And now Ellington with possession. And a foul is going to go on Madison Holmes. Good job by Conkright trying to turn the corner there. That's Madison Holmes' second foul. Give us a chance to thank a couple of sponsors here quickly. Hearing Care Partners in Farmington, Home Pools and Spas in Ledington, Jefferson College in Hillsborough, and Lucas Smith in Festus. And another foul, this time against Central. And they're going to call a push. And it's going to go on Aubrey Eaton. That's her first foul, as it's now 5 team fouls for the Rebels. Into Gore it goes. Conkright now on the far side wing. Crossover dribble to the top of the arc to Hackworth. Hand off to Gore. Gore looking for King in the corner. She gets it there. Back to Gore. Thought about a three. Instead she'll go to the other side to Conkright. Conkright to Harper. Now the top of the arc it goes to King. King will scan the floor. Central with a 2-3 zone look. 2 on top, 3 on bottom. Into the corner. Three-pointer. Oh, it's in and out. Conkright had it teed up. Just couldn't quite make it fall. And now some beautiful ball movement as they get it down low to Holmes. She hands it off to Hulsey. And Hulsey's layup is up and good. And that gives it a 2-point lead for the Central Rebels, 17-15, and now a steal. Harper gives it up. Norris on the takeaway. She drives in. She lays it up. The shot is good, and she draws the foul. A chance for a 3-point play after the steal and score. And it's now a 4-point game, 19-15. Central with the lead, a chance for one more here in the second quarter. That's how quickly it can turn. As we'll have some substitutions. Kimball comes back on. Price checks back in after she got 2 fouls early. That's going to send Harper to the bench. Free throw coming for Norris. It's good. So Norris with 3 points. And now a timeout called by Paula King and the Ellington Lady Whippets. We'll take one too. Timeout's brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Fall is here and winter is on the way. This is Randy from Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and we're always ready to help you get what you need no matter what the season may be. Plumbing, electrical, hardware, lumber, tools, and so much more. Stop by and see us. Check the Makita, Yeti, and Traeger grill inventory. We're Gifford Lumber Company, and we're hometown proud. Located on Potosi Street in Farmington.
Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, hometown proud.
On our pregame conversation with Coach King, he said taking care of the basketball would be a key to getting the win, and a big turnover resulted in 5 quick points for the Central Rebels, and they now lead by 5, 20-15. Ellington with possession as they get it across half court with Conkright. Gets it down low to Price, and Price's jump shot from the baseline falls. So Price into the score column, and they're going to need her to have a big second half. As driving in and now traveling will be Eaton as she pivoted on both feet, and that'll send possession back over to Ellington. 3:38 remaining here in the first half of play. 20-17, Central leads by 3. Cross half court, down low to Hackworth. She drives in, a lot of contact, but no call. Shot is no good, and Central in transition. And the cross-court pass is offline. Hulsey tried to get it to Eaton and has just had a little too much on it, and Eaton couldn't handle it as it rolls out of bounds. So that turnover is going to send possession back over to Ellington. 3:20 remaining here in the quarter. Trying to get it across half court. Gore to King, and now they get it there. Down low to Price. Off the glass, little too strong, but the rebound is pulled down, and the shot is put up, and Conkright gets it to go. Good effort there on the glass, and Conkright finds the range. It's a 1-point game. Central leads 20-19 here in the second. Rebels with possession. Norris in the corner. She drives, and a foul is going to be called. Who will it be on? And Coach King trying to encourage her team, keep your hands up to the sky. And now that's going to be Price. She will be the one who is called for the foul. And that is a huge, huge blow for this Ellington team, as that means Price will have to take a seat once more. Price, the lone senior on this team. And no, Price is going to stay out there, but Gore will be the one who comes off the court. So Price draws the foul. That's her third. And now back comes Ellington. Trying to get it across half court. They do. King on the far side. Ellington going right to left on your electronic devices and laptops here in the first half. They'll bounce it on over to Conkright. Conkright to the corner to Hackworth. Down low to Price. And now the give and go, trying to play a little in and out. They get it back to Conkright. The floater in the lane, offline. Rebound pulled down by Madison Holmes. Norris into the lane. Little pass to Kimball. Shot up, no good, off the back iron. And now a battle for the rebound, and it's going to be a jump ball. Conkright got her hands on it first, but then a couple of Rebels got to it as well. And it's going to stay with Central, as for the first time in a long time, Sophia Horton is going to check back into the game, and I would imagine she'll be like a caged animal. She'll be rearing and ready to go. She had 4 quick points in that first quarter, but then 2 quick fouls sent her to the bench, and she's back in now. 2:13 remaining here in the second quarter. Horton to the top of the arc to Norris, as Norris will drive in and she'll be fouled. And that's the new entrant into the game, Ella Morton, who is going to be called with the foul. Morton came on for Gore just a moment ago. I believe that's going to make it 10-plus team fouls here in this first half of action, and indeed it will. 2 free throws coming. First one good from Norris. She's got 4 points here in the second quarter. It's a 4-point lead. 1 more free throw still to come. It's up and it's good. Nothing but net. So Norris knocks down both. Make it now 5 points. And it's a 5-point lead, 24-19. Central on top. 2 minutes left here in the second. Price kicks it out from way downtown, and it's off from Conkright. But a good rebound there from Morton. Back to Price. King gets it. She drives. Her floater a little short. Rebound taken down. It's with Abby Holmes. Hands it off to Norris. Minute 40 remaining here in the first half. Central by 5. Swing into the corner as they get it into the paint, and Norris gets it to go. Norris having herself a nice second quarter. She's got 7 points here in the frame. Trying to go quick, trying to get it to Morton, and it's a little too tall, out of the reach of Ella Morton, and she can't corral it in. Goes out of play. A turnover there is going to send possession back to Central. It's a 7-point game now, 26-19. Minute 20 remaining here in the first half. Norris across half court. And Horton waiting there with bated breath. She's got both hands out waiting for the basketball. Now she gets it in the corner. Drives, kicks to Norris. Norris, jump shot from the paint, no good. Long rebound there by Conkright. Conkright with speed in transition. It gets punched away, and it'll stay with Ellington. Good defense there by Norris to knock that one out of bounds. And so it'll stay underneath the basket with the Ellington Whippets. 7-point game, 26-19. 54 seconds remain in the first half. They get it into Conkright from the baseline. Her jump shot is good. Good, great, well-designed play right there out of the baseline throw-in. And it's down to a 5-point game, 26-21 here in the first half. Under 40 seconds, 35 to be exact, as the Rebels work it around the arc. At the top, it's with Hulsey as she'll hand it off to Norris. And Norris is just going to likely wait for the last shot. Clock will wind. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. 20 seconds remaining here in the first half. Central up by 5 with possession. Remember, at halftime, we'll bring you our Midwest Sports Center halftime show. That's coming up in just a moment. Norris at the top of the arc, and another foul that just did not have a whole lot behind it. But regardless, it's going to send Central to the free throw line yet again. And Kaylee King with her second foul. And if my math is right, that's going to make it 13 team fouls here in the first half. That's pretty remarkable. 0 for 2 from the line. Still a 5-point game. 5 seconds to go. Conkright from half court. Oh, and it's off. Looked good from here, but just a bit to the left, and that horn sound means halftime. It's been a great first half. 5-point the difference. Central up 26-21 as we hit the break. Quick timeout. We'll be back in just a moment. Midwest Sports Center halftime show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
When it comes to choosing a pharmacy that can give you exceptional customer service and the best prices, you need to visit Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Bigger stores don't always mean bigger savings. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is a preferred provider for many insurance plans, including TRICARE and SilverScript, and our employees work hard at making sure you receive the best prices possible. It's time to step out of the line and come see us in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington. Parkland Health Mart is your first choice for excellent customer care.
Champions are made here, on our courts, on our fields, and in our classrooms. Why settle for ordinary when you could be part of greatness? Mineral Area College. Become a Cardinal today.
Let's check in now with Big Steve at Midwest Sports Center, Highway 67 in Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff, soon to be in Festus. Steve, Christmas right around the corner. Something nice under the tree from Midwest Sports Center would sure look nice.
That's right. We've got stuff for big kids and young kids. We got ATVs, side-by-sides, snow plows, winches, you name it, for every age group. Motorcycles, we've got it all.
Time to stop in. Where are you located at?
124 Walker Road, Farmington, Missouri.
Phone number is
573-756-7975.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at your home, the No Bull Deal, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center. What is the No Bull Deal? It's simple. It's a deal no other Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep dealer offers. Sure, you can shop around, but we're confident that you will come home to our way of doing business. We take the nationally advertised programs one step further and offer you the lowest locally advertised price, and we guarantee it. So whether you see us first or see us last, we are the dealer that will give you the best No Bull deal and service anywhere. We are Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus, or check us out at lucassmith.com.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show. Stop by, see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spyder, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
Welcome back here on the MIMO Info Sports Stream as we've hit halftime, and it's the Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show. Glad to have you all here. It's a great first half of action between the Central Rebels and the Ellington Whippets, although I think it could be a conversation to be had that one of the stars of the show was the guys in stripes, as the Ellington Whippets were called for, by my count, 13 team fouls in that first half. Pretty remarkable. And that could play a factor in the second half because Ellington, a little short-staffed with their roster. They have just about as many players as the Lady Rebels do, but one or two short, and that could play a big difference down the stretch if anyone ends up fouling out. So we'll keep an eye on that. But it's a 5-point game, 26-21. Central leading Ellington. Let's go ahead and tell you about some of our halftime statistics. The leading scorer here so far for the Central Rebels has been Avery Norris. She's got 7 points. She scored them all in that second quarter. Right there behind her, though, is Sophia Horton. Sophia has 5 points, and most of those came in the first quarter before she missed almost the entire second quarter, and most of the first, truthfully, as she got a couple of fouls early, but she'll be expected to have a big second half. So Norris 7, Horton 5 for the Central Rebels, and for the Ellington Whippets, it's been Tyler Conkright leading the way. Actually, no, Kaylee King leads the way. She's got 8 points, but right behind her, Tyler Conkright with 7. So King with 8, Conkright with 7. And those are your leading scorers here at halftime on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. A reminder that you can listen to this and all of our games online at mymoinfo.com, and it's courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, home of the LS Tractors. Lead the herd. Don't just follow. Coles Tractor and Equipment, Highway 32 in Farmington. One more time, let's check the scoreboard, and the check of the scoreboard is brought to you by Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy, committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. 26-21, Central leads by 5 at the break. We'll see what the second half has in store. It's a great first half. Both teams slugging it out, but like I said, big story in that first half was all the fouls that Ellington garnered. You could tell the frustration was starting to mount for Coach King on the sidelines, and I'm sure she is trying to plead with her players to guard with your hands up. Don't be swiping at the basketball. Do whatever you can to avoid the fouls, because that'll be imperative to their success in the second half. The Whippets and the Rebels have taken the court for their warm-ups for the second half, and so we'll take another timeout. When we come back, we'll bring you the start of the second half here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream between the Central Rebels and the Ellington Whippets. Don't go anywhere.
Fleegs Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Massey Ferguson, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Spartan, Kuhn, and many more. Fleegs Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment from the summer and fall, winterize your equipment, and tune up any equipment that you need over the winter, also for the spring. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, new blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fleegs Equipment. Make us your first stop, Fleegs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ledington. Online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Fleegs Equipment, let our family serve your family.
Have you ever misplaced your debit card and worried while you try to find it? Hi, Paul Hale here at New Era Bank, and our new app offers Secure Swipe. Secure Swipe allows you to turn your debit card on or off from the convenience of your cell phone. While your card is off, you have the safety of knowing that no one can access your account from your debit card. Download our new app today and get this and many other new features. Call or visit any of our locations to get more information, or visit our website at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC.
From mailboxing to packing, the UPS Store does everything for small business, including printing. Because running your own business means you're also in charge of marketing and promoting. And our printing experts can help with professional business carding, menuing, postering, all the ings to get people, well, buzzing. The UPS Store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS Store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we get set for the start of the second half of action between the Central Rebels and the Ellington Whippets. 26-21 the score, Central leading by 5. And they were led in scoring in that first half by Avery Norris. She's got 7 points. Leading all scorers is Kaylee King for Ellington. She has 8. But we'll see what the second half has in store. A lot of fouls in the first half for the Whippets. They've got Conkright, Harper, King, and Gore all with 2 fouls. Gracie Price, the lone senior, and their big anchor down low in the middle, has 3 fouls. So foul trouble galore for the Ellington Whippets in that first half. We'll see if it's more of the same here or if they were able to figure it out at halftime and learn how to defend a little bit without fouling.
A little bit of foul trouble for Central star Sophia Horton as well. Sat most of that first half with 2 fouls. So everybody's got to play a little bit tighter to the vest here, knowing the whistles are flying left and right here as we start the second half.
It's Nathan Gertz, my broadcast partner here on MyMo Info Sports Stream. Glad to have you here. Shot up for the Whippets to start off the second half is no good, and Sophia Horton with the rebound. Horton, as you mentioned, Nathan, 2 fouls for her, 2 fouls for Madison Holmes, but that's really it. Other than that, no one else in significant foul concerns for Central. Shot is no good for the Rebels, and back come the Whippets. 3-pointer is up, and it knocks it down. How about that? Right out of the gate. Tyler Conkright from downtown. And that cuts into the deficit, 26-24. 2-point game now, Central with possession. Horton to the top of the arc to Eaton. Into the corner it goes now. Looking for Norris, back out to Eaton, top of the arc. Kimball down low, into the corner. Horton from downtown. That one's no good. Hackworth with the rebound. So Conk right now with 10 points after her three-pointer. She passes it down to Price. Baseline jumper, nothing but net. And 5 quick points in succession for Ellington. And we're tied, 26 all. Minute 20 gone here in the quarter. Back comes Central. Kimball down low, and it's rejected. Price playing defense without fouling. She got all that ball. Back comes King into the lane, and a blocking foul. She'll head to the line for 2. Boy, go ahead. I was going to go to you. I was going to say, how about that? That's one way to come out and start the second half. Rattle off 5 quick points and attack.
Well, you see in succession what makes Ellington so good. You've got the height and the veteran play of Gracie King, who's added a jumper now, as we saw on the baseline. You got Tyler Conkright, who can step out and knock shots from beyond the arc and is a great presence at guard. And then young lady at the free throw line right here, Kaylee King, knocking down free throws, a tremendous freshman point guard. And Kaylee's one of those players, she gets the second one as well to put Ellington up 28-26. I watch her and I think her dad needs to wear a T-shirt that says she doesn't get it from me, because she 100% gets it from her mom, her head coach, Paula King. She's a stud just like Paula was back in the day.
And she's leading all scorers with 10 points. And, yeah, she has been electric here so far today. And they'll need more of the same in the second half. Horton in the paint. Zone defense locking it down. Three-pointer goes up from the corner for Norris. It's no good. Back comes Ellington in transition. King driving, laying it up. Left-handed, off glass, and it rattles home. What a take. Kaylee King, 12 points. And it's a 4-point lead for Ellington. Nathan, how about this run? The Whippets come out of halftime chasing 5. They go on a 9-0 run, and they take a 4-0 lead. What a start to the second half. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back in just a moment. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Ellington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Ledington exit.
Well, that's one way to come out of halftime. The Ellington Whippets chased 5 points. They rattle off a 9-0 run to start off the third quarter, and they now lead by 4, 30-28. They've been led in scoring by Kaylee King, who has been just electric all game long, and she's off to a hot start here in the second half. She's got 12 points. Central with possession, top of the arc. It's with Eaton scanning the floor. It's almost a 3-2 zone, 3 on top, 2 on bottom for Ellington. And they try to work it down low, do the Rebels. Bounce pass, dangerous one, but Norris somehow corrals it at the top of the arc. Bouncer on over to Eaton, back to Norris. Norris driving in the lane, floater no good. Horton right there for the rebound, and a foul is going to be called. Looked like a lot of basketball, but the foul is going to still be called regardless, and that's going to go on Conkright, and that's her third.
Yeah, pretty much anybody who picks up a foul at this point for Ellington is going to find themselves in quote-unquote foul trouble as Sophia Horton goes to the line and misses the front end there. She seems a little bit out of sorts after her early foul trouble knocked her out of the game. But like you said, that was good defensive rotation by Tyler Conkright. Just maybe caught a little too much of the arm.
And that free throw will stop the run. 9-1 as Ellington came out of the gates on fire here to start off the second half. They still lead by 3, 30-27. Ellington across half court to King, trying to get it down low, but good defense from Kimball. And it's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Ellington.
And Kaylee Kimball is just such a force. And she's really developed a nice post game offensively, too. So now down low, she can be dominant on both ends of the floor.
Harper throws it in. Nobody home on the back end. Conkright can't find it the first time, but she gets the offensive rebound and she puts it back up and in. Boy, saving face right there, because she was going to You get a lot of side eyes from missing one wide open under the basket, but corralled their own rebound and went up strong, and now back the other way. A turnover as Central, I believe it was Norris, traveled, and that turnover sends it back to the Whippets. They lead by 5, and they're looking to build. They are on a roll here in the second half, but now a turnover in the backcourt and an unforced error, and they didn't need that right there. But it'll send possession back over to Central. And they get it into Norris, top of the arc. 3-2 zone, 3 on top, 2 on bottom. Into the corner, they get it on over to Madison Holmes. Double team, bounce pass down low to Horton. And another foul is going to be called on the shot. And once again, it's going to go on Conkright. She's got 10 points in the game. She's the second leading scorer for Ellington, second leading scorer in the game. But she has 2 quick fouls here in the second half. She has now 4 fouls in total. And so she is going to have to come out of the game, and that'll send Laura Gore back in.
Yeah, Horton, meanwhile, missing the first of 2 free throws. She's starting to get some looks on the block. They're using her as a post player here in the second half. She hasn't finished, and she also is splitting trips at the free throw line. Just missed the second one, too.
Very uncharacteristic. And now King across half court. Here's the Whippets. Gore trying to get it down low to Price. A little too tall, and it's a turnover. Here comes Horton in transition. Looking for some daylight. Finds none. Pulls up her dribble. Kicks it out to Norris. Top of the arc. Back to Horton. 3-pointer in the corner. Thought about it. Drives. And she lays it up. And it falls. She's an excellent player, Nathan, and she's going to need to have a big second half for Central to come out on top.
Yeah, I think she needs to attack off the dribble. I like the move by Josh Mapes to have her posting up. She has a bit of a size advantage here in this second half, especially with Kimball out there working against
Price driving, floating. The one-handed hook shot finds the bottom of the net. Back out to a 5-point game. 34-29, Ellington leads. Norris from just inside the 3-point line is off, and now a battle on the sideline for possession. They'll say it's off of King, and it'll stay with Central.
That's what I was going to say. Gracie Price is the battle with her and Kaylee Kimball inside, so that gives Central a chance to try and post up on the other block with Horton. They've used it a couple times, and now Sophia starting to work as a wing player will drive to the bucket as well.
Still got it as 11-3, the score difference here in the frame. Ellington has been on fire on both sides of the ball. 3-pointer from Horton was no good, but the Rebels get the rebound, and now a foul on the shot, and that is going to send, I believe it's Kimball to the free throw line. She made the shot, and she'll have a chance to add one more. That time the foul will go on Gore. That's her 3rd foul. 34-31, the score here in the 3rd. And yeah, these fouls are coming at all kinds of times here. Kimball knocks it down. 13-6 is what the scoring looks like here in the frame. Ellington outscoring the Rebels by 7, and they lead by 2. King with it across half court, driving. Beautiful dribble move. Gets it to Gore. Back to King. King drives. Left-handed layup as she knifes her way through the defense and finds a home for the basketball. And that home, the bottom of the net, back out to a 4-point lead. 36-32, 2:55 remaining here in the 3rd. Here's Central, far side wing. Hulsey looking for help. She gets it with Madison Holmes to Norris in the corner. Cross court it goes. Hulsey takes a step in, takes a jump shot, 2-pointer, no good. Long rebound pulled down by Hackworth. Back comes King. She's been on fire. Swings it to the near side wing, trying to get it down low to Price. But the pass a little bit too tall as Harper tried to get it in over the top. Had a little too much on it, and it'll go back with Central. 2:30 remaining here in the 3rd. 4 points is the difference, 36-32. Central trailing, Ellington leading. This has been a thrilling game, and it's only going to get better down the stretch.
Aubrey Eaton subbing back in for Central, their normal quick trigger point guard. Good to see her back out there after sitting quite a bit here in the 3rd quarter.
Halsey, cross court, looking for Horton, but excellent defense there by Gretchen Hackworth. Nathan, I think it can't go without being stated for too long in this game. The Ellington Whippets, their entire team is made up of freshmen and sophomores, aside from Gracie Price. Price is a senior, everyone else freshmen and sophomores. So you think about them holding court here with the Central Rebels, the future looks unbelievably bright for this Ellington Whippet program.
I'd say the present does as well. They're going to have a great shot at the Class 1 level later in the year.
Could agree with that more. Horton from a couple feet out near the baseline. She finds a home for that one. And it's now down to a 2-point game, 36-34. And now a timeout is going to be called by Coach King and the Whippets, and we'll take one too. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll be back in just a moment here on the MIMO Info Sports Stream.
The YMCA of Jefferson County and GTO presents a New Year's Eve celebration you don't want to miss. Plan to be at the Quality Inn of Festus for a New Year's Eve celebration that will include an open bar and snacks. Doors open at 8 with GTO on stage from 9 until 1. Individual tickets are $60 each or secure your table of 10 for $600. Register by calling the YMCA or stopping by, or go online to gwrymca.org/Jefferson County.
Welcome back on the MIMO Info Sports Stream as we return to the action here. It's been a thrilling game. 36-34 is the score. Ellington with a 2-point lead over the undefeated Central Rebels girls basketball team. Been a great day of basketball so far, and we're not even close to done, Nathan. Why don't you go ahead and tell the folks what we got coming up on our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear.
We got one more high school game for you from the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout, and it should be an absolute dandy. Two teams ranked in the top 10 in the state in Class 1 here in the first poll of this season. Number 3, South Iron. Number 10, Oak Ridge. Panthers trying to go 5-0, and we'll have that for you starting around 4:30 here on the sports stream. And then, as we do every year, we wrap up the Rotary Shootout with Mineral Area College Cardinal basketball here at the Bob. It'll be the MAC women first taking on Iowa Western starting at about 6 o'clock, followed by the MAC men taking on Missouri Baptist junior varsity team. Coverage will start at about 5:45. That'll be on AM 800 KREI, your home for MAC hoops. Cardinal women are actually, a couple of them sitting courtside here, getting ready for their game against Iowa Western coming up later tonight. Chad Speaker will have that for you on KREI, as we just had less of a push-off foul and more of a tackle, I think, fair to say that time, by Gracie Price, trying to create a little position.
Tell you what, Price thought for sure that she did not create that contact. And from how strong of a reaction she had, I would tend to believe her. Sometimes you knock them the right way, you can get someone off balance, knock them to the ground, looks worse than it is. Price certainly didn't think she should be the guilty party, but she is, and it's a huge blow because now that's 4 fouls for their big senior. Back comes Central. Shot is off. Gore with the rebound. Gets it to King. King in transition, looking for a lane. Finds none. Spin move. Oh, my goodness. What a move and what a shot. Put the defender in the spin cycle and found the back of the net. What an unbelievable play there. Kaylee King, she has been fantastic today. And it's a 4-point game, 38-34. Wow. Turnover on the other end for Central, but Kaylee King is lighting it up today.
Yeah, she's saving the day for her team, fighting off foul trouble and seeing the two other best players on the floor for her team, King and Conkright, both have to sit down with 4 fouls. Instead, Kaylee King just keeps making plays.
Unbelievable. That was just a fantastic display of ball control and able to find the bottom of the net. Great stuff. 20 seconds remains in the third. Ellington by 4. Hackworth kicks to Gore. Gore looking for some daylight. She's going to be shut off by Eaton. And now she picks up her dribble, has it poked away for a moment. 5 seconds on the clock, and now a jump ball. And that's going to send possession back over to Central. And that actually kind of works out in Ellington's favor to flip the possession arrow. 4 seconds. Coach King yelling out, no fouls. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. King with the steal. And that'll do it. End of the third. And a thrilling third it was. And it's a lead for the Whippets for one of the first times here today, 38-34 as we head to the fourth quarter. Don't want to leave this one. It's going to be a great finish. We'll be back in just a moment on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College, and you.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we get set to start the fourth quarter of action. 38-34, Ellington leads by 4, and Kaylee King has been sensational. By my count, she is up over 14 points on the game, and she has led the way for the Whippets in a big way in a huge third quarter. They came out of the half trailing by about 5 points, and now they lead by 4. Let's go ahead and thank some sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. Farmington McDonald's and Vector Communications in Farmington, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Mineral Area College in Park Hills, New Era Bank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bonne Terre, Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton, Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills, Prairie Farms in Farmington, Presbyterian Manor in Farmington, Serenity Hospice Care in Farmington, Twin City Toyota in Herculaneum, and the UPS store in Festus. Fourth quarter underway. Ellington and Central. King, shot, a little short. Battle for the board, and Kimball gets it for the Rebels. In transition she goes, looking for some help. Instead, she'll stop and shoot, and a foul is going to be called. It's going to go on Harper, and that'll be her third foul. And so she'll have a chance for a couple of free throws. Put up on the board that it's Harper's fourth. But my guess is you're going to keep everyone out there. Fourth quarter, you got to continue it on. As Kimball knocks down the front end of the free throws. Second one is up, off the front of the rim, no good. Horton with the rebound. She goes up, and she hits the shot, and she gets fouled. And my goodness, what a way to start the quarter. Get a chance to go to the free throw line. You get one of them. You miss the second, but you get the offensive rebound. Horton goes right up with it, and she knocks down the shot. And she has a chance to make it a three-point play. And unfortunately for Ellington, Harper, that is her fifth foul, so she will have to check out of the game. She is fouled out. And that brings Ella Morton back in. Horton knocks down the free throw. And we're tied, 38-38 here in the fourth quarter. Back and forth we go. Who will come out on top? Conk right on the far side looking for help. She gets it to Hackworth. Hackworth with speed, driving, stops, layup, a little too strong, and it's offline, and Kimball with the rebound. Back comes Central. Norris near the top of the arc. She'll swing it to the far side to Madison Holmes. Cross court, Hulsey into the corner to Norris. Back up top to Hulsey. Thought about it, said she'll swing it around. Into the middle it goes to Horton, and another foul. Oh my goodness. This is just, I mean, it's, I don't know. I would disagree with a lot of the calls that I've seen here today, but that's a reason why I'm not the referee. And anyway, 7:11 remaining in the fourth quarter. And you know, Nathan, you got to battle through adversity sometimes, regardless of how it comes to fruition.
Yeah, Kaylee King picking up her third there, and obviously Central now in the bonus the rest of the way. You know Josh Mapes is going to tell his girls on the flip side, go to the rim every time, do what you can to draw contact so that you can earn yourself some free points at the line, with Sophia Horton has done here.
Horton goes 2 for 2, and after she struggled from the line in that first half, she is starting to find the rhythm, and that is bad news for Ellington and great news for Central, as if she can get going, could be breakaway time for Central. And now King almost a travel, but instead a turnover. She gives it up, and it's Norris From the paint, she finds the twine. The short jump shot makes it a 4-point game, 42-38. With 7 minutes remaining, and now pressure in the backcourt, and a timeout is called. We'll take one, too. We'll be back in just a moment here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Well, Horton's starting to get going here in the second half. She's had her way. 10 points in the second half, 15 in total, but she is just behind the leading scorer for both teams, Kaylee King, with 16. But Central leads by 4. Quick pass up court. And the offensive rebound pulled down after Morton's shot was no good. Hackworth got the rebound, went up for the shot, got fouled. She'll head to the line. Big smile there from Ella Morton. I think she got a kick out of the reaction from Coach Mapes on the Central sideline. A little frustration from Mapes for allowing the offensive rebound. And now the free throw attempt is up. And it rattles home. Hackworth knocks down the free throw, and that's important here, Nathan, because closing in on winning time. 6:42 remaining in the fourth quarter. Just a 3-point game. Every point is at a premium. Second free throw is up. Second free throw is good. And that's exactly what the Whippets want to see. Now, she's going to have to work on not fouling.
This becomes a really interesting situation for Ellington with all that foul trouble. How do you defend particularly Kaylee Kimball down low? That's likely where the ball's going, if not into the hands of Sophia Horton off the drive.
Eaton to Horton, near side corner from downtown, no good. And Morton with the rebound. She'll get it to King. King across half court. Hesitation move, she drives. She'll have to pull it back out. Gets it to Conkright on the near side wing, looking for a screen. She gets it from King, back to King. Oh, she lined up the three. She thought about it twice. Instead, she'll swing it on to Gore. To Hackworth in the corner. Hackworth pulls it back out to Gore. Near side wing to King. Still thinking about that three. She's hunting for it. She's going to get one if you can bet your bottom dollar. As now a foul is going to be called. That time they get Abby Holmes with her hand caught in the cookie jar. And for one of the few times today, a reach-in foul will go against someone not wearing an orange jersey. And Price will check back in. She has 4 fouls, and that's right where they'll go. Back to Hackworth. Hackworth driving, looking for some help. She gets it to Conkright on the near side wing. Behind the back dribble. Conkright drives, pulls back, shot, up and in. Beautiful range from just a few feet out. The pull-up jumper rattles home, and we're tied 42-all with 5:35 remaining in the fourth.
It was a heck of a move by Tyler Conkright to get some space for an easy jumper.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, there have been some bad foul calls. That is the worst one I've seen today. And, of course, Price checks in, and immediately she'll have to check out as she draws her 5th foul on a foul that wasn't a foul. That was all ball. But Price will have to check out. Morton will check in, and that's a big blow to Ellington.
See if Kaylee Kimball can make them pay, get the lead back here at the free throw line.
Kimball knocks down the front end of the 1-and-1. Gives Central a 1-point lead. I mean, if my tally is right, and I could be off by a few, I got it at about 21 to 5 or 6 in the foul call category. 21 on Ellington, only about 5 or 6 on Central. I mean, that is just egregious. Back come the Whippets. Across half court, Conkright, and a travel as she'll give it up. 44-42. Central leads by 2. 5:22 remaining here in the fourth. A lot of 2s on the board.
Deuces are wild. Bet the 2-horse.
Here we go.
See what Central can do here on this offensive possession. Again, either sort Horton driving to the rim or try to throw it inside to Kimball.
And they try to go cross court to cross court. Halsey looking for Horton on the near side in the corner, but good defense there. I believe it was Morton who punched it away. 5:13 remaining here in the fourth. Central by 2. Bounce pass. Kimball in the lane. And her jump shot is good from just a few feet out. Probably could have called a block there if you wanted to. Conkright driving. The floater, no good. And Kimball knocks it out of bounds. 4-point game. Central leads 46-42.
It was a great look on that last possession for Kaylee Kimball, about 5 feet from the rim. Easy little jumper that time. Anything close at the rim, or at the very least, draw some contact and get to the free throw line.
Morton, top of the arc, thought about 3. Instead, she'll swing to Gore. Gore, cross court to Conkright. She immediately fires it away, but it's no good, just a bit off. And Kimball with the rebound. Norris across half court. Looking for help, she goes to Horton. Horton's been quiet, she's got 15. Been quiet in the fourth quarter, 15. She is second in scoring in the game. She's had a whale of a performance. We'll see how it finishes out. 4:20 on the clock. Norris thought about down low, instead back to Halsey, top of the arc. Horton on the near side wing. Horton driving. And a travel will be called. And that's a turnover. And you could kind of tell the bated breath being held by the Whippets fan base, as they thought maybe that would be another foul call. Seen an awful lot of it today. Hackworth across half court, bounces it down to Morton. Back to Hackworth, give and go, but the shot no good. Conkright rebound, her shot up, no good. Battle for the board, and Horton comes away. A couple of great chances right at the rim. 4 minutes. Horton driving in a blocking foul as Horton will head to the line. Hackworth with the foul. That's just her second foul. And so 2 free throws coming for Sophia Horton.
It's the 9th team foul this half on Ellington, so the next one will set up the double bonus with half of the fourth quarter gone. A lot of time for Central there to shoot 2 free throws. That could be a big deal going forward.
First one good, second one no good for Horton. And back comes Ellington, trailing by 5. King been kept under check here as of late. Down low, beautiful feed. They get it down low to Hackworth, and she's able to lay it up and in. And it's down to a 3-point game, 47-44. Central on top, 3:30 remaining in the fourth.
It's a great find inside that time from the corner. Excellent pass thrown by Ella Morton.
Norris in the half-court circle, and they're just going to start to run the clock a little bit. 3:15 on the clock. Central by 3.
They're going to dare Ellington with foul trouble to start fouling.
Well, they certainly don't have the luxury to do that. And as you alluded to, Nathan, one more will put them in the double bonus, but Norris just takes it herself. She found a lane, she knifed through, and she laid it off the glass, and it dropped through the bottom of the net, and that's a 5-point lead now for Central, 49-44 here in the fourth. And that could spell disaster as things starting to look a little bit bleaker for the Whippets. King from the corner, 3-pointer no good. Horton with the long rebound. 2:30 remaining in the fourth. And now a timeout is going to be called by the Central Rebels. We'll keep it right here. So that way we could tell you that coming up after the game, we'll bring you our Home Pools and Spas post-game show, Home Pools and Spas. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like home in Ellington. Home Pools and Spas post-game show coming up after the conclusion of this game. It's been a thrilling game, 49-44. Central leads by 5. 2:30 remaining here in the fourth quarter. After the game, we'll also name our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Right now, looking like Sophia Horton may take home that honor. If Central comes out on top, if the Whippets can finish it off, have to give it to Kaylee King, who has been electric all game long. But both of these teams proving here today, Nathan, that they're two of the premier programs in Southeast Missouri, perhaps in the state in girls basketball. Putting it all on display here at the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout here from the campus of Mineral Area College and the Bob.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with this young Ellington bunch. They look like they have a chance at the Class 1 level to do some real damage right now, even with all these freshmen and sophomores. Still got an opportunity to get a win here against a good Central team, though.
Oh, this one is far from over. 2:26 remaining in the fourth quarter. Out of the timeout, brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. As Horton with the pump fake into the front court goes to the back court to Norris. Norris guarded closely by King. We'll see how both teams decide to play it here down the stretch. 2:15. As now a turnover. Jessica Holsey on the sideline, and Ella Morton with the big-time defensive play. Knocks it out of play. It's off a Rebel, and the Whippets get back possession. 5-point game, 2:08 on the clock. 49-44, Whippets with possession. Hackworth, top of the arc, swings it. Conkright drives in, kick out. Hackworth from downtown, bang! Nothing but net. 49-47, 2-point game. Central still leads, but Ellington clawing back. Norris driving, her shot is good, and in quick succession, the answer makes it a 4-point game once again. 51-47, minute 35 on the clock. Central leads by 4. King in the corner on the near side. Jab step, and they're going to call it travel. And so that'll send possession back over to Central. On the near side, Horton will send it in. Pressure in the backcourt now by Ellington. And they get it into Horton. Horton across half court. Horton, hesitation. Nothing but daylight ahead, and she finds the bottom of the net. Great take there on the hesitation drive, and that makes it a 6-point game. Minute 10 remaining in the game. And now Conkright to King in the corner. King thought about a 3. Instead, she goes to Gore. Gore, 2-pointer, a little bit short. Rebound pulled down by Abby Holmes. And now Norris is going to just bring it up slowly. 6-point game. 50 seconds remaining. Central leads by 6, 53-47. They get it to the top of the arc to Holmes. Got to start fouling. 40 seconds now. Kimball, and now a foul. Conkright, and that should be her 5th. As the foul trouble coming back to get Ellington here late in this one. Just really had an impact on the game today, did the fouls for the Whippets. And they now trail by 6 with a chance for Central to extend it out even further. And Kimball will knock it down, and that'll make it a 3-possession game, and that should give Central enough breathing room to likely extend their winning streak here to start off the season to 6-0, barring something dramatic. But Nathan, we'll keep it here as they call a timeout. Timeout is always brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. And I think we got to go ahead and give our fast break of the game on that last play by Horton on a hesitation drive move. She got to the basket, laid it up, gave her team plenty of breathing room. Just a really beautiful play. And fast break of the game is brought to you by McDonald's. McDonald's, where your local Egg McMuffin is always made with a freshly cracked egg. It's another great reason to wake up to the favorites that you love. McDonald's. Reminder, after the game, Home Pools and Spas post-game show coming up. We'll name our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game, looking like it'll be Sophia Horton. Applebee's doing good in the neighborhood. And then coming up after this game, more basketball, as we will have the South Iron boys basketball team taking on Oak Ridge in a battle of 2 of the best in the state. Here from the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout, Nathan Gertz will be on the call. I'll be along eventually alongside. Although we've got Chad Speaker, we've got Nick Lewis in attendance, we've got the whole crew here. As regional radio is shown out here at the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. Having a lot of fun here today as we're not done. One more game to go for the high school level, and then, of course, the leader of the pack, Chad Speaker, will hop on for the MAC games and bring it home. Finishes strong. Free throw good from Kimball. That makes it an 8-point game. 35 seconds. As King gets trapped near half court, and she's looking for help. Who's going to come? It's a steal. Horton with the takeaway, and that should write the end of this one. 20 seconds on the clock as it winds. And no pressure really being applied by Ellington. No fouls being forced. King barking out for her team to get up and play a little tighter. And now a foul will be called. That'll go against Gretchen Hackworth. And I'll say it again because it needs to be said. You're talking about a Central Rebels team that has 2 sophomores and a freshman. The Ellington Whippets have 4 freshmen, 4 sophomores, and 1 senior. I'll say it again. 4 freshmen, 4 sophomores, and 1 senior. And here they are hanging tough with one of the premier programs, a couple of classes up above them, all game long. Future is bright right now. Future is bright ahead for this Whippets team. Driving in and laying it up. And the shot will fall for Hackworth. And that'll write an end to this game. The Ellington Whippets fall just a bit short. Final score 57-49 as Central comes out on top. Take a quick timeout. We'll come back and wrap this up on the Home Pools and Spas postgame show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The leaves are turning, temperatures are falling, and the flavors of the holidays have returned to Prairie Farms. Prairie Farms flavored milks add a delightful taste to the holidays. Flavors like chocolate custard, maple pecan, sugar cookie, chocolate mint, and holiday custard. And don't forget their delicious eggnog. No holiday table would be complete without sour cream, dips, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and good milk.
We're back here on the Home Pools and Spas post-game show from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. I'm Brandon Pavlina. What a thrilling game that was. The Central Rebels come out on top. Final score 57-49 over the Ellington Whippets. Central improves to 6-0. Ellington falls to 4-2. Our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game is Sophia Horton. She was fantastic. She finished well into double figures, nearing in 20 points. So Sophia Horton, our player of the game, she was fantastic tonight, but both teams really gave it their all from start to finish, and it's a shame that either one had to lose, but they will both be back, and they will both be playing for some hardware throughout this season because those are 2 of the best teams in our listening area, and I'm sure we'll get a chance to see both of them again sooner rather than later. And a reminder, coming up in just a moment here, we'll continue our coverage here from the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout as we've got South Iron getting set to take on Oak Ridge, 2 of the best teams in their own right, getting ready to do battle. And Nathan Gertz will have the call for you coming up in just a moment here on that. So for now, I will say goodbye as I am out. I am gone. I have spent my 2 games calling them with you, and now I'm going to head on out. I'm going to hand it off to Nathan, but we will take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll start the Fleegs Equipment pregame show for our final game at the high school level here from the Rotary Shootout. It's been a lot of fun today. Hope you guys have enjoyed as well. We'll be back for one final game in just a moment and the Fleegs Equipment pregame show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you ready to give your dreams a new address? Whether you're looking to buy or build, the First State Community Bank lending team can help you get there. We'll connect you with the right loan, the right lender, and when all is said and done, the right home for you. Get in touch with your local FSCB lender at fscb.com/welcomehome or see us in Farmington, Park Hills, Bonne Terre, Deloge, or Terre de Lac to get started on your journey to homeownership. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 412605.
We welcome you to the Fleeks Equipment pregame show on the Limo Info Sports Stream, brought to you by Fleeks Equipment in St. Genevieve and Ellington. For all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs, let their family serve your family on Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the Souter Service Road at the Leadington exit, and online 24/7 at fleegs.com. Hello, everybody. I'm Nathan Gertz inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. We are on the campus of Mineral Area College in Park Hills, the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. We've had a lot of fun here today at the 61st Annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. And we will wrap up the high school edition of this year's shootout coming up here in moments. Should be a dandy of a boys basketball showdown. Two teams ranked in the top 10 in the state in Class 1 in the first state rankings put out by the Missouri Basketball Coaches Association. The number 10 ranked Oak Ridge Blue Jays taking on a area team from Annapolis, the number 3 ranked South Iron Panthers. South Iron off to a 4-0 start to the season, but they are dealing with a bit of an injury problem. One of their top starters, junior Marco Burse, is out tonight and will be out for a couple weeks with an injury. But Oak Ridge also really been bit hard by the injury bug. One of their top 2 players and one of the best players in the state, senior David Layton, he is out for the foreseeable future. He's been dealing with patellar tendonitis in both legs, kind of a rare, unfortunate situation. Their other star senior, Zach LeGrand, he is active and will play tonight, but he's also dealing with injury, and you'll hear more about that as we go along here tonight. So both teams slightly banged up, but both still very, very talented. Obviously, LeGrand out there starting tonight for the Blue Jays. He comes in averaging better than 20 points a game so far this season. On the flip side, you've got stars like Drennan Dinkins and Brock Wakefield, dream teamers for South Iron. They will be out there tonight trying to help the Panthers power to their way to 5-0, while Oak Ridge looks to snap a skid of back-to-back losses in shootouts and try to improve on their 2-2 start to the season. We talked to both head coaches about this one tonight. You'll hear from South Iron head coach Dusty Dinkins coming up in a little bit. Chris Strimmer, the head coach of the Oak Ridge Blue Jays, will be our guest when the Fleeks Equipment pregame show continues next on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Fall is here and winter is on the way. This is Randy from Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and we're always ready to help you get what you need no matter what the season may be. Plumbing, electrical, hardware, lumber, tools, and so much more. Stop by and see us. Check the Makita, Yeti, and Traeger grill inventory. We're Gifford Lumber Company, and we're hometown proud, located on Potosi Street in Farmington.
Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, hometown proud.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
We welcome you to the Fleeks Equipment pregame show on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. We're getting ready to tip off our final game of high school basketball from the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout. Should be a great matchup. 2 top 10 teams in the state in Class 1. Oak Ridge taking on South Iron. We've got Blue Jays head coach Chris Strimmer with us. And, Coach, we were just talking about, unfortunately, dealing with some injury problems to maybe your 2 best players. David Layton, one of your top leading scorers, not going to be able to play. And Zach LeGrand is basically battling with an injury that would shut most guys down, but he's going to fight through. He said it was a cyst on his foot that'll force him with a lot of pain, but he's going to try and keep going. I mean, you can't say enough about him, I was imagining, in his senior season.
No, he's a gamer. You know, he's one of those kids that, we knew coming into the season that he might have to get he's going to have to get surgically removed, and it's going to be he's hoping to make it through the entire season. But every time he takes off his shoe at practice, I just look at it and I'm just amazed that he's even out there. But he is just a hard-nosed kid who refuses to give up, and he really wants to play at the next level. And he felt that, and his family felt that if he shut down, that he might lose that opportunity. So he's playing through it. And I think if you're a college coach down the road, and you look at this kid and see what he's going through to try to make it to the next level, I think it speaks highly for him.
Just to check for the future, do you think David Layton, I know it's pain that's been around for a while, do you think it's something that'll shut him down for a long time, or do you think he could eventually come back for you?
I think he'll be back during the season, but he'll never be full strength again. We've already come to that conclusion. He's about when he's up to playing his best right now, he's about 75% of what he was, which, last year he was the, third leading scorer in the nation, averaging 37 points a game. And unfortunately, this is something that hit him during the summer. Patellar tendonitis in both knees, which is really rare, but it comes from the constant pounding on your body. And, he's a small frame individual at 5'9", 160 pounds, who plays much bigger than what he is. And unfortunately, his knees gave out on him, and so we have to do like they do in the pros, a little micromanagement, sit him at times, and then hopefully, with like a week or 2 weeks of rest, he can come back, play a little bit, then sit him again, and hopefully we can micromanage him to the end of the season. But there are going to be nights like tonight. It's unfortunate. We were contemplating last night, of course. We played at St. Vincent's, of not playing him last night so he could play today. But he's such a gamer, he didn't want to do that. He's like, Coach, you can't sit me if we're at St. Vincent's. So unfortunately, he broke down in the third quarter at St. Vincent's game, and we had to remove him, and we can't play him today.
That said, you do get a great opponent here today and an opportunity for those other guys who will have to step up to test themselves in the last 36 hours or so. What have you told them about how things will change with the way your ball club looks, at least for tonight, and especially with the opponent, the quality of South Iron?
Well, first, our opponent's one of the premier Class 1 schools in the state. Coach Jenkins does a phenomenal job with those kids year in and year out. They always have a quality team over there. This year, they've got a special team. They really do. I'm hoping that they make it to the state finals. I'd love to see them play Dora. I think it would be an amazing game. But for our kids, I told them we have to be fundamentally sound. We can't make too many mistakes. We can't have turnovers. We're going to have to handle their pressure. They apply tremendous pressure. And of course, we can't get in the transition game. Now that we don't have David and Zach playing at about 70%, those are two kids who were putting up 30-plus points a night for us. We're going to be down about, at least half of that, maybe more than half. So we have to play possession basketball. And it's not going to be easy because the amount of pressure that South Iron applies. So it'll be a really good test for us to get out there and see if we can handle the pressure. And if we can't, we'll learn from it.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Chris Strimmer, the head coach of the Oak Ridge Blue Jays. We'll talk to South Iron's head coach, Dusty Dinkins, coming up next on the Fleeks Equipment pregame show right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
When it comes to choosing a pharmacy that can give you exceptional customer service and the best prices, you need to visit Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Bigger stores don't always mean bigger savings. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is a preferred provider for many insurance plans, including TRICARE and SilverScript, and our employees work hard at making sure you receive the best prices possible. It's time to step out of the line and come see us in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington. Parkland Health Mart is your first choice for excellent customer care.
Champions are made here, on our courts, on our fields, and in our classrooms. Why settle for ordinary when you could be part of greatness? Mineral Area College. Become a Cardinal today.
We welcome you to the Fleeks Equipment pregame show on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we are counting down to tip off our final game from St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout, and it should be a dandy. South Iron taking on Oak Ridge. We have Panthers head coach Dusty Dinkins with us. Top 10 opponent to get things going here early in the season. A team that you could see down the line at some point, so a high-quality opponent in a big atmosphere. This is why you want to play that game, I imagine, before Christmas so that your kids are ready for it down the line.
Oh, exactly. We want to try to put our kids in situations where there's going to be lots of challenges and adversity they're going to have to overcome, and tonight should be a great opportunity for them to take the court and work together and hopefully get great results working together.
Everybody looks at Drennan piling up points, and Brock's a guy who can do a little bit of everything. When I've watched your club, I've always been impressed with Marco Burse. He is a big physical post player. You're not going to have him tonight. What does the rest of your club have to do to kind of make up for him not being out there this evening?
Well, we're going to have to, have everyone be a little bit better than what they normally are. We're going to have guys really step in off the bench and fill some bigger shoes on the glass, and the defensive presence inside. And also, I think he was right there around 10, 12 points a game. So he was a big piece to our team. And fortunately, we've got some guys though. We have some depth, and we look forward to having some other guys get in some roles and expand their roles a little bit and produce. So we're disappointed. We don't want to ever have a player that works so hard to become a great player and then not be able to play. But our other guys, they work hard to try to relish in these roles. So hopefully we get it done.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Dusty Dinkins, the head coach of the South Iron Panthers, joining us. They're getting ready to take on Oak Ridge. Tip-off coming up in a little bit here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Fleegs Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Massey Ferguson, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Spartan, Kuhn, and many more. Fleegs Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment from the summer and fall. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you need over the winter, also for the spring. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, new blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fleegs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fleegs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ledington. Online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Fleegs Equipment, let our family serve your family.
You're listening to coverage of high school basketball on regional radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you by Comtree in Festus, the Doe Run Company in Park Hills, Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Ledington, and Cole's Tractor Equipment and Applebee's, both in Farmington. Ready to get it underway here in what should be a dandy between South Iron and Oak Ridge. Final high school game of the day here at the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. Let's introduce you to how these two teams will line up tonight as we look at our starting lineups, brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. So far, due to the injury problems, one starter that's normally out there for both these teams changes things a bit. Not too much, though. We start with Oak Ridge and head coach Chris Trimmer, 2-2 on the year. Their Serenity Hospice Care uniform check. Serenity Hospice Care, peace of mind when it matters most. They're wearing the road blues, and they'll be the road team on the scoreboard. Blue with gray trim on the bottom of the shorts and a white stripe. White trim on blue numbers and numerals, or blue lettering and numerals, I should say. Oak Ridge starting lineup. Senior Tanner Schomburg is out there. Junior Kyron Newell replacing the injured David Layton. Bryce Haas, a senior, as well as Drew Glick, a senior, starting. And Zach LeGrand, a senior, who has been fantastic so far this season, averaging 25 points a game. He does get the start, although you heard his head coach mention it in pregame. He's dealing with some severe pain in his left foot, a cyst that will require surgery to remove it at some point. Meanwhile, for South Iron, without Marco Burst, their starting lineup looks like this under head coach Dusty Dinkins. The electric sophomore point guard Drennan Drinkins out there with senior Jacob Howell, and the Dream Teamer junior Brock Wakefield in the backcourt. Sophomores DJ Prater and Champ McMurray also starting. Dinkins off to a fantastic start to the season. He's averaging 22 points a game and shoots it at about 67% from the field overall, 47% from three-point range. We're ready to go. Tonight's tip-off brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank branch or go online to newerabank.com. That's New Era Bank, member FDIC. South Iron will be attacking the bucket to our left, courtside here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. Oak Ridge winning the tap, attacking to the bucket to our right, but it's loose, and South Iron comes up with the basketball. Drennan Dinkins running the show for South Iron, clad in their home whites, with the black letters and numerals and black stripes down the side of the jerseys and on the collars. Throw it in the corner, Champ McMurray. Now they post up Brock Wakefield, far side of the floor. Head fake by Drennan Jenkins after catching top of the key. A little up and under move with the left hand, doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside by Oak Ridge and Zach LeGrand. He'll bring it the other way, give off to Schomburg. They throw it across court now here in the corner. Spinning, trying to get back to the baseline and looking to attack, and dribbling all the way along the baseline is Drew Glick as they pull it back out and reset. Top of the key, Schomburg spinning on Dinkins. Nice little move in the lane. Floater doesn't go, though. Rebound picked up inside by Dinkins. He'll come the other way quickly for South Iron. In the corner, gives off to Howe. Gets it back on the left wing. Cross court, far side. Brock Wakefield, head fake, puts it on the deck baseline. Floater off the glass is good. Brock Wakefield gets to the rim for the first bucket of the night. South Iron on top 2-0. Good attack that time by Wakefield, who came into tonight averaging just a hair shy of 18 points, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists per game, as well as just shy of 6 steals per contest. He's a menace defensively. In the corner, far side of the floor with it, Schaumburg pulling it out, right-hand dribble, now attacks middle of the paint. Dinkins hits the floor, tried to draw a charge, doesn't get it. Shot doesn't go by Schaumburg. Rebound picked up inside Wakefield. Trying to go coast to coast the other way, throws it in the corner. Open Champ McMurray, right side 3-ball, knocked it down. Champ McMurray splashes home a triple, and Oak Ridge will call a timeout. A quick 5-0 lead here at the start for South Iron, opening minute and a half of the game. As we remind you that coverage of high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by Gateway Motors of Fredericktown, the Gateway Region YMCA of St. Louis, Gilster Mary League of Perryville, and Gifford Lumber Company and Hearing Care Partners, both in Farmington. While we have a moment, let's take a peek at our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. The St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout concludes with Mineral Area College Cardinal basketball tonight here from the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse, and you'll be able to hear those games on AM 800 KREI. The women take on Iowa Westerns first, and then the men will battle Missouri Baptist Junior Varsity Squad. Coverage will start at around 5:45, probably closer to 6 o'clock tonight over on AM 800 KREI. Chad Speaker will have the call there. They'll also be inducting this year's Max Sports Hall of Fame class in between Cardinal games here this evening at the Bob. Oak Ridge out of the timeout. Timeout's brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's on St. Joe Drive in Park Hills. Bring it up the floor with a right-hand dribble, Kyron Newell. He'll throw it away, though, here out of bounds on the near sideline. So it will be South Iron basketball again, already leading 5-0. Brendan Dinkins brings it up the floor, far side, gives off to Brock Wakefield, goes around a screen, brings it back over here into the left corner, gets it back from Dinkins on the wing. Wakefield throws it far side. Howell catch and shoot, right side 3-ball, no good. We've got a whistle and a foul underneath the bucket. While the ball was in the air, they're going to call it on South Iron. Champ McMurray called for the push-off and the game's first foul. So Oak Ridge will have it back, bring it up the floor here 2 minutes into this one. It is Newell running the point. Again, he's getting the start in place of the injured David Layton, who averages 23 points per game before his unfortunate patellar tendonitis injuries. As we've got a whistle and a reach-in foul called here. I think they're going to get it on Drennan Dinkins, bumping Drew Glick. They do. It's his first personal, second team foul in a hurry on South Iron. On the throw-in, bring it up the floor with a right-hand dribble. This is Newell. Came into tonight averaging about 4 points per game and a little less than a rebound and an assist per contest as well. Swing it far side on the wing, putting it on the deck. LeGrand now kicks it in the corner to Newell. They'll attack baseline, lays it up and in with the right hand. Nice job by Kyron Newell to get to the rim. And it's 5-2. South Iron on top now here at the start. Far side, right wing, 3-ball, catch and shoot, and Brock Wakefield knocks it down. He didn't have that jumper a year ago. Now he does. He's even more dangerous. Wakefield with 5 early points. South Iron extends the lead to 8-2 here in the opening 3 minutes. Newell will give it off here in the right wing. This is LeGrand, put it on the deck, nearly had it stolen. Ball still loose. Knocked away here on the near sidelines. Coming up with it now is Bryce Haas. He'll put it on the deck with the right-hand dribble. Had it knocked away. Give off to Schaumburg. Stuck in the middle of the paint. Little floater from 5-6 feet. Doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside Wakefield. He'll throw it quickly the other way. Dinkins in transition. Pulls up. Left side. 3-ball. Doesn't go. Rebound picked up. Loose. Wakefield got to it. Little floater with the right hand. Doesn't go. Dinkins with the offensive rebound. Can't put it back up and in. Prater another offensive rebound. Still tapped around. Didn't go into the bucket. It's still loose middle of the floor. And now we got multiple whistles, and we've got a foul called. Head coach Dusty Dinkins. You always know those foul calls aren't great when the official gets addressed by name by the head coach. Normally you want to be cordial with somebody, like that. Not have fan is Dusty Dinkins, though, of the foul call, which is on Drennan Dinkins, and he has picked up 2 personals in a hurry. 4.5 left first quarter. South Iron up 8-2. Bounce pass, far side of the floor. Schaumburg throws it on the block over to Glick. He tried to throw it back here near side of the floor to Haas. And we got a whistle and a foul again on the loose ball. DJ Prater come up with it. They're going to call Haas for the reach-in. His first personal and the first foul called on Oak Ridge tonight.
Yeah, and so far, just a great start for South Iron. They're playing well on both sides of the ball. I mean, you saw the way that they finished off that possession there, Nathan. It's almost as if Oak Ridge couldn't even get the rebound. That's how hard South Iron is playing here to start off the game.
Dinkins with a left-hand dribble, will kick in the corner, open Wakefield. He'll take the left side three ball. It's short. Off the side of the iron, rebound picked up by Newell. Oak Ridge the other way, Schaumburg across the timeline. Crossover dribble trying to work his way around Luke Lunyu just into the game, and he'll throw it high off the glass and in. Nice move to the rim by Tanner Schaumburg, and a whistle for a timeout called by South Iron. They do have the lead here halfway through the first quarter, up on Oak Ridge 8-4. We'll take a timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You're listening to high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Well, let's check in now with Big Steve at Midwest Sports Center, Highway 67 in Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff, soon to be in Festus. Steve, Christmas right around the corner. Something nice under the tree from Midwest Sports Center would sure look nice.
That's right. We've got stuff for big kids and young kids. We got ATVs, side-by-sides, snow plows, winches, you name it, for every age group. Motorcycles, we've got it all.
Time to stop in. Where are you located at?
124 Walker Road, Farmington, Missouri.
Phone number is
573-756-7975.
We take a check of our Rotary Shootout scoreboard brought to you by Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy, committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting communities they serve. Games featuring area teams today. So far, Potosi's knocked off West County 60-32. We had a victory for the Fox Warriors as they knocked off Saxony Lutheran 66-54 earlier today. And then in our last game moments ago, South Iron able to get the win over Ellington. Driving baseline here near side of the floor, Luke Lunyu in there for South Iron for the first time tonight. Gets to the rim and gets fouled, so he'll have a chance to extend the South Iron 8-4 lead here with 3.5 left in the first quarter.
That was a great two-man game right there. Prater with a great find in the corner, able to sling it with some speed over to Lunyu. And then Lunyu, great awareness, seeing that he had a lane to the basket, attacked aggressively and drew the foul.
Luke Lunyu, who came into tonight 2 of 2 at the free throw line through the first 3 games of the season for South Iron. Misses one there off the front of the iron. But the second of 2 is going to be nothing but net. His first point of the night as Dusty Dinkins continues to discuss things with the official. South Iron lead is up to 9-4 now. Trying to break the pressure, putting up ahead. Newell gets to Schaumburg, has some space, turnaround jumper in the middle of the paint goes. Tanner Schaumburg averages about 10 points a game. He's got 4 here early. Oak Ridge trailing 9-6. 3 minutes left first quarter. Wakefield left-hand dribble gives off to Jacob Howell over here near side. Drennan Dinkins sitting down with those 2 early personals for South Iron. Wakefield will swing it to the far side wing to Lunyu. Get it right back, put it on the deck with a left-hand dribble, kick out on the wing to Prater, back to Lunyu. He's open right side, takes a three-pointer and knocks it down. Luke Lunyu has a pretty stroke, and he knocks that one down from deep. 12-6, South Iron leads. Lunyu with 4 points off the bench. LeGrand kick in the corner, catch and shoot for Glick. It doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside. That's Wakefield. He will push the issue, gone coast to coast. Wakefield up and under, everybody laying it up and in. Brock Wakefield, a big rangy guy, hard to keep out in front of you. He's got 7 early points. It's 14-6, South Iron on top with 2.5 left in the first quarter. LeGrand, though, with a nice move up and under around defenders. He can't finish in transition. Rebound picked up inside, Jacob Howell. He'll go the other way for South Iron. Gives off to Lakefield here on the left wing. Throw it on the baseline. Open Prater. Nice hop step move to the rim and a nice layup up and in with the left hand by DJ Prater. And another timeout called by Oak Ridge. South Iron has taken their largest lead here at the start. 16-6. Panthers on top of Oak Ridge. 2 minutes left first quarter. We'll take another timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You're listening to high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at your home with the No Bull Deal, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center. What is the No Bull Deal? It's simple. It's a deal no other Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep dealer offers. Sure, you can shop around, but we're confident that you will come home to our way of doing business. We take the nationally advertised programs one step further and offer you the lowest locally advertised price, and we guarantee it. So whether you see us first or see us last, we are the dealer that will give you the best No Bull Deal and service anywhere. We are Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus, or check us out at lucasmith.com.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
South Iron up to their old tricks. Panthers are 4-0. They're ranked number 3 in the state in the first Class 1 poll of the season put out by the Missouri Basketball Coaches Association. They're playing a team in Oak Ridge that's also ranked in the top 10 at number 10, but has lost back-to-back games, and Panthers are rolling here at the start. They lead at 16-6. 2 minutes left first quarter. Wide open here, right wing. Deep three ball, but knocked down by Drew Glick. From deep, Drew Glick able to splash one home, and it's now a 7-point game. Nice pass on the baseline by Howell. Lunyu trying to throw it back to the block, and McMurray. It's stolen away. Drew Glick comes up with the ball. The other way for Oak Ridge. Quick touch from Haas back out over to Schomburg running the show. Now they hand it off Newell. Back here right wing. Throw it inside, Glick on the post. Spinning, Haas trying to get back to his left hand. Puts it up with the right in the paint. It doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside and tapped back out to Dinkins. Quickly the other way, Drennan Dinkins trying to tack in transition. The Euro step hopping his way over a defender. Tried to get there with the left hand. We got a whistle and a foul at the bucket. It will be on Drew Glick. His third team foul on Oak Ridge here at the start. Drennan Dinkins, who shoots it at 87.5% at the free throw line. Through the first 3 games, he only missed twice. He hits the first of a pair here at the stripe. Those are actually his first point of the night. Make it a pair at the charity stripe, and he's extended the lead back out 18-9 now. South Iron on top, final minute of the first quarter. DJ Prater defensively coming up with a steal for the Panthers, but it's fought for on the floor with Schomburg, and now we've got a whistle for a tie-up. Possession arrow will keep it with Oak Ridge. So the Blue Jays, who have scored at least 80 points in every game so far this season, coming into today, lost a pair of wild shootouts, both to Delta in their last 2 games. They're a little bit behind that scoring pace here at the start. Down 9 with a minute left in the first quarter. Bounce pass by Newell here to the wing. This is Zach LeGrand, their leading scorer on the year, averaging 25 a game, but he'll throw it away. Tried to throw it cross court to Schomburg. He wasn't ready for it. It goes out of bounds.
And yeah, if you're Oak Ridge, man, you got to figure it out as quick as humanly possible, because this is a South Iron team that can really blow you away as quickly as you can blink. So got to start to find some offensive footing.
Little zone defense shown here. Prater loses the ball in the corner far side of the floor, but then Schomburg has it taken right away. The steal by Dinkins. Up and over around his defender. He lays it up and in. Drennan Dinkins averages right at 6 steals per game. He comes up with the steal there and the bucket in transition. 20-9, South Iron on top here. Final 30 seconds of the first quarter.
What a beautiful play. I mean, that was just fantastic.
In the corner, open. LeGrand, catch and shoot from the right side. It doesn't go. McMurray goes high and gets the rebound. Prater quickly the other way in transition, throws it up to Lunyu. He had to try and chuck it back. Dinkins somehow got to the basketball, couldn't put it in, but Prater with the putback will get it up and in. DJ Prater, the sophomore, with 4 points tonight. 22-9, South Iron on top. And we've got another turnover by Oak Ridge right at midcourt. This Panther defense is swarming. It came into tonight through their first 3 games of the season, a combined 61 steals as a team. With 8 seconds left in the quarter, inbounds to Dinkins. He'll put it on the deck with the left hand, attacks, kicks it back out. Howell open with 2, fires for 3, in and out at the horn as the first quarter comes to a close. But another typically great first quarter for the South Iron Panthers. This is a matchup of top 10 teams in the state on both sides, and one of them is dominating. Number 3, South Iron leads 22-9 over Oak Ridge here at the end of the first quarter. We'll take a break and come on back for more. You're listening to the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men.
I'm Chris with Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Jamie and I want to wish you a very Merry Christmas, and may God bless you with family, friends, and good health.
Merry Christmas from Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills.
Family, health, home. Comtree has been a leader in providing health care to you and your family for over 45 years. What started as mental health services has expanded to dental care, primary care, and many community services. We are your home for health care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
With Brandon Pavlina and with our terrific producer Derek Hankins back in the studio, I'm Nathan Gertz, joining you from inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth on the campus of Mineral Area College in Park Hills. The Bob. Been packed to the gills all day. Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse hosting the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. And our final high school game of the shootout here today. South Iron has a 22-9 lead over Oak Ridge here as we start the second quarter. Brock Wakefield goes airborne, attacking baseline, trying to lay it up and in. And the man who led the Panthers with 7 points in that first quarter is headed to the free throw line to shoot two. They call the foul on Zach LeGrand. It is his first personal and team foul number 4 here on Oak Ridge.
And Wakefield, aside from filling up the scoring column, he's also added a couple of rebounds to his credit. He's got 2 dimes as well, so he is doing it all as he usually does for this South Iron Panthers team.
He hits both free throws to boot. There's very little weak spots in his game, especially since his jumper has gotten so much better here over the last year. Making a good case to be not only a dream teamer again in basketball, but our Applebee's player of the game today, which we'll hand out when this one is over. Now 24-9 South Iron on top. Ball's nearly thrown away on the sidelines. They are going to say that Zach LeGrand couldn't save it here right in front of the South Iron bench, even though he had a discussion with the official. So Panthers get it right back. Forced plenty of turnovers in that first quarter. Now a forced mistake, unforced error, I should say, by Oak Ridge. Gives it right back. Left wing, Wakefield will throw it back out to Drennan Dinkins. Top of the key, deep three, takes it, can't knock it down. Rebound tapped and fought for inside. Nice hustle by Jacob Howell. Ball gets knocked away out of bounds eventually, and they'll say it's last off of South Iron.
And looks like it's going to be a team rebound there, but I'll tell you what. The effort exuded on both sides of the basketball by Brock Wakefield is just awfully impressive. He has been rolling from the jump, and you're Oak Ridge, and you got single digits here after a whole quarter of play. I know they're frustrated, and we'll see if they can get out of the funk.
Garrett Seabaugh, sophomore, into the game for the first time for the Blue Jays. Schamberg puts it on the deck with the left hand, spinning in the middle of the paint. Turnaround jumper doesn't go. Rebound tapped around, and Brock Wakefield comes up with a loose ball. He'll try to go quickly the other way, coast and coast, weaving his way through the defenders. What a pass to DJ Prater, who will lay it up in with the left hand. A tremendous dime by Brock Wakefield, and that is easily your McDonald's fast break of the game. 26-9, Panthers on top.
Wow. I mean, that is absolutely electric. That is just phenomenal on both sides. What a play. Just what execution.
17-point lead for South Iron. Bounce pass for Newell of Oak Ridge towards Tanner Schomburg. Now they throw it out to the wing over to Zach LeGrand. Their leading scorer on the year has yet to put anything on the box score here today, and spinning in the middle of the lane, he has the ball knocked out of his hands. Prater will throw it ahead in transition quickly to Howell. Now they swing it back out into the corner. Luke Lunyu head fakes the three. Throw it on the block. Prater's open. Posting up. Can't finish around a defender, but after his shot was blocked, his putback attempt goes up and in. How about DJ Prater? Without Marco Burst tonight, Prater stepping up as a starter. He's got 8 points. And South Iron's lead is 19 with 6 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah, you know how you step up and fill a gap? You go ahead and almost put up double digits in the first half. We still got almost a whole another quarter to play, and that's exactly how you want to step into a big-time role and make things happen. So really impressive here so far.
Foul called a moment ago on South Iron. It's on Prater. Just his first personal, 4th team foul on the Panthers. Blake Creighton, who was out there for a little bit for South Iron, is going to sit down. Champ McMurray takes his place off the inbound for Oak Ridge. Into the game for the first time, Mason Keith puts it on the left hand. They swing it in the corner. Open is Newell. He'll take the left side three. It doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside Luke Lunyu. He'll bring it up the floor the other way quickly in transition. Catch and shoot in the corner for Wakefield for three. It doesn't go. LeGrand has the defensive board, other side of the bucket. 5.5 left here in the first half. 28-9, all South Iron at the moment. Oak Ridge with possession. Bounce pass by Newell over here to the wing. Also into the game for the first time, Luke Johnson. He'll throw it back out top of the key over to Seabaugh. Tried to get it baseline to LeGrand. It's stolen away. Howell deflected it. Got it somehow on the sideline to Wakefield. He'll attack. Tries to get to the rim. Lays it up and in. I don't know how they saved that ball on the sideline, and I don't know how Brock Wakefield got to the bucket, but that's what he does. He's got 11 here in the first half. South Iron is up 30-9.
That's why it helps to have a great teammate like that, but Howell really did most of the dirty work there, getting the steal, saving it, and making a miraculous pass up court.
Luke Johnson, jumper air ball, and a putback attempt that time inside by Mason Keith doesn't go either. South Iron the other way. Champ McMurray, hesitation, step back, knocks down the corner three. Champ McMurray showing off the jumper. He's got a pair from beyond the arc here tonight. 6 points, 33-9, South Iron rolling. 4.5 left in the first half. Here on the wing, Johnson holding it chest high, bounce back towards the top. Garrett Seaball just beyond the top of the arc. Now give it back over here. This is Keith with it on the right wing. In the corner, a bounce over to Johnson. He'll pull it out with a left-hand dribble towards the middle of the floor, guarded by Wakefield. South Iron in the man-to-man defense. Throw it far side wing. LeGrand coming off the screen. Now tries to get it towards the block. Nice pass, and then putting it up and in that time is Kyron Newell, the hoop and the harm.
Yeah, that had some steam coming off the back of that pass. Nathan, is just a really beautiful play. It was LeGrand able to sky into the air, almost contorting his body, spinning around, saw the open man and let it fly and found Newell right under the basket. And credit to Newell to find a way to make that shot through a lot of contact.
Free throw attempt, though, on the and one, rims in and out for Kyron Newell. He does have 4 points. It's 33-11, South Iron on top. 4 minutes left first half. Catch and shoot for Drennan Dinkins. Brock Wakefield found him, and he knocks down the left corner three. Dinkins' second bucket, his first from beyond the arc. He's got 7 so far tonight. South Iron is up 25. Far side of the floor, trying to rip his way through a defender is Mason Keith. We got a whistle, and I think they're going to get Dinkins for a blocking foul. That's going to be his third personal, so the one sort of blot on this first half for South Iron. Dinkins dealing with foul trouble. That one his head coach and his dad, Dusty Dinkins, not defending him from, as he sits down and has a chat with him, says, hey, got to get out of the way somehow there defensively.
Yeah, you could tell the reaction from Drennan. Pretty funny here on the sideline. He was a little frustrated with himself. Couldn't believe that he got caught with that one, but no harm, no foul.
Off the inbound, Oak Ridge, middle of the floor. Kyron Newell has it, a little between the legs dribble. Into the game for the first time for South Iron, taking Dinkins' place. Martez bursts. Jumper on the right side. LeGrand, a little short. Rebound picked up by Prater. Trying to throw it in transition. Wow. It got to Brock Wakefield anyways off the deflection. DJ Prater does the shrug, throwing his hands up in the air like, I don't know how that worked, but it did. Wakefield in transition, scoring again. He's got 13 in the first half. South Iron up 27. Nearly a steal, far side of the floor by McMurray. Oak Ridge, though, retains possession. Luke Johnson with it, extended from the far side wing. He'll put it on the deck behind the back dribble. Nearly had it stolen. Burst fighting for the loose ball, far side of the floor, and a whistle for a tie-up. Possession arrow is going to give it to South Iron. How about the hustle from the freshman Martez Burst there, as South Iron just rolling right now in this first half. They're up 38-11, 3 minutes left in the second quarter.
And if you haven't had a chance to see this South Iron boys team, and I haven't seen them yet so far this season, this is my first time getting to see them in person. I'll tell you what, they are as impressive as I have seen as far as the boys team goes here in our area. And I know that's no surprise to anybody, but the speed, the size, the athleticism is just so prevalent with every single player that they're running out on the court.
Running the show right now for Oak Ridge off the inbounds. Mason Keith picked up his dribble middle of the floor, got stuck between two defenders, gets it off to Zach LeGrand, nearly lost the dribble, crossover, puts it on the deck with his left, now attacks middle of the paint, and the teardrop high off the glass is good. Zach LeGrand gets his first bucket of the night. He averages 25 a game. He's struggling, his whole team is struggling. Quick three ball the other way in the corner from Champ McMurray, doesn't go. Inside, the defensive rebound leaks out to Luke Johnson. He'll give it off over to Grant. He tried to throw it ahead quickly to Colton Barker, but the freshman for Oak Ridge wasn't ready. Another Blue Jay turnover as they're down 38-13 with 2 minutes left in the first half.
And this one has gotten out of hand here quickly. As I said, right off the top, if Oak Ridge wasn't able to find their footing, well, South Iron have blown right off the court, and lo and behold, here we are staring down the barrel of a 25-point deficit, and we're not even at halftime.
Martez Burst has it in the corner, now feeds the corner far side. That is Luke Lunyu with the right side three. It doesn't go. Off the iron, rebound finds its way out to Mason Keith. He'll give it up to Zach LeGrand, tries to bring it across the timeline around two defenders, able to dribble into it. Finders in the corner. Luke Johnson attacks baseline. Think he had his shot partially blocked, but the offensive rebound picked up and put back up and in by Garrett Seaball. So put back attempt there. Oak Ridge, last couple possessions, going a little bit better for them. They're still down 38-15. 90 seconds left in the first half. The pass by Wakefield, no look on the baseline to Lunyu. Goes off his hands out of bounds. We remind you that coverage of high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you by Jefferson College in Hillsboro, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus, and Home Pools and Spas in Ledington, as well as Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. We'll have the Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up here at the break. All South Iron so far in this first half. They're up 23. Here on the near side wing with it is Barker for Oak Ridge. We've got a whistle and a push-off, I think is going to be called on Luke Lunyu. A little bit of a reach. Those are the fouls that always come when you get up 20-plus at some point in the game. Referees, any little bit of contact when you're leading, they're going to hit you with it.
And there was maybe a little something there.
It is the 7th team foul of the half on South Iron, so Oak Ridge is in the bonus. And it'll be the freshman Colton Barker to the free throw line for the 1-and-1. First to 2 off the front iron. Rebound picked up, though, offensively by Luke Johnson. After a couple dribbles, able to get to his right hand and lay it up and in. Good effort there by Luke Johnson with the offensive putback, and it's 38-17. South Iron leading. They have the ball. They're up 21 with a minute left here in the first half. Lunyu. Far side of the floor, left-hand dribble. Now gives off to Martez Burst. He'll get it back at the top of the key. Pulling high above his head, swings it here near side. Wakefield, head fake, puts it on the deck, pull-up jumper. The two-pointer doesn't go, but in one motion, Jacob Howe gets the offensive rebound and throws it back up and in. What a hustle play by Jacob Howe for his first bucket. 40-17, South Iron on top.
I mean, what can you do? What can you do to stop this team? I mean, they're just playing. It's not even the execution as much as it's just they're playing so much harder than Oak Ridge right now.
LeGrand kicks it in the corner the other way for transition, but before he can do so, Howell stepped in and took a charge. You talking hustle. There it is again. Howell first on offense, cleaning up the glass, and now he takes a charge defensively.
That's just good stuff right there, Nathan. I'll tell you what, this is a fun team to watch play basketball. And the way they're playing here tonight, they're trying to make a statement. They're trying to say, hey, there's a large gap between us and anyone else you think you're going to put out on the floor with us here this part of the season.
Well, not just in the area, in the state. This is number 3 and number 10 ranked in the state in Class 1 here at the beginning of the season. 10 seconds left in the half. In the corner, Lunyu, double team. Tried to attack and dribble around a double team baseline. Whistle and a foul called with 5.9 to play. It will be a foul on, I think, Mason Keith. It is. Team foul number 6 here in the first half on Oak Ridge. And for Keith, that's his first personal. With 6 seconds, inbound to Wakefield. Couldn't finish up and in. With 4 seconds, he got the rebound. Couldn't put it up and in. McMurray with the putback at the horn. And the first half comes to a close. And as was the case all half, it's a hustle play that wraps up the end of the half for South Iron. They've got incredible athletes, but goodness gracious, do they fight and scrap and hustle. And that hustle has powered them to a sizable halftime advantage. 42-17, your score here at the break. South Iron leading Oak Ridge, number 3, all over the number 10 ranked team in the state in Class 1. We will take a break and come back for the Midwest Sports Center halftime show in just a moment. You're listening to the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Have you ever misplaced your debit card and worried while you try to find it? Hi, Paul Hale here at New Era Bank, and our new app offers Secure Swipe. Secure Swipe allows you to turn your debit card on or off from the convenience of your cell phone. While your card is off, you have the safety of knowing that no one can access your account from your debit card. Download our new app today and get this and many other new features. Call or visit any of our locations to get more information or visit our website at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC.
From mailboxing to packing, the UPS Store does everything for small business, including printing. Because running your own business means you're also in charge of marketing and promoting. And our printing experts can help with professional business carding, menuing, postering, all the ings to get people, well, buzzing. The UPS Store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS Store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Ellington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Ellington exit.
The YMCA of Jefferson County and GTO presents a New Year's Eve celebration you don't want to miss. Plan to be at the Quality Inn of Festus for a New Year's Eve celebration that will include an open bar and snacks. Doors open at 8 with GTO on stage from 9 until 1. Individual tickets are $60 each or secure your table of 10 for $600. Register by calling the YMCA or stopping by, or go online to gwrymca.org/Jefferson County.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson
I just now
College, Jefferson College and you.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show. Stop by, see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spiger, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
Schamberg puts it on the deck with the left hand, spinning in the middle of the paint. Turnaround jumper doesn't go. Rebound tapped around, and Brock Wakefield comes up with a loose ball. He'll try to go quickly the other way, close and close, weaving his way through the defenders. What a pass to DJ Prater, who will lay it up in with the left hand. A tremendous dime by Brock Wakefield, and that is easily your McDonald's fast break of the game. 26-9, Panthers on top.
Wow. I mean, that is absolutely electric. That is just phenomenal.
That is indeed today's fast break of the game, brought to you by your local McDonald's, where your Egg McMuffin is always made with freshly cracked egg. McDonald's, another great reason to wake up to the favorites that you love. As we welcome you to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show, those two guys, Brock Wakefield and DJ Prater, a big part of why South Iron rumbled their way to a 42-17 lead here at halftime over Oak Ridge in our final high school game of the day at the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout here at the campus of Mineral Area College in Park Hills and the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. We remind you that coverage of high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream and Regional Radio is brought to you by your local area McDonald's and our hosts, Mineral Area College here in Park Hills. And we'll talk a little bit more about MAC in just a moment, but to just recap the first half of our final high school game here of the day, all South Iron, suffice to say, they led 27-9 at the end of the first quarter, or 26-9 at the end of the first quarter, as you just heard there a moment ago, and kept on rolling in that second period. Some scoring totals in that first half. Brock Wakefield leads all scorers with 13 points, but how about DJ Prater and Champ McMurray with 8 each there for South Iron, 7 for Drennan Dinkins. He played through foul trouble. 4 points for Luke Lunyu in the first half, 2 for Jacob Howell. For the Panthers, Oak Ridge led in scoring, 4 points each from Tanner Schaumburg and Kyron Newell. I'm joined by Nick Lewis right now. Nathan Gertz here in the Middle Area College broadcast booth. Nick stopping by amongst our entire regional radio crew to watch some of these games here. Coming into tonight, Oak Ridge had scored 80 points in every game they'd played. They've lost their last two, though, in kind of wild shootouts, 97-84 and 102-89, both to a very good Delta team. Tonight, not only are they having the defensive struggles, it's not being able to stop either Brock Wakefield attacking the rim or the offensive rebounds that South Iron has gotten. They're also struggling on the offensive end. They don't have David Layton, who averages 23 a game. He's one of the best players in the state. He's going to be out for a long time the rest of the season. Zach LeGrand, their leading scorer on the year, averages 25 a game. He's dealing with a cyst in his left foot, so he's in a lot of pain while playing. Nonetheless, you still got to put up a little bit more offensively, given the challenge that South Iron presents. Even without Marco Burse out there tonight, they're still rolling.
Well, that's what I was going to comment on. You know, I showed up, and you guys told me that Marco Burse was going to be out tonight, and my initial thought was they'll probably be fine, especially after you told me, what Oak Ridge was dealing with as well. I think I still would have had the same reaction, though. I mean, South Iron's so deep. You've got guys on the bench that could play for any other team. I mean, a guy like Martez Burse, the other Burse, not Marco, but Martez, backup point guard for this team, could easily get big minutes on some of these other squads. He doesn't because Drennan Dinkins is such a talented player and was a dream teamer as a freshman, but it just speaks to the depth of South Iron. One guy goes down, another guy steps up. You look up and down the roster, pretty much all these guys can play at least a couple of minutes a game for most teams. And it's led by, Dinkins and Wakefield, but the supporting cast is what really sets South Iron apart and the big reason why they're up so many points here on Oak Ridge.
Marco Burse coming into tonight, the first 3 games of the year, he was averaging 9 points and 7 rebounds a game, so he was becoming more of a threat offensively. So to have DJ Prater and Champ McMurray both getting buckets here tonight in that first half. That's a great sign for Dusty Dinkin's squad. Both those guys are making pushes to be our Applebee's player of the game, which we'll announce after this one is over. We want to take a quick peek at your Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule right now. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. The Rotary Shootout concludes tonight over on AM 800 KREI with the hosts of this great event, Mineral Area College. The Cardinals will take the floor. The women get it started against Iowa Western. They're warming up right now here at halftime. And we'll see the Cardinal men play the Missouri Baptist Junior Varsity squad later tonight. They will be inducting this year's MAC Sports Hall of Fame class in between games. Coverage of all of that will begin probably closer to 6 o'clock tonight than 5:45 as originally scheduled. And that'll be on your home for MAC basketball, AM 800 KREI. Chad Speaker right behind us waiting to get in here and bring you that one tonight. And we've got a lot of high school hoops lined up for you next week as well. Complete schedule will be available for you Monday, pretty much well set. And that'll be up on our website, mymoinfo.com. And we've obviously got coming up at the end of the month the Bob Seacrest Jr. Park Hills Christmas Tournament, which will be right here at Mineral Area College and the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse. Unfortunate news for the South Iron Panthers, who are the 1 seed on the boys' side of that in that big 16-team tournament. They're looking forward to being a part of that. But talking to Dusty Dinkins, the injury that Marco Burse is dealing with right now, his evaluation is the 23rd. So he is almost certainly not going to play in that Christmas tournament where South Iron will see a lot of very good area teams. And that'll be a bit of a blow for them, Nick, but obviously they've shown us here in the second half they're finding ways to weather it.
Yeah, we're certainly excited for that Christmas tournament, and South Iron might be the favorite to win that one just based on the season that they're having and the fact that they're already off to such a great start and bring back so much from what they lost last year. And by the way, they're going to do that same thing next season. But yeah, man, no Marco Burse, it certainly hurts. I don't think it's going to hurt them as much as maybe it would hurt other teams that lack the depth that they have. Excited to cover that one. It's been a great day so far at the Rotary Shootout. Got a chance to see another top 10 team in the state just a moment ago in the Central Rebels. Great effort from Ellington to keep it close there. A lot of fantastic area athletes competing in this one. You brought up Monday, by the way. We will have some girls basketball for you on regional radio. Arcadia Valley is going to be at St. Genevieve. That'll be on the MyMo Info sports stream, and that'll be a 7:15 Fleets Equipment pregame show. And then meanwhile on KREI, Farmington and Sykeston girls basketball will be facing off, so we'll have that for you as well. Same time, 7:15 Fleets Equipment pregame show. So a ton of basketball coming up next week, and also a ton the week after with the Christmas tournament getting going.
Should be a lot of fun, and we hope you can join us for that. We hope you stick around for the second half of this one. South Iron on top of Oak Ridge, 42-17 your score here. Thanks for listening to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Second half action coming up. You're listening to the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout on the MyMo Info sports stream.
Hi, it's Hannah. At Cole's Tractor and Equipment, when you buy an LS tractor, you aren't getting the knockoff. You are getting to buy direct from the major brand maker, not the middleman. That's exactly why LS puts more standard features on the LS tractors and why you get the longer, better warranty with the best price. The best price because you won't be paying the middleman and you won't be paying those franchise fees. LS Tractor does offer the best warranty, and buyer after buyer knows that to be true. When you buy an LS tractor from Cole's Tractor, you are buying direct because we buy direct. You aren't buying the knockoff that others claim. You are cutting out the middleman, plain and simple. Don't just follow the herd, lead the herd with LS Tractors and Cole's Tractor and Equipment.
See Cole's Tractor and Equipment 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32, or give them a call at 573-756-4353. That's 573-756-4353. And don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
Second half about to start here from the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse on the campus of Mineral Area College in Park Hills. We're inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. I'm Nathan Gertz, Brandon Pavlina alongside. 42-17, South Iron with the lead as we start the second half. They're on top of Oak Ridge here at the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. Brock Wakefield kicking to Jacob Howell. He'll throw it middle of the paint. Champ McMurray posting up around two defenders. Got tied up as he was going up. Jump ball is going to give it on the possession arrow back to Oak Ridge. We remind you that our coverage of high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you by Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills and New Era Bank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bonne Terre. Holding it high above his head, extended from the wing here near side. Now Tanner Schomburg spins in the middle of the lane, and a running floater from 6 or 7 feet will be banked in. So Tanner Schomburg gets some help from the glass there. He's got 6 points. Oak Ridge still down 23. Howell, top of the key, throws it in the corner. Drennan Dinkins, he'll attack baseline quickly. Floater with the right hand doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside. Zach LeGrand. Oak Ridge the other way. Schaumburg has some space as he'll work it down the left side of the floor. Spinning back to his right hand. Nice move. Can't finish it off the rim. Rebound picked up inside, though. Bryce Haas tries to go back up. Can't put it up and in. And now they fight for the loose ball, and on the fight for the rebound, we've got a whistle and a tie ball. Possession arrow is going to give it to South Iron. We got a timeout called by South Iron here, so we'll take one as well. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. South Iron leading Oak Ridge 42-19 here as we're underway in the second half. You're listening to the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Conversation being had at the scorer's table as we come out of the timeout. I think the officials were sort of confused about where the possession should be. Arrow does give it to South Iron. Panthers have the basketball and they lead 42-19 here. First minute of the second half on top of Oak Ridge. Number 3 in the state, rolling past number 10 ranked team in the state in Class 1, although Oak Ridge dealing with some injury problems. They're leading one of their leading scorers and an all-state caliber player in David Layton is out at the moment with patellar tendonitis in both knees. Unfortunate situation for him there. There's a pass thrown on the baseline area. Jacob Howe, good dime from Drennan Dinkins, but he had it knocked away on the block and stolen. Karen Newell throws it the other way quickly in transition. Zach LeGrand, jumper on the baseline, can't bank it home. Bryce Haas got the rebound, can't put it back up and in. Wakefield pulls it down on the defensive board. Now the other way quickly, Brock Wakefield loves to attack in transition, able to go up and under. Nice move, dipsy-do by Brock Wakefield. Getting to the rim, he's got a game-high 15. South Iron's lead again is 25.
15 points at halftime. I had him at 5 boards and 4 assists. Go along with the steals, so continuing to just fill up the stat sheet. He is a shot at maybe a triple-double if he can keep it all going.
Pull up off the bounce for Zach LeGrand, and from the top of the key, he knocks it down. He normally does that most of the year. Been quiet tonight, just 5 points after that one. But he came in averaging 25 a game. He, too, is banged up. He's got a cyst on his left foot that is apparently causing him extreme discomfort. It'll have to be surgically removed. His head coach, Chris Trimmer, saying he wanted to wait after his senior season was over to get rid of it, and so he's playing through a lot of pain. Wakefield off the dribble, little floater from the left elbow will fall. Brock Wakefield continues to show off the improved offensive repertoire. He was already a year ago a dynamic player. Now he's dangerous as all heck on offense as well. He's got 17, 46-22, South Iron leading. Left wing, Tanner Schaumburg, face guarded by Drennan Dinkins. South Iron shows 2-3 zone defensively. Turnaround spinning shot by Schaumburg will spin in and out. Dinkins got the rebound. Quickly the other way for the Panthers in transition. Drennan trying to go coast to coast, and he's fouled at the rim after the leaning runner. So Drennan Dinkins, who hasn't been a big part of the scoring action tonight, leading scorer on the year for South Iron, headed to the free throw line with 5 minutes left here in the third quarter.
And he is just zipping around, man. I'll tell you what. Considering that this young man is one of the younger players on this team, only a sophomore, he is awfully impressive. And clearly it runs in the family. Your pops is the head coach. Usually you get coached up pretty well from an early age, and Drennan Dinkins certainly epitomizes that.
Memory serves me correctly, Dusty played for a little bit here at Mac back in the day, so he's got plenty of experience. As it's 48-22 after the made 3 throws by Drennan Dinkins. Newell trying to run the point, throws it far side of the floor, and Dinkins with a kick ball will knock it away out of bounds. So the Oak Ridge Blue Jays in the road blue with a white trim on blue numbers and blue lettering. Throw it in the corner. LeGrand open for the jumper is Drew Glick. He can't knock it down. They fight for the rebound. Champ McMurray gets tangled up with Bryce Haas on the floor. We've got a whistle, and they're going to call a reach-in foul on Haas. It'll be his second personal, and already the second team foul here in the second half on Oak Ridge.
And a little slow out of the gate here offensively for South Iron with just a couple of baskets in the second half, but the effort is still there, Nathan. You're still seeing them fight for every board.
Right as you say that they're slowing down, I think Drennan Dinkins heard you. Pulled up off the bounce from way deep beyond the arc and knocks down the three, his second triple. And he's got 12 points, so he's in double figures, 51-22. Now the steal, Wakefield looking to go coast to coast. Can't lay it up and in. Howell with a putback, but we got a whistle and a foul called before that as Wakefield was going to the bucket. I think they are going to get Kyron Newell. It is so hard to stay in front of Brock Wakefield when he gets some downhill momentum. Oak Ridge has found that out the hard way today. Newell picks up his first personal. Wakefield at the charity stripe will rattle at home. South Iron has now missed just once today at the free throw line. They are 7 of 8, 8 of 9 after that last make by Wakefield, and now 9 of 10 as he hits another. And he has got 19 tonight to lead South Iron, and their lead is 31 with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Bring it up the floor. Newell will run the point for Oak Ridge as South Iron transitions back to man-to-man. Catch and shoot left side. Corner three doesn't go for LeGrand. Long rebound out to Dinkins. He'll push the issue in transition. A nice little Euro step move at the rim. Couldn't finish with the right hand. Fight for the rebound, though, and a whistle and a foul. And I think they will get a push off on South Iron. They did. It's on Jacob Howell. That should be his first personal and the first team foul of the half on the Panthers. It's actually his second personal. Subs made for South Iron. Dinkins is going to take a seat. And Martez Burse, freshman, younger brother of Marco, already a talented player. He'll step in. Far side wing holding high above his head. Haas looking for somebody to come back to the basketball. Jeremiah Hamilton in there for the first time today for Oak Ridge does. Gives it off to Schaumburg on the right wing. Off the dribble from the free throw line area. Can't knock down the jumper. Rebound picked up inside McMurray. He'll get it off to Wakefield. Trying to attack and transition quickly again. Out here to Burse. Head fakes on the corner. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds, though, right in front of the Panther bench before that. Martez, talk about how bright the future is for South Iron. Pretty much everybody on this team is coming back next year. They're all almost sophomores and juniors, but then you got young players like Martez, who's a freshman that has flashed. Colton Dinkins, a freshman, could end up being a really terrific player down the line. This is a fun bunch for South Iron that will be together for a couple years. Catch and shoot, left wing, LeGrand can't knock down the three ball. Long rebound finds its way out to Bryce Haas. He'll put it on the deck with the right hand, sweeping across the lane, tried to throw it baseline to the man on the block, Glick, but we've got a whistle and a foul before that. It is a push-off on Brock Wakefield.
And look, if you need any reason to believe in this team, to believe in Coach Dinkins, I mean, when you're up by 31 points in the second half, you could very easily see players taking the foot off the gas pedal, but this South Iron team is playing as if it's nothing. They are just full throttle all the way, all game long, and that is just a great testament to the coaching from Coach Dinkins.
Floater in the lane for Schaumburg doesn't go, can't put it back. Quickly in transition, Burse has his pass stolen away. Good hustle that time shown by Hamilton. The other way, LeGrand trying to throw the runner up off balance. Got it to go, and the foul. Zach LeGrand able to get one to fall on what's been a real struggle of a night for him by his standards. Just his third basket, but he does get the hoop and the harm there, so he's got 7 tonight, and they will call the foul on Luke Lunyu, his second personal. Free throw rattled home for LeGrand. So he's closing in on double figures at least. He averages 25 a game. 53-25 South Iron leading, 2.5 left third quarter. Far side Lunyu. He'll give it back top of the key to Burse. Now with the left-hand dribble goes back towards the left wing. That's Howell, throws it at the elbow area. Wakefield pulls the trigger and knocks down the 10-footer. There's very little Brock Wakefield can't do on a basketball floor anymore now. Hitting that one, he's up to 21, a game high. And South Iron's lead again is 30 with 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yeah, just really impressive. I mean, the body control when he goes into the air is second to none. I mean, it's just impressive. I mean, you run out of superlatives talking about a guy like that.
Tanner Schaumburg spinning. A little floater from the right elbow doesn't go. Loose ball rebound fought for. Lunyu comes up with it. Going the other way quickly in transition. Catch and shoot. Right wing. Wakefield, a three. In and out. Nice job, Martez Burse to go up and get the rebound. Kick it out. Left side. Lunyu, head fake. Back to Wakefield. Steps inside the arc. Throws it out far corner. Howell will take the left side three and knock it down. Jacob Howell splashes home a triple. He's got 5 tonight. South Iron's lead is 58-25 with a minute and a half left in the third quarter.
And that's fifth assist now for Wakefield, so just scoring it, dishing it, grabbing the rebounds. He does it all, man.
Trying to put it on the deck. LeGrand spinning at the free throw line area. He'll give it out on the left wing to Schomburg. Goes around the LeGrand screen. Tried to spin back to his left. Now goes to his right. He is bumped as he threw one up off the glass inside the paint. I think this is a whistle and a foul on South Iron. It is. It's on Lunyu. That'll be his third personal. And team foul number 4 here in the third quarter on the Panthers. So Tanner Schomburg, another guy who's kind of behind his pace. He averages 10 points a game coming into tonight and also 7.5 steals per contest. He has not had that sort of impact this evening. And on the free throw line, he's struggling right now as he misses the first 2. Schomburg, who came into tonight shooting 44% from the free throw line, just 4 of 9. Second of 2 here will be nothing but nylon. So he's got 7 points this evening. Still a 32-point South Iron lead here in the final minute of the third quarter. Dinkins to bring it across the timeline as he's back in there for the Panthers. Gives it off on the right wing to Martez Burst. Gets it right back. Head fakes a 3. Puts it on the deck with the left hand. Now pulls it out far side wing. Give it back here near side. Cross court to Lunyu. Throw it on the baseline to Prater. Head fake. Attacking left hand. Nice step over dribble. Big hop. And lays it up and in with the left hand. DJ Prater having a very nice day. The sophomore in double figures, which you rarely see. And he's going to come up with a steal here defensively. Quickly the other way. Prater in transition. Great bounce pass to Lunyu, and he'll lay it up and in with the left hand. Prater showing off how he can dish it. Lunyu's got 6. It's 62-26 South Iron in the final 30 seconds of the third quarter.
Yeah, just that takes some cerebral experience out there and just a feel for the court to know the bounce pass is the right play there. And what a pass, what a play.
Schomburg spinning with 18 seconds. Turnaround jumper fading away, doesn't go. Blake Creighton gets the rebound. 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Lunyu's going to bring it across the timeline for South Iron. Gets it to Prater, attacks baseline. Nice finish around with the left hand. It doesn't go. Down to 5 seconds left. LeGrand with 4, with 3, with 2. At midcourt with 1. The little runner at the horn doesn't go. And that's the end of the third quarter. All South Iron, 62-26. The score here after 3 quarters of play. They lead Oak Ridge. We'll be back with the fourth quarter in a moment. You're listening to high school basketball on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The leaves are turning, temperatures are falling, and the flavors of the holidays have returned to Prairie Farms. Prairie Farms flavored milks add a delightful taste to the holidays. Flavors like chocolate custard, maple pecan, sugar cookie, chocolate mint, and holiday custard. And don't forget their delicious eggnog. No holiday table would be complete without sour cream, dips, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and good milk.
Fourth quarter about to start here at Mineral Area College. Our coverage of high school basketball brought to you in part by Presbyterian Manor and Prairie Farms, both in Farmington, and the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton. It's all South Iron, 62-26, make it 64-26 as Drennan Dinkins in transition, the hoop and the harm. So he is now adding to a nice day scoring-wise. He's up to 14 points. Going to try and add to that at the free throw line here. Brock Wakefield has 21 to pace all scorers. DJ Prater with a nice day. He has 10. Free throw is up and good for Dinkins, so he's now up in the second half to, looks to be, 8 points, and he's got 15 for the game in total. And it's a 39-point South Iron lead here in the fourth quarter. Far side in the corner, defensively Burst trying to work his way around Jeremiah Hamilton, and Martez Burst comes up with the steal. He'll throw it ahead to Blake Creighton. Got stuck at the free throw line area. Feeds the block to Prater. Kick out in the corner. Dinkins open. Catch and shoot for 3. It doesn't go, but Prater got the offensive rebound and put it back up and in. DJ Prater having a whale of a game. 12 points for him. Brock Wakefield has been the story with 21, closing in on maybe a triple-double, but Prater having one of his best games of the season makes it a 41-point South Iron lead. Elbow jumper left side for LeGrand, too long. Prater gets the rebound, throws it ahead in transition. Great pass to Lunyu. Tried to put it up and in with the right hand, and it rolled home. How does South Iron do the things they do in transition? We'll never know. Luke Lunyu, the bucket to give him 8 points and gives South Iron a 69-26 lead.
Well, he needed every spin on every bit of English on that ball right there as it settled up on the rim, but it had just enough rotation to rattle in.
Bryce Hawes, the head fake from the right wing. He'll attack and get to the rim and lay it up and in. So his first bucket of the night. The other way, though, South Iron to Prater, top of the key, kicking out far side. Left side 3 ball, in and out for Lunyu. Rebound picked up defensively for Oak Ridge by Bryce Hawes. Lunyu, who's normally a sharpshooter from beyond the arc. He came into tonight only 1 of 2. Hadn't pulled the trigger much, but he's got a good stroke. We got 5.5 left in this one. We have the turbo clock in effect as well with a 30-point-plus lead for South Iron. Nice step-over move, right side of the bucket, trying to put it up and in that time is Aaron Fodge, a freshman, into the game for the first time tonight for Oak Ridge. It doesn't go, though. Rebound inside Creighton, quickly to Dinkins. He'll throw it out to Prater. Gets it back on the left wing, does Dinkins. Step-over move, in the lane, the little leaning floater with the right hand goes. Drennan Dinkins has 17, 10 in this second half, 71-28, South Iron on top. As it'll be Bryce Hawes to get it across the timeline for Oak Ridge. They give it off far side, wing over there to Hamilton. Back to the top of the key and Fodge, guarded by Dinkins in the man-to-man. Bounce pass far side. That is another new player into the game for the first time, Logan Murray, a freshman for Oak Ridge. Good passing that time. LeGrand found his man wide open on the block. Fodge, he couldn't lay it up and in, though. Prater with the rebound, looking to go coast to coast, able to work his way around a defender, and with the left hand, he lays it up and in. DJ Prater has 14 tonight and has shown us he is more than just your prototypical big man. As whistles and a timeout, and it's just for substitutions, Dusty Dinkins is going to sit his starters.
Yeah, well, all of them, but I get one more chance to see Brock Wakefield out there going to work as he checks in with the rest of the crew. And like I said, Nathan, I mean, just really impressive coaching from Coach Dinkins and effort from these players. The fact that they're up by this big of a margin and still fighting every single possession as if it's a tie game, I mean, you just love to see that. And this Panthers team, I'll tell you what, they are ready for a special season here in 2019.
After a quick make by Oak Ridge, here's a kick out, Brock Wakefield. Colton Dinkins is wide open here on the right wing, and there's another Dinkins. Everybody's got to be scared about that, but there's another Dinkins in a South Iron uniform. Colton knocking down that triple, 76-30. South Iron leading as we're under 4 minutes to play. Spinning in the lane, a bounce pass out here by Mason Keith. Over to Fodge across the lane with the right hand. Can't finish high off the glass. Champ McMurray a rebound. I said all the starters are out. McMurray actually started as well along with Wakefield. In the corner, Colton Dinkins open, lost it. Brock Wakefield has it on the left wing. Give back to McMurray, top of the key. New man into the game, Gabe Rubel with the head fake. Elbow area, takes the jumper. It doesn't go. McMurray got the rebound, though, and he puts it up and in. Champ McMurray's in double figures with 10 tonight. 48-point South Iron advantage. And again, these are 2 of the top 10 teams in the state in the Class 1 rankings. First one of the year in the Missouri Basketball Coaches Association. Some different circumstances for Oak Ridge as they turn it over. Throwing it away as Keith Dinkins comes up with it. Up to Wakefield. Throws it ahead in transition. Howell can't finish at the rim. Rebound picked up inside. Eagles are dealing with injury problems. David Layton's not out there tonight. Zach LeGrand is hurting as well, even though he's playing. Still, this is deeply impressive stuff for South Iron, making a statement to the rest of the state.
Well, that's like you alluded to. I mean, some injury issues for Oak Ridge, slowing them down a little bit here perhaps, but even still, I mean, the gulf between these two teams, you wouldn't imagine it to be 40-plus points, but South Iron, as we alluded to earlier, Nathan, they came out here tonight on a mission ready to make a statement that they deserve to be at the upper echelon of the class, and maybe there is a bigger gulf than we anticipated between the top and the bottom of those rankings. But regardless, South Iron from start to finish tonight, as impressive as you can be. And now a couple more starters checking out, Wakefield included, as he gets a nice ovation from the crowd.
Jacob Howell takes a seat too. First 2 free throws for Mason Keith is short off the front of the iron. He'll have the second one here, and he'll knock it down as we go under 2 minutes to play. It's 78-31, Panthers on top. Just kind of add on to that point, Chris Trimmer in pregame, you heard him say, he made a great point, how much fun it would be to see South Iron take on the number 1 ranked team in the state, Dora, should they meet up down the line. It'd be a lot of fun if David Layton could come back later in the year to see how Oak Ridge would fare in a round 2, as a 3-ball is missed here from the right wing by Gabe Rubel. That would potentially come in the state quarterfinals if these two teams met again. They're not scheduled to do so in the regular season. Oak Ridge is off until Friday when they'll be at East Prairie. South Iron will be back in action Tuesday night when they host Arcadia Valley. With a right hand moving across the lane and putting up the floater that time, the freshman Logan Murray, it does not go. Rebound picked up inside. Gabe Rubel will come the other way. Final minute. Martez Burse open left corner. He'll take a 3. It doesn't go. Fight for the rebound. Tapped around. Jeremiah Hamilton eventually comes down with it. South Iron is going to improve to 5-0 this season. Oak Ridge lose their 3rd in a row and fall to 2-3. And with one more bucket, that would ensure it would be the 3rd game in a row they've given up at least 80 points defensively. In the corner, open Gabe Rubel here right side. He'll take the 3. It's too long. Rebound tapped around. It'll go out of bounds as we have 40 seconds left to play. Ball go back to Oak Ridge. So offense, the problem here for the first time all season for Oak Ridge. They'd scored at least 80 points in all 4 of their previous games. South Iron locking it down defensively and getting some big performances tonight from Brock Wakefield, Champ McMurray, and DJ Prater. On the baseline, trying to attack with the right hand is Murray. He loses the basketball out here on the left wing. 18 seconds left to play. Pulling it out, Jeremiah Hamilton with a right-hand dribble. Face guarded by Colton Dinkins. A bounce pass towards the top of the key over to Aaron Fodge. Down to 8 seconds to go. He'll attack with the left-hand dribble, middle of the paint. Tries to throw one up with the right hand and got it to go. Aaron Fodge with a bucket there as time winds down. And the clock hits 0-0. And this one is complete. A statement from South Iron. They roll past Oak Ridge. 78-33 the final. Number 3 in the state in Class 1 takes it to number 10. The Panthers are 5-0. We'll hear from Dusty Dinkins, the head coach of South Iron, coming up on the Home Pools and Spas postgame show in mere moments, so stay tuned for that. You're listening to high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you ready to give your dreams a new address? Whether you're looking to buy or build, the First State Community Bank lending team can help you get there. We'll connect you with the right loan, the right lender, and when all is said and done, the right home for you. Get in touch with your local FSCB lender at fscb.com/welcomehome or see us in Farmington, Park Hills, Bonne Terre, Deloge, or Terre de Lac to get started on your journey to homeownership. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 412605.
Fall is here and winter is on the way. This is Randy from Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and we're always ready to help you get what you need no matter what the season may be. Plumbing, electrical, hardware, lumber, tools, and so much more. Stop by and see us. Check the Makita, Yeti, and Traeger grill inventory. We're Gifford Lumber Company, and we're hometown proud, located on Potosi Street in Farmington.
Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, hometown proud.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
See, and he's going to come up with a steal here defensively, quickly the other way. Prater in transition, great bounce pass to Lunyu, and he'll lay it up and in with the left hand. Prater showing off, wow, he can dish it. Lunyu's got 6. It's 62-26, South Iron. It was all Panthers start to finish here tonight as we welcome you to the Home Pools and Spas postgame show. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like Home Pools and Spas in Ellington. A reminder that you can hear today's game and all of our games online at our website, mymoinfo.com, courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. Home of the LS Tractors. Lead the herd, don't just follow. That's Coles Tractor and Equipment on Highway 32 in Farmington. That pass by DJ Prater, today's play of the game, brought to you by the Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. And while a lot of guys shined for the South Iron Panthers on their way to their 78-33 victory here over Oak Ridge, it was DJ Prater who gets to be named today's Applebee's Player of the Game. Brought to you by Applebee's in Farmington, doing good in the neighborhood. Prater ends up with 14 points this evening. Champ McMurray had 10. Brock Wakefield led everybody with 21. Drennan Dinkins came up with 17, 10 of them in the second half for South Iron. Luke Lunyu had 8, and Jacob Howell had 5. Rounding out the scoring here this evening, Colton Dinkins with a late three-pointer there for South Iron to round out the scoring for the Panthers as they improve to 5-0. Oak Ridge falls to 2-3. They've lost their third in a row. So the number 10 ranked team in the state probably not going to stay there during the next set of rankings in 2 weeks from the Missouri Basketball Coaches Association. Number 3 in the state, South Iron, might not stay where they are either. They're likely on the way up after this statement of a victory. Again, South Iron will be back in action Tuesday night when they host Arcadia Valley. We remind you that coverage of high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream and Regional Radio is brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care in Farmington, Twin City Toyota in Herculaneum, and the UPS store in Festus. And we remind you with our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule that we're not done from the St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout. We thank MAC and the Rotary Club for hosting us today for all the high school hoops, but we still have MAC basketball tonight. The Mineral Area College Cardinals with a doubleheader. The Cardinal women are warming up right now. They'll get ready to take on Iowa Western. That is coming your way. It looks to be at about 6:15 or so. A little closer to 6:20 is when we'll have the tip-off. And Chad Speaker right here will have the call for you. Pre-game coverage will come your way around 6 o'clock or so, and that'll be over on AM 800 KREI before the MAC women take on Iowa Western this evening. And then the MAC men will be playing the JV squad from Missouri Baptist University with the annual Mineral Area College Sports Hall of Fame induction occurring as sponsored by the St. Francis County Rotary Club. That'll happen in between games. This year's MAC's Sports Hall of Fame class will be inducted. The 2011 MAC volleyball team going to be honored, and Corian Tate, former MAC star, current St. Louis Billiken assistant coach, will also be honored as well. Today, lots of high school basketball in the books. We had 4 games featuring area teams. Potosi knocked off West County to get things started, 60-32, the final there. In our other boys game after that, Fox getting their second win of the year. The Warriors knock off Saxony Lutheran 66-54 tonight. South Iron boys winning just a moment ago. We did have one girls game for you today as Ellington knocked off Central, final there 57-49. The Rebels remain unbeaten at 4-0, edging the Whippets of Ellington. Good effort, though, by the young Whippets who fall to 4-2 on the season. And, of course, the game we just had a moment ago, all South Iron start to finish, 78-33, your final score here this evening as the Panthers roll past Oak Ridge. They are 5-0 now to start the new year. Oak Ridge loses their third in a row to fall to 2-3. Hopefully, we will hear from Dusty Dinkins coming up here in a moment to wrap things up here tonight. So we are going to take one more short break and come on back to wrap up things this evening. So stay tuned as we will close it out here with the Home Pools and Spas post-game show as we wrap up our coverage from the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout. That's coming up here on the other side of this timeout. You're listening to the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
When it comes to choosing a pharmacy that can give you exceptional customer service and the best prices, you need to visit Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Bigger stores don't always mean bigger savings. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is a preferred provider for many insurance plans, including TRICARE and SilverScript, and our employees work hard at making sure you receive the best prices possible. It's time to step out of the line and come see us in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington. Parkland Health Mart is your first choice for excellent customer care.
Champions are made here, on our courts, on our fields, and in our classrooms. Why settle for ordinary when you could be part of greatness? Mineral Area College. Become a Cardinal today.
Back in on the Midwest Sports Center after the Home Pools and Spas post-game show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, and joined now on regional radio by the head coach of the South Iron Panthers, Dusty Dinkins. They roll past Oak Ridge tonight 78-33, and without Marco Burst, that was the big concern, not having him out there tonight, how the team is going to look without him for a couple of weeks. I thought two guys really stepped up in a big way for you. Champ McMurray, obviously, he showed that he can step out and hit the outside shot, but DJ Prater was the guy I was most impressed with, a big that showed off his versatility, finishing around the rim. 14 points tonight as well on offense. He ended up being our Applebee's player of the game because you expect guys like Brock Wakefield to be as good as they were tonight. DJ stepping up, I imagine, though, that's what gets you excited going forward.
Oh, both of those guys, DJ and Champ, are huge parts of our team. DJ really has an understanding of the game and has a really good feel for the game, and when he's in a groove, we're really good. And he is an X factor for our basketball team, and just so proud of him. He does a lot of those little things that just makes our team so wonderful, and a lot of people don't notice all those little things sometimes, but I appreciate you guys recognize that. He's a huge part of our basketball team, and we look forward to seeing him continue to progress.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to watch everybody get involved in the act in many ways tonight. This is a different team than what you might see if you get Oak Ridge later in the year. They're banged up at the moment. That said, to get at least a little bit of a look at them is nice, and at the very least, you get another game in for these younger players here early in the season.
Right, yeah. Oak Ridge is not 100%. Their best players has got some tendonitis issues with his knees, and we just hope he has a speedy recovery. And they played on the road last night, a tough St. Vincent's team, so I think we caught them a little bit down. I'm a little disappointed because I thought it was going to be a really great game. Just unfortunate circumstances there, but I think they're going to pick it up and have a good year, and hopefully we can progress and get going before we get into the Christmas tournament.
I was about to say, the other little advantage of playing this game, you'll be back on this floor in a week for that Christmas tourney. You've got Arcadia Valley before that coming right up on Tuesday to get things going, and again, it's going to be about settling in without Marco for a couple of weeks now. Today was a good step, but I imagine you got plenty of things you would like to continue doing and working on.
Oh, yeah, we need to improve in a lot of areas, and we really don't know where all we need to improve until we get some tighter games where we have to play 4 quarters, and it's going to be some critical decision-making late in the game. So hopefully next week, we got AV, and then we got Potosi on Friday, and then we play Lift for Life up at Webster Groves in the Ramey Shootout on Saturday, which, that's going to be a real nice challenge next week. We're going to really kind of see where our guys are at and have to battle some adversity.
Appreciate you stopping by, Coach. Congrats on the win.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate you guys.
That's Dusty Dinkins. He's the head coach of the South Iron Panthers. Start to finish, they dominated this one. The final tonight, 78-33. They knock off Oak Ridge. That does it for our coverage of the 61st annual St. Francis County Rotary Club Shootout here at the Bob Seacrest Fieldhouse on the campus of Mineral Area College in Park Hills. We thank you for tuning in. A big shout out to our producer, Derek Hankins, who made the real radio magic happen for all 4 of those games. Tune in to AM 800 KREI for the conclusion of the Rotary Shootout with MAC basketball as the Cardinal women get it started. Coming up here in about 5-10 minutes or so, pregame coverage will begin over on AM 800 KREI before the MAC women battle Iowa Western. The Hall of Fame class is going to be introduced and inducted tonight, and then the MAC men will play the Missouri Baptist Junior Varsity. It's all coming up still this evening over on AM 800 KREI. We hope you tune in for that. Thanks for tuning in for our quadruple header of high school hoops from the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout this evening. Your finals tonight, Potosi defeats West County 60-32. It is Fox over Saxony Lutheran 66-54. Central edges Ellington 56-47. And in our last game tonight, all South Iron, they roll past Oak Ridge 78-33. For Brandon Pavlina, I'm Nathan Gertz. Thank you for tuning in and joining us this evening. Tune in for MAC Hoops on KREI later tonight. Thanks for tuning in for high school hoops on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Until next time, so long, friends.